All right. We've officially gotten to our podcast halfway through the year. Well, this month is almost over, and here we are going to talk about Superman 2025. And Unity's back after some time.
Yeah,
What's up, man? How does it feel
yeah,
to be
I'm good.
graduated?
Yeah, that's it's what it is. Just finding jobs, the boring stuff, real life.
Yeah, that's the stuff that
Uh,
takes months.
I
Uh,
hate that, but well,
yeah. Are you trying like any kind of small things in the meantime, like day jobs or anything like that?
day jobs.
Like either like restaurant, fast food places, or anything like small.
I
Or
mean,
you're
I could.
waiting for the big
I'm.
ones.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine going for small ones, and then afterwards just go for big ones. I mean, to be fair, I'm applying for the big ones right now. So.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It does take a while. At least it did for me. But yeah,
I mean, my friend
but
recommended
I'm
me
sure
to
it's
apply
I'm
for.
sure it's a different career path though. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, my friend recommended to apply for 10 jobs per day. Nice choice, but the thing is, like, there's not. I can barely find 10 film jobs per day.
that's true. But yeah, so this is the hello Timothy, hello Master. It's good to see you guys. So Superman 2025 is the it's officially the second project in the DCU. The first one being Creature Commandos, that ended earlier this year. Um, crazy, crazy, and but it's also like technically the fourth project because there's still like the up in the air of like how much does Peacemaker and the Suicide Squad counts into the DCU. I don't know. It's kind of bullshit. Um, but yeah, this is the first movie set in the DCU. Uh, written and directed by the one and only Jimmy Gunn. Um, the first meal of the DCU after the appetizer that was Creature Commandos. And we've had a review on Creature Commandos. We found it really bad. Um, we just had news today that season two is not being written by James Gunn, so maybe it can get better. I don't know. I'm not even interested with the characters that would be carried over to begin with, but you know.
Yeah, that was.
So yeah,
I say,
Superman. Yeah,
I say it's. I don't. To be honest, I just don't. I just can't care less of James Gunn anymore. That's fun.
yeah, yeah. Um, I know I've been like kind of critical about the DCU and all that stuff, and I've had a lot of comments against everything, and I've not really been super positive about Superman. And after watching this movie, I felt like everything that I've said happened. So there you go.
No, actually, you're completely wrong. So I was like, God.
Which
Actually,
part?
you said that you would like the Superman stuff really
Ah,
well, and then I was like, you will hate every single thing in this film before, like months before the film starts.
yeah, you're right. I did say that.
Yeah, just so you
But
know, I was
what
completely
because
right.
what's kind of ironic is that the Justice Gang is actually technically the better part of this movie.
Yeah,
And that's because I was not giving a lot of faith in that one, but honestly, that is the surprising thing to me. But I mean, Gunn is a little bit better with the asshole-ish kinds of characters, I guess. But when it comes to somebody like Superman, it's a bit different, obviously, from this type of character versus like the ones that he's been working with, Creature Commandos, the Suicide Squad, Guardians of the Galaxy, all these like team ups, found family sorts of stories, and now you got the big guy, like the biggest character you could possibly get, and be in
yeah.
charge of, outside of Batman, of course. We got him. Operation. We're just we're
I made
preambling.
it.
What's up, Operation?
Yeah, I love praying.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah. So the DCU started. This was supposed to be called Superman Legacy until they dropped the subtitle. Honestly, I don't know. I I felt like it needed a subtitle, to be honest. But
Yeah,
that's a
I
matter of
feel the
it's
same.
my opinion.
I don't
So
know if I would have found
this
a legacy, but I think it did need something like some other subtitle.
yeah. But yeah, so this movie is so the way that Gunn described this universe is that it's going to be like in medias res, or that concept where you are like in the middle of a story, so you're not really seeing any origins or like seeing any kind of beginnings of things. Like you're like set right in the middle of a universe via like if you were to pick up a comic book. Now, I personally don't agree with that logic because like you can just pick up the first comic if you wanted to. I know you don't have to, but like you can. So I never really understood that logic. I watched the movie with my brother, and like his like major thing was like I felt like I missed a movie before watching this one. Like I
no, fuck you. I get
expected to know every character or like these
no,
dynamics or something like that.
no, that's an insult to sequels because you can easily watch Aliens without watching Alien, or you can watch
Uh,
like yeah, you can or you can easily watch Terminator 2 without watching T1. In fact, I did. I've watched Terminator 2 many times without watching the first film. That was actually insane
I
to
guess I
say.
did watch Chamber of Secrets before watching the first movie. That did happen.
The thing is, like, even sequels has a responsibility to just like to tell you, hey, you, yeah, I'm gonna reestablish everything first. So here's
To
it,
be fair, my
here it
brother's a
is.
little bit more casual in like in terms of talking film talk, but yeah. Prefer the word on its own. Yeah, that's true. I prefer when titles aren't just the characters' names. Um, the only time I accept that really is like if it's like truly an origin story. That for me, I just like that. Um,
I mean, okay, fuck it. Let's tell you this: fucking Spider-Man: Homecoming. Like the entire MCU Spider-Man does not even have his origin story. You know, Uncle Ben killed, and still functions. Like, okay, at least Homecoming is great.
yeah. Obviously it has a mixed bag, but like I think it's still pretty good.
I think Homecoming's really good. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Let's say something. The Batman. That doesn't have Bruce Wayne's parents getting killed again.
Yeah. No, my I I know that Gunn also talked about it's like, oh, I don't want to see like these characters to have their origin thing again. Which one? It's like it's Batman, Superman, and Spider-Man, the three most adapted characters ever. Wow, I'm so shocked that this is your opinion. And then secondly, it's like I still don't agree that you can always take it out because like one, you can assume that not everybody watches the movies or like know like the backstory of a character. Like, and then secondly, like people do their own directive spin on the same thing. Like if you compare Superman 78 and Man of Steel's Krypton sequence, they're both completely different, but like they have their own way of telling that same origin of Superman. So it's like I don't know. It's like, but like you can see the creative liberties that Donner and Zack Snyder had for these two iterations of that same thing, essentially. So I don't know. It's like I see pros and cons to it. I think that's kind of been my take about the origin. Um, Obviously, this is more pertaining to the three most adapted characters ever, where they get to have this problem of wow, I've seen this so many times. I mean, I guess, but then like now we're having this problem where like a lot of characters who don't get their origins shown don't get any of their origins shown at all, and that fucking sucks. But that's another topic that I'll
But
get to
also,
later.
what if for these two characters, what if something huge in their backstory was changed that makes all these, well, you can just know their origin from meta knowledge arguments rendered useless? Well, I mean,
Yeah,
surely,
surely there's no
it's
example of
just a
that.
hypothetical.
Yeah, different
mean,
mediums, but Superman multiple origins also always gets recommended together because they're all good with their different takes on the character in the comics.
yeah,
True.
sure, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I never read the comics, and
Yeah,
no
to be
offense,
fair, I asked Master to give some insight here and there.
it's just title. I kind of don't like Iron Man 2018.
I don't like Supergirl taking it out because like it's inspired by Woman of Tomorrow. I don't know why you would drop the subtitle.
I mean, just call it Woman of Tomorrow. Yeah, just call. I mean, to be fair, even Superman, even Zack Snyder film is called Man of Steel, not Superman.
The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight. Yeah. I mean, The Dark Knight Rises as well. What do we have? Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, unless it's not team up films, I would say that.
That's true. All right. I think you were saying something about the origin.
Origin. It's like, I mean, I'll say that just you don't have to tell origin story. I mean, fucking the MCU Spider-Man did not even have his origin story, or Black Panther. Okay, Black Panther is a bad film, but in Civil War you don't even need his backstory. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't really need that. You don't really need those as long as the story is good. I mean, okay, fuck it. You guys
I have pros and cons in general because like I do like the origin of because like if you want to understand how the superhero gets their powers or like what makes them who they are or like they have a traumatic thing in their childhood that they're going through. It's like it is an aspect of a character that would be nice to see, but like obviously you can make the character work in the context of the story. I think, for example, like in this movie, I think the one character that I think unanimously is like appreciated is Mr. Terrific. At least even from people who don't like the film as much, they pretty much like Mr. Terrific. I mean, I know I did.
I did.
Yes, it did.
And like they didn't talk about his origin or anything like that, like how he was like his unborn child and wife, they were both killed in a car crash, and it caused like he's an atheist, and then he wanted to commit suicide, but then the Spectre comes and tells him to be the next Mr. Terrific, and he uses his skills and like his intelligence and everything like that to become Mr. Terrific and all that stuff. So it's like it is a story there, like what makes Mr. Terrific who he is, but like it's not in the movie, but like I still feel like but like Mr. Terrific is interesting enough in the movie on his own that like I don't need to like maybe if they do his prequel like backstory thing like that, I'd be interested to see it. But I also just want to see more Mr. Terrific because he's really cool.
I mean, have you guys seen like the DC animated films? Like because like a lot of them are standalones and they start with like fucking Batman under the Red Hood, and also like what Superman, like what's it called? It's like All-Star Superman. That's that's an isolated film, and I watched it. I was like, I literally have no problems with it, understanding anything.
Yeah, I mean, like this movie is inspired by All-Star Superman, but like not at all.
Allegedly.
No, I think James can just change his course after the first draft. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people do, so I don't really mind.
Yeah. Yeah. So Superman, so there's a lot of things in this movie that's like it's like so we were talking about it. It's like in medias res, so it's like it's in the middle of the story. So I think that's part of the reason why the Superman theme is just the John Williams one, because like that's just the Superman theme. So it's like so when you see Superman on screen, it's like that's Superman, and the music and all that stuff.
To be fair, I recognized. I was like, to be fair, if you if you just like show me that, if you just like play me that theme, I was like, yeah, that's Superman.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's kind of tough because like I love the music, but like I still wish he had a new theme and all that stuff because like it just doesn't really fit the Superman that much. Especially like after Man of Steel made its own theme as well, and I think Man of Steel has a pretty good theme on its own. So it's like I would have preferred a new one. But then there's also like other elements of Superman 78 that's inspired, like the title card and like how like it's the neon lights and all that stuff. How the names like they flash on the screen at the end credit scene. So it's like there's some inspirations of like that movie in this one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like the real example of the in medias res is that the way that the movie starts is like it does it's in Antarctica, and like there's like a bunch of so now we're getting into the plot, where it has like a bunch of like sentences on screen. I'll read them out. 300 years ago. So the first one we got 300 years ago. 3 centuries ago, the first superpowered beings, known as the metahumans, appeared on Earth, ushering a new era of gods and monsters. Gods and monsters is what Phase 1 of the DCU is called. I'm only thinking because like 3 centuries ago is like the 1720s, and that's not really long ago if you think about it. Because I know Vandal Savage is another metahuman, but I don't know, maybe they haven't found him yet. Who knows?
He's been for thousands of years, yeah, so.
Yeah, he's like as old as the cavemans. So then the next one, 3 decades ago, an extraterrestrial baby was sent in a spacecraft to Earth and adopted by Kansas farmers, surely for very noble reasons, of course.
Oh yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? 3 years ago, the baby, now grown, announced himself as Superman, the most powerful metahuman of all. So, yeah, so I guess Gunn is going for Superman is also a metahuman, which is kind of argued in comics. Technically, I don't think he is, but
I don't agree with it. Yeah, because
yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I think he just I'm gonna be honest here. The fucking movie did not even tell me what the fuck is a metahuman. So I was like, I just kind of just assume everything with powers.
Yeah. So the way that the concept of a metahuman is kind of like anybody who gets their power, like they're humans who get their powers through some kind of scientific or like.
No, I know I know what that means. I've seen the Flash show. That
No,
fucking show. That fucking show defined what metahuman is, and that was insane. That's a CW show.
I gotta explain it for the pod. You know.
Yeah, I just gotta say, how the fuck did the Flash did it well? Because that Flash actually defined what metahuman is.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can tell the backstory.
So these are the 3 things. Like these are kind of like the basics. Then the next ones are related to the actual story that we don't get to see. 3 weeks ago.
Wait, sorry, skip something. 3 months ago. That's 3 months ago, right? That's 3 months ago, right? Right?
I think you. Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay. No,
right?
They didn't put 3 months. They didn't put 3 months ago.
Wow, they really did the 28 years later.
Which is kind of weird because like they give us a 3 months ago later in the movie. It's 3 months ago Superman revealed his identity to Lois, and now they're dating. But we can't say that because like we just can't say that, I guess.
Because it'll spoil the joke.
It would spoil the joke, I guess.
Seriously, but you remember 28 years later? 28 days later, 28 weeks later, and then 28 years later.
Yeah, we forgot about 28 months later.
Fuck me, they literally repeated the same thing in this movie for some reason.
Well, now they can go back, I guess. With movie number 4.
Yay. God.
Yeah, movie number 4. So we skipped 3 months ago. 3 weeks ago, Superman stops the country of Boravia from invading Jarhanpur, sparking controversy around the world. We'll get to that. 3 hours ago, a metahuman called the Hammer of Boravia attacked Superman in the city of Metropolis. And lastly, 3 minutes ago, Superman has lost his first battle ever.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
So
okay,
we didn't get to see that.
Can you at least who did he beat in the beginning?
We don't know.
So I don't know. Has he beaten anyone yet?
I mean, it says for the 3 years he's won every battle except for this one. And Gunn has described why he said that because like he wanted Superman to lose at the beginning of the movie, because Gunn yaps a lot. So his idea is like instead of having Superman like be perfect and all that stuff, I'm gonna have the perfectness happen off screen, then have him start off with him like beaten down and lost a fight. So that way you have to build him back up again. That's the idea that he wanted for why he did it this way.
He's not down. But he gets up again. You're never gonna keep him down.
That was bizarre. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of better ways you can do it. Like, for example, you can just have him like easily defeat some goons, and then when the big boss happens, he loses.
Yeah.
I mean, that fucking death battle there with Black Adam versus Apocalypse. And that fight lasts for 3 minutes.
But yeah, that's essentially the idea of like why he did it this way. Now, do I agree with it? Personally, no, because like I think like just putting him
I
like
mean, no,
starting
you
the
just
movie off where he like falls from the sky and like lands into the snow, all bloody and beaten up, and is like, oh, I mean,
So did he wasn't like punched all the way there, right? I guess he
no, he
flew.
he like flew over, and it's kind of
Just
weird because like
collapsed, I
on
guess.
like all he did is like he goes into the fortress, but before going in, we have to do the joke of like Crypto jumping on him like a dog, and you know, not understanding English for a little bit, so that Superman could writhe in pain, and then then he'll eventually take him to the fortress. Um, and then when he gets to the fortress, so the fortress seems to come out of the ground when there is Kryptonian DNA in the area, um, which is going to be important for later.
Oh, that
Um,
was easy. I mean, that was.
but
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That was like the dumbest security system ever. Hey,
yeah,
but
so
okay, I'm not gonna say anything. But like, let's do it afterwards.
okay, I want to bring that up when the other guys go to the fortress, but we'll get to that. Yeah, so Crypto takes them to the fortress. They have so like here's the thing. They've shown all of this in the trailers prior, so it's like we already knew like this sequence already happened. So
I
yeah,
mean,
Crypto takes him in. The robots take him out. The robots just have to do that exposition thing. Is like,
oh
oh,
my God, let me
you
read
don't
the
need to
fucking.
thank me. Yeah. So
Let me
now
read the fucking.
we can get to your part now.
No need to thank us, sir. We will not appreciate it. We have no consciousness whatsoever. Merely a
Thank you.
tomato who he is here to serve. Me 12, she's new.
You know,
They
in my
looked at
head,
me.
so like that's their justification of like why they're explaining the exposition is because there's somebody else that's new in the scene. That's why we need to explain it.
That's a fucking robot, you dickhead.
You
So
just said like robots do not appreciate. It's like, I guess.
That's a fucking robot. How the fuck do you not know? Everything should be in her program.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the only all-star Superman connection I got out of this movie is that yeah, there's Superman robots in this movie. That's about it. I mean, and then there's some lines from the story in the movie, but they don't fit the
Man,
context. But
I thought Lex Luthor's gonna give him the like what's it called? The like the All Man Project or something. Is it called that? The All Star Project, something like this.
the All-Star Project. I thought it was
Yeah.
gonna show the fight he lost after he landed, like a flashback, and we get to the point where like the movie started. Yeah, yeah, like what is it like Citizen Kane? That
Yeah.
method.
It's so weird because I was literally because I rewatched like Lex Luthor versus Doctor Doom before this, and I was like, oh my god, the lines there are so much better, and it's a 3 minutes fight scene.
Yeah, I think we talked about this before. Operation that Unity is a big death battle guy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I say this, everything this decade, Death Battle did it better, like anything like any single movie TV show, and yes, I think that Death Battle have portrayed Superman better than Superman and Lois.
right. The Superman versus Goku fight.
Yeah, and that's a 3 minute fight scene. God.
Yeah. So, yeah. So there, if you thought that exposition sucked, there's gonna be a lot
there'll
of
be
that.
worse
So,
things.
You fuck! I don't even know what the fuck is a metahuman yet, or Krypton. Okay, do you wanna let's continue the exposition?
go ahead, go ahead.
Hey, this is absolutely insane. When I saw this, I put your parents' message to smooth you over, because and the robot was like, why? And then he is like, he finds it smoothing. You are the one who made him, and you are the one who made him. It's like, yeah, that was.
Yeah, it's so redundant. It's like I put on to soothe him. Why? Because it soothes him. Oh, okay. Well, thanks.
Yeah, and then do you know what he tells? It's like, oh, because like those people are speaking gibberish. Okay, I don't care. And I'm gonna be honest. I was like, Oh my god, the actor who plays Jor-El and the mom
Laura.
has to be fucking filming in a green screen in their backyard without and they just got paid like a few hundred thousand just for recording in a green screen in that room.
Yeah, Bradley Cooper is Jor-El. After the Rocket.
I mean, whatever.
It was filmed. It is filmed pretty weird. Like they're like very distant from each other. Like I don't know. It's like they could have been holding each other, talking or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the impression. I was like, oh my god, you guys have to be filming it separately in your backyard. To be honest, I don't even think. To be honest, I don't even recognize. Oh wait, who is that? Who is he again? I was like, oh, that's Bradley Cooper. When I walk out.
Yeah. So.
My
other thing too is like so the robot begins to translate the speech again in English while Clark is like doing it with him. So it's obviously like Clark has listened to this speaking portion a lot, that like he is able to like renounce it even in pain and all that stuff. But like it's clear that he does cherish like this little bit of like what he knows from his parents is just through this thing. But then you also have the robots say that like his ship was damaged in transit and that's why the second half is not there. It's like I can hear that. Like again, if I were to make a counter in my head in the theater of how many times I said I know, I'd probably be drunk. So there you go.
Yeah, it's like, and then I'm gonna translate a message because like it's gotta be really wild in contrast when there's a twist later.
We'll get to that, but yeah.
But you have
there's the first half. What does the first half say?
Okay, give me a second. Okay, gotta pull through the notes first. Oh my god, so many notes in this bullshit. So first off, the robots tell him that, oh, I got a message from Earth which is damaged, which everyone fucking knows about it. So he said, and you will okay. We love you more than heaven, our son. We love you more than land. Our beloved hope will soon be gone forever, but hope fatalizes in our hearts.
Classic Superman parents talk.
And that hope is you, Kal-El. We have such a universe for a home where you can do the most good. Okay.
Classic Superman
and
parents
stuff. And live out Krypton's truth. That place is Earth. And the rest, and then that's the end of the message. And the other thing, and what is said afterwards is, the rest of the message is lost.
Well, yeah. It's been damaged in the transit on the way. So here's my thing. We saw the clip of like, we'll get to that, Timothy. We saw the clip of Lex in the Fortress of Solitude, and like when he talks to the. I guess we'll get to that later. But like basically it's like when we saw like Lex Luthor comes into the Fortress of Solitude already in the trailers and in the marketing, it's like, okay, I'm going to have to guess that there's probably something in this room that is very beneficial for Lex Luthor to use against Superman, because they showed us in the clip that Lex Luthor is there to find any kind of incriminating thing against Superman. So when I heard that, like, oh, this audio is like damage in transit, damn, that's got to be the thing, isn't it? And surely it was.
I mean, my first thing is, you can just repair a message, right? You're fucking Superman. Yeah, you have Krypton technology.
You got to have like nanites, I guess.
What?
Or something.
You fuck. You have robots that can repair anything. Just repair it.
No, but then the plot can happen.
Yeah, haven't you thought of that?
Or maybe you get your Kryptonian super cousin who has knowledge of Kryptonian stuff more than you do. Just saying, but we'll get to that.
If Kara was in this movie, that'd raise a lot of questions.
If she was in this movie, we don't know yet.
I don't know.
So they so then the robots, they prep the machine, and then it basically makes like a giant magnifying glass to the sun that basically shines the solar radiation into Superman. That will essentially help him heal and that kind of stuff. And then my first question is like, why don't you just fly up to the sun? Isn't that better? Like than you like coming all the way back to Antarctica just to do that? Like I don't know.
Okay, to be fair,
I
the
guess
movie
because
okay, I'm gonna be fair. The movie did not establish he can breathe in space yet.
Yet, okay.
But like you can still fly really
he
high.
can't breathe in space.
Yeah.
But you can still fly really high.
He can. I would guess is because maybe the like contraption they have like to focus it maybe is faster than if he had just flown up. But it's just a guess. I don't know.
Oh, by the way, because some audience have never heard of Superman, so there's a line called "With a healthy dose of yellow sun, we will have him up and adamant in no time."
Yeah.
I was like, oh, thank you. We know that. Everyone, you guys know this. You guys are fucking robots. I was like,
yeah.
Because,
and like the way that I would have done it is like you have usually like Jor-El explains to Kal-El that like the way that he gets his powers, he'll get powers under the radiation of the yellow sun, that kind of thing. So it's if you had like him maybe say that in the dialogue of like his speech to Kal-El, it would make sense to do that because you're informing him of like what's going to happen to you when you get to Earth. Your biology is going to change compared to Krypton. So it's like that could have like at least gave some kind of exposition for Jor-El to say something that's useful that could like also okay, so now we're directing Yellow Sun into Superman. So it's like I feel like that's more reasonable than a robot just explaining, all right, and now we're going to put Yellow Sun into you so that you can heal better. When like the robot should already know
this. This is the Yellow Sun. It's got his back.
Yes. So the movie has like I need to explain it to somebody in the fourth dimension, aka the audience disease, and like it's
thank you, James Gunn. I thought we all know Superman, so I mean I do, but like when I saw this, like this has to be first draft, right? Like because a common mistake in first draft is like everyone just try to explain everything in the first scene, or like in the beginning of the film, and it's like instead of
do we know how many drafts this was?
James Gunn said it's the final draft because he handed one before the writer's strike.
Yeah.
That was absolutely insane when I saw this. I was like, this has to be first draft.
When Man of Steel is better. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry.
There's going to be some takes. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay, Man of Steel still looks ugly. Fuck you.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, what is this?
Like I don't know. The cinematography of this one was still kind of bad because of the flashisms that it had. But
yeah, the editing. I was like, God, you just keep cutting.
Too.
No, the thing is like the problem with the editing is like it's a lot of continuity error. I was like, because one moment the actors look like in the right, and then suddenly when you cut to the next shot, they just look in front of the camera. I was like, okay, that's quite jarring.
Yeah.
It's like you. Who the fuck is your script supervisor? Where the fuck is he? Is he doing his job?
That's Gunn.
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay,
I'm sure it's somebody else, but like I just wanted to be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he gets hit by the yellow sun. You know.
And then he was like, "Oh, I am only 83% in full health." What's this? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, he's got to go back and deal with the threat because I guess the Hammer Baravia is just waiting for Superman to come back.
Yeah,
during the healing time, like we learned that Lex Luthor sent the engineer to go and look for where Superman lands. So the whole thing is just to get Superman injured enough so that he can go fly back to his fortress to heal up, and then he'll come back. But then, like later, the Lex Luthor will know where is Superman's fortress and all that stuff.
Oh no! If only you have a satellite. Oh right, you have a satellite, right? You are fucking you're a billionaire. No, I'm
I
serious.
guess because it comes out of the ground, he wasn't able to find it.
Dude, there's a thing called Google Maps nowadays. You can literally just pinpoint anywhere and everywhere. You can just have a satellite. That's all you need to do.
Would you
I'm
rather
serious.
watch Teeth or Sesame Seed fly to your
Jesus
screen?
Christ. Yeah. Oh God. And funny thing, it's like okay, this is actually real life. Police have actually solved crimes using Google Maps. The Google Map functions of just the picture function. You can actually search it on YouTube. If Lex Luthor just like, oh, I need to find Superman's Fortress of Solitude. My first reaction is like, nah, just use your satellites, man.
Yeah, and it could like pick up his like patterns of flight, I guess, to like to Antarctica, and then you could go from there.
Oh, but you see, maybe
that would be one way to do it, I guess.
I see. Maybe Lex Luthor is just not rich enough. Maybe he's just starting or something. Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe he just did not have that resources.
Yeah. We just saw him. We don't know about him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know me, I've talked about the engineer. I'll get to her later. But
We
yeah,
cut to this engineer, and then she's just walking a fucking mile in the snow. I was like,
yeah.
how do you arrive here? My actual question.
I guess she could fly.
I guess she
can fly, but yeah.
Why don't you just fly to the fortress?
Yeah.
She
but you know.
and then it closed.
Yeah. Then Superman he's trying to get out, but then he sees that the fortress is damaged, and then
the funny thing is
have the banter about crypto, the hell is wrong with you, that kind of stuff. What the hey, dude?
What the hey, dude? Yeah.
Hey.
Which is, I guess that's nice.
No, that's not nice, because when I heard that,
no, I mean like his corny nature, I guess.
The thing is, like, he said that he only restored 83% of health because the citizens need help, so he doesn't have time to waste. And he's wasting time just looking at the dog.
But you see it, but we need to set up a joke, though. Don't you understand?
I don't want jokes. Fuck you.
One priority for gun films.
Priority for gun films, yeah. And this whole scene was also in the marketing as well.
I did not watch the marketing. Only saw the trailers.
I'm only doing this because, like, just to let you know, because like when you watch the movie, it's like, and you watch the marketing, is like, yeah, pretty much the entire movie was in all the marketing.
Yeah.
Almost like every important scene you see in this movie is all in the marketing somewhere. But yeah. And this is where Gunn also described that when he was writing the first Superman movie and all that stuff, it's like he was not sure about what to do the story with, and then like when he was writing the script, it was kind of hard for him, but then like while he was writing the script, his dog kept biting his feet like all the time, and that's what inspired Crypto to be in the movie. So yeah. And then there are some things here, like how Superman treats Crypto, that's kind of weird to me. But then it's like I guess we learn why that's the case later. But I don't know. It's just it wasn't giving me like a very good impression on Superman. Like he has no control or like any kind of like.
Just so you know, Superman and Lois has a better Crypto, and that's a regular dog, and like in a montage. You fuck.
Couldn't the Hammer have followed Superman? Well, you see, they needed to be discreet, I guess.
I'm kind of fine with it because like, he wants to be discreet. I mean, I'm fine with like what's it called? The engineer just not flying. Because she wants to be discreet, but when she sees Superman flies away, I was like, just fly right now.
I'm kind of honestly, I'm not really fine with this because like if you think about it, in the title card, it says that Superman and the Hammer Baravia were fighting for 3 hours, and then like only 3 minutes ago he lost the fight. So it's like they've been fighting for 3 hours, like 2 hours and 57 minutes. That's kind of crazy. Like, and then he goes back to the fortress. He waits. He gets healed up, and then he goes back. The Hammer Baravia is still sitting there, like just talking shit to the citizens of Metropolis.
This person is called Hammer Borelius, and no one thought of, hey, why don't we just investigate Borelius?
Well, technically they were. It's just that you know. So, I mean that goes into the plot, but we're almost there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, so Superman does fly. But yeah, Crypto. The reasoning as to why Crypto's this way is it's inspired by James Gunn's dog. Fine, I guess. My only thing is like Crypto is a lot smarter. So I didn't really like the dumb dog stuff, but you know he's still a dog, so I can't really criticize that. But then Superman leaves. He does the flying into the camera thing, which is kind of funny because like Gunn said there was a shot that's not in the movie and it's in the movie. And then yeah, so he goes back to Metropolis. We learned that the Hammer Baravia is actually owned by Lex Luthor. I wish they at least tried to be subtle with it. But no. So then I'm a little confused. So like the Hammer is like talking shit. And then he also does like laser eyes into like a floor of a building. Obviously to establish some kind of threat. Then Superman comes in, and then Lex Luthor has like all these like chess moves, like where he can just like say a command and like Hammer Baravia is able to essentially do any kind of counter. So like, and it does like an AI simulation of like what Superman is going to do and what the Hammer is going to do, and then how they both like react based on that. So it's like C7,
Right.
and then like he can immediately like, and it shows like Superman and the Hammer doing the same motion of what that move that counter is going to do, and then you see it physically of Superman and the Hammer doing that exact. So it's like it's like fourth wall AI.
Okay, so this basically Lex Luthor is playing a video game.
Yeah. I mean,
But
you
like
yeah.
dumber. Like I'm serious. What
This
the
is like,
fuck were you? What the
which
fuck
is
were you
kind of
telling
funny
me?
because this is the third time Gunn
Like,
has put like this. The villain is actually the guy behind the scenes, like like with a bunch of yelling at a bunch of people with the computers and all that stuff. Waller,
hey,
High Evolutionary, now Lex Luthor.
I mean, Waller is doing what makes sense.
That one makes sense, yeah. But then the High Evolutionary was
Fucking stupid.
There is no God. That's why I stepped in.
Yeah, sure. You dude, this is the fucking MCU.
Yeah, there are many gods.
Yeah, that was like hot take. We hate the app. We do not like Guardians 3.
outside of the Rocket subplot.
Yeah, I really hate High Evolutionary. I think even while I was watching this, I was like, what the fuck is that character?
The
Like,
Sovereign and Guardians too.
no,
Yeah, so but like yeah, basically every counter that like Lex says, like it shows like the AI versions of the two people like doing that exact same movement. So it's like I don't know, it's very predictive in like how it's able to, and then like you have this other guy, this lady says like, how did you know how to do that? What the fuck are you doing here? Shouldn't you know this information? Then like the main guy who has like a problem with Lex later, he's been studying Superman's moves for many years, and it's like Superman's only been active for 3 years. How many years are we talking about here? There's only 2 or 3.
But do you know what I thought? I was like, why the fuck are you giving him video game commands? Why can't you just train him like a normal person, like studying martial arts?
But we'll get that explanation later.
So I still wasn't fully clear on how it worked. Is he just like totally mindless and they program a thing into him, or do they tell him to do it and he
the thing is, I thought it's like he just told him because like, okay, this is the move that Superman would do, so here's a counter move, or basically
L17.
Basically we're playing Street Fighter.
Yeah. I mean, because like, I mean, so basically like this guy's kind of dumb, so he needs like a letter number command that will like tell him to do the proper counter, the proper hit to do against Superman.
So it's telling him to do. It's not
he
like
has to
basically making
he has to react to Superman's superhuman speed too, by the way. So
Jesus
talking
Christ.
about Lex
Okay,
Luthor here, but yeah.
but what if he fights other superheroes? Will he just will he just not do anything?
But Lex Luthor's a Superman villain. What do you mean?
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, maybe I don't know, man. What if he fights Batman? Maybe Batman can defeat him. Basically, because I'm serious. Because if
how much prep time does Batman have?
That is the question, though.
I don't know, man. Probably like just a day. I mean, I don't know. I think Batman can just like, hey, since Lex Luthor never study me, I can just tell him just like fly away into like another galaxy and he will die.
You know what's weird though? Because like later in the movie, we actually get to see how is it that Superman knows how to defeat this particular character, which we'll get to his identity later. And it involves cameras. So it's like my question then is like, where the fuck are all the cameras in this fight scene?
No, to be fair,
and it's like, can Superman really not notice like any cameras around?
To be fair, there's 2 drones next to him, so I'm fine with it. Like, but the thing is, like, there's 2 drones next to Hammer of Bravia.
And you know, like Bravia, but yeah, but he has like I don't know super hearing as well. But like I guess we can ignore that. I guess.
Wait, Superman has super hearing in this film. I didn't remember when is that.
Yeah, I guess we didn't. I guess they didn't show an example.
Well, he usually does. So
he usually does.
I would assume he does here.
We saw X-ray vision for sure.
Oh shit! When is X-ray vision? I didn't remember that shit again.
The kaiju.
Oh fuck yeah. God. But yeah, he's been studying this for years.
But maybe the Hammer of Bravia was covered in lead. Maybe.
He said he's been studying him for years, and he's developed over 2,500 fight rules for this situation.
Yeah, he's obsessed.
I don't. Okay, I guess so. What if? Yeah, that was. I don't know how you study 2,500 moves. Yeah. But
he's just built like that.
Yeah, I just imagine what if you hit like move like 2,489. What's the number called? Is he gonna say 389 feet? That's gonna be confusing for all your employees.
What if Superman like does a different move that you didn't expect? What if he pulls a Silver Age and just like does like the freeze breath that's strong enough to pull you out of a black hole or something? I don't know.
Well, actually, what if he shoots a laser at him? That's what I'm wondering. You just never showed it.
There's counters for all these. Trust. You just gotta trust it.
There's always a counter.
You see, Superman just should have started dancing like a Deadpool versus Taskmaster.
Or that shit.
Pull a James Gunn, Star-Lord. I don't know.
What if other superheroes come here? Yeah, what if other superheroes come here? Like because they've been fighting for 3 hours. Remember? Yeah, why isn't there other superheroes involved?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like that kind of like hurt the thing. It's like because like he says that he's inspired by like the Alan Moore part where like it's like 3-3-3-3, like that kind of thing. Like it is a sequence, like, and it's pretty iconic.
Really?
It's just that like yeah, like at least like that numbering convention is like the 3 numbers like moving along. It's interesting. It's just like I find it kind of weird because like okay, so they've been fighting for 3 hours, and then he lost 3 minutes ago. It's like,
I mean, why can't you
that's
say
quite a long time for 3 hours. Like nobody else came to help. Nobody else was around. Superman is the only one doing all this.
Hey, do you know what's even funnier? 3 hours and no one tried to evacuate from the buildings.
What do you? I mean, there's no black hole yet, so we're fine.
Sure.
Do you realize? So I know we're saying some crazy things that happen in this movie.
Hey,
I just want you to kind of get a grasp of like what we're talking about here.
I can't believe in BVS shows people running out of buildings. Okay, granted, Bruce Wayne had to tell them to run away first, but at least they try to run away when they're fighting. God Lord.
I don't know, cause like I'm still wondering, cause like Hammer Bravia is just like shit talking and waiting for Superman to come back, and then it's like it's weird. So like then the fight happens, and then he does
No,
like the thing
the
where he
thing is
grabs
like
him by the leg,
the
and
thing is
then
like the
spins,
Hammer
spins, spins.
Baratheon fucking lasers a building. You see a lot of like destroyed buildings next to it. I was like, oh, and then they literally show there's people inside those buildings.
Yeah, but they're fine.
Yeah, sure, if you say
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. So then Superman is grabbed by the leg, and he's like slammed down into the ground, and all that stuff. And then it cuts to like this
Wait,
this
my
halal.
actual question: how do you fight him for 3 hours? If you granted he only is like 83% like full, but like if this guy beats you in like 3 seconds when you're in 83%, how the fuck do you fight him for 3 hours when you are even if you're 100%?
And like, was Lex like commanding that much for that long? Like, he has to throw out a bunch of combinations of numbers for Hammer Baratheon to fight Superman for 3 whole hours. Like, that's, I don't know. People, I guess people don't talk about it because like I guess you're not supposed to think about it. It's just like I don't know. I guess just like paying attention to the numbers, like I have to realize, wow, that fight took 3 hours long. How the fuck did you do that?
And
He was
yeah,
determined. What can I say?
and oh no, if only fucking Lex Luthor was like, okay, I have a lot of things when it comes to the camera stuff. It's gonna be so stupid.
Yeah.
But
But just to keep going, Superman gets thrown to the ground. Then it cuts to like this particular halal cart guy who has to be the one to go and pick Superman back up, and it's kind of weird because like it's a rando. Essentially, it's like, hey, watch my cart. All right, I got it. And he runs across the street, almost gets hit by a car, that kind of thing. And then there's a lot of people surrounding Superman, but it's this one particular guy who has to be the one to go into the hole and pick Superman up. You ate my falafels once. Don't worry, Superman. Like you saved us before, now we got your back. And it's like it's the Raimi thing, but it's like the thing is like the Raimi thing happened in the third act, where it was like where you feel the citizens coming up to protect Superman or something, or Spider-Man or something like that. That's not even what's going on here. It's just like it's just to feel nice, I guess. Oh, somebody's helping Superman get out of the hole. That's nice. I agree, but like it was just kind of weird. And then it's like Lex is like also asking them to analyze this guy's face and get his identity and all that stuff. It's like which is going to be important for later, I guess. It was like I don't know. It just seems like a random guy helping out Superman. But
yeah.
then we learn later that that Lex Luthor hates anything related to Superman, including anybody that helps Superman for anything.
Oh, but don't you see this actually fuck me. This is actually political commentary for
Oh yeah, absolutely.
for the made up country. I don't remember the name. It's like Istria.
Bavaria and
Jodhampur. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like, oh my god, of course you did. I understand now because you see Ham of Bolafar, it's so evil. He's siding with Lex. You get to that. You get what we mean later.
Yeah. So basically, and then you have one comment of a guy. So like, the Hammer Baravia goes away, and then the thing is like he flies towards the beach, and like that's where the hideout is. Is like
And the reason why Superman,
I guess nobody saw that.
and the only reason why Superman just like does not follow him because some random guy told him not do it. I was like, no, don't listen to him, you dumb fuck.
No, actually, no. Superman was trying to go up, but like he just had to feel a sharpness of pain in his ribs, and that kept him down. And then that's basically where it stops. And it's like I don't know if that would really stop him. I know he's injured like 83%, but like I don't know if that would stop him. But like I don't know, just prolong the plot, I guess. Which is kind of crazy because once we get to this part, so yeah, the hammer goes into like a zeta tube. I can't really describe it any other way.
By the way, Angela find the ice castle in the meantime, and then we got one employee said, "Oh my god, the rumors are true." Oh, so you think that's a rumor?
The fortress? I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like the fortress being known is not like an uncommon thing. It's just kind of like I mean, there's like defenses to like make sure not anybody just goes there.
mean,
But we'll get
yeah.
to that.
Yeah,
But
that's
yeah, so Lex now knows where the location of the secret base is for Superman. And then the one guy would say, like, maybe if you didn't do that thing in Jarhanpur, then this wouldn't have happened. Like, after Superman lost to the hammer again. So you get the idea, like, it's not a lot, but like you get the idea that the citizens are not exactly happy about Superman helping Jarhanpur against their invasion from Boravia, because that's what brought the hammer of Boravia into their country and started a small scale fight with Superman, I guess. I mean, it's there, but like I don't know if it's like it's not very strong, is what I'm saying. Also, what a way to begin your movie. Superman defeated, healed, ready to get back into the fight. Superman defeated. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much the intro. Then it cuts to black, and then here's the thing that we learned. So James Gunn also said that there were supposed to be title cards, like how he's done in like the Suicide Squad. Like they were supposed to be in the movie, but they cut them out, and it's like you can tell where they're supposed to be. It's whenever they cut the black, and it's like cuts back to the color again. Yeah, that's like day 1, day 2, that kind of thing.
yeah.
I don't really know about it.
Yeah.
Then we get to the Daily Planet, where we see the one and only Clark Kent scene in the entire movie.
Yeah, if only. Oh fuck. All right, we just get back. We just get past to Superman stop following the stupid hammer of some shit. Oh no! If only he follows him, or else he's gonna find this military base in the fucking beach, where like he can just and he would just like suspect anything. He doesn't even need to follow him that far. Just fly up, just hovers over him.
Yeah, it's like he's not flying back to Boravia. He's flying outside the city and into like the beach of Metropolis, I guess. It was like,
and there's like fucking Lex Luthor droids there, like Lex Luthor soldiers in full armor. It was like, oh my god. They literally showed that, and I was like, Superman can literally just, if he follows him, he can literally just like, yeah, that's Lex Luthor doing.
Well, he was too hurt, apparently.
How does America feel about the hammer beating up Superman in America? It's kind of weird because like, yeah, the guy is like saying maybe if you didn't do that thing in Jardanpur, then like maybe this wouldn't have happened. I was like, I guess, but like, I don't know. It's like the people of Metropolis are like NPCs, is the best way to describe them.
Oh wow.
They feel what the writer wants them to feel, basically.
Fun fact. Do you know how fast Angela fly from what's it called, the North Pole or something? Back to
South Pole.
South Pole back to Metropolis, America.
You just don't think about it.
Mm-hmm.
No,
just don't think about it.
The moment the hammer of Boravia went back to Lex Corp, fucking Angela arrives back there.
Yeah, just don't think about it.
Good lord, how fast? Why the fuck? Why does it take you that long just to find Superman's hideout? Just fly there. You have the speed now.
Yeah. Yeah. So we get to the Daily Planet and we get our one and only scene of Clark Kent in the entire movie.
They showed all of it in the trailers and marketing.
And they showed all of it in the trailers and in the marketing. Hell, there was even more footage in like the extra scenes that they like to do for like a parody of like the Daily Planet. And honestly, I really enjoy the Daily Planet cast. I wish there was more of them.
Really, you mean those NPCs have characters?
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, but like that's like kind of the disappointing thing. It's like because of like all this other bullshit that we got to do in this DC movie, rather than a Superman movie, it's like we gotta, not do anything with
I'm gonna be honest.
related characters.
In retrospect, I understand why the fuck did he cast his friends as the Daily Planet employees. He's holy shit. They barely have screen time. They only have like a few lines.
One of them doesn't have a line.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you said he was a rapper or something, Unity? Ron Troop.
Ron Troop, he's like a comedian. It's like
he's not an actor. It's like what I was told.
The thing is, one of them doesn't even have acting credit beforehand.
Yeah, Ron Troop. He doesn't have a line of dialogue in the movie
Christopher McDonald, not the actor, not the old actor Christopher
Not
McDonald.
Happy Gilmore, Christopher McDonald.
Yeah, not that guy. The other one.
Not the other one. That guy literally have never acted before.
The
and he
black
got-
one.
Okay, Miguel.
Yeah, that was like back Bennett is like the reporter, and he's a fucking Saturday Night Live comedian something.
So I'll do this a little bit here and there in the movie because like I do want to kind of point out like the characters in this movie aren't really people. Like you don't really get that much out of them. Again, we talked about like liking Mr. Terrific the most in this movie, but like even then is like I feel like a lot of the characters in general feel like a reskin of somebody else. Like
What
you
the
don't
fuck?
really,
How the fuck did
like-
Man of Steel have to spend more time in the Daily Planet? I don't get it.
I mean, it's like what do you really know about Perry White or Lois Lane even?
He likes to smoke cigar.
Don't call me Chief. He got his catchphrase, so I'll give him that.
Wait, that's his catchphrite?
That's his catchphrase, yeah.
Yeah, that was like I don't even know because like Perry White just appeared for like one thing and just like write sports something.
Yeah. So
how the
you got the buddies like Steve Lombard, the sports columnist. I mean, at least they acknowledge that he's the sports columnist for a little bit. You got Cat Grant who does like entertainment and art related news. She's just there for the titties, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And you got Jimmy Olsen who's like a Riz magnet, except
No, he's the best. He's very well cast. I like him. I like him. Even though he's a fucking Deus Ex Machina. No, he's a plot device, but still. Yeah, he's a Deus.
Yeah. And then Lois Lane and I guess Ron Troop is there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Clark Kent comes in. Again, the only like Clark Kent scene in the movie. Every other Clark Kent scene we see is just somebody knows he's Superman, or it's like it's just
the only one with the Clark like persona. Yeah, he's acting on.
Yeah. And it's really disappointing because like I think David did such a excellent job at like showing the difference between Superman and Clark Kent that you don't really. I mean, you've seen it in other iterations. Because like I like Tyler Hoechlin, but I don't think Tyler Hoechlin had a lot of like Clark Kent Superman differentiations because I think it's because he's way past his way past his prime at that point. So it's like he's already like matured and everything like that. So it's like you don't really feel that difference between the two. I mean, Brandon Routh had it as well. To be fair, he's playing the Christopher Reeve version.
The thing is, like, I don't get it. It's like people just like, oh, but you see, no one, like, okay, because they have an explanation about the glasses. Like, oh, why can't anyone tell he's like Clark Kent? I was like, because everyone just thought that's a plot hole. I was like, no. There's 70 billion people on Earth. Everyone can look like each other. It's fine.
And like, even then, he has different hair for fuck's sakes. It's like you literally put all the effort into making Clark look nothing like Superman. I don't know why you felt like you had to use the hypno glasses. And then it's like, oh, that doesn't make sense to me. But creating the Big Bang in a pocket dimension, that makes perfect sense, though. Okay.
That's fun, yeah.
Yeah,
I did that last week.
Yeah.
I guess that James Gunn never heard of celebrity lookalikes in real life before.
That's what I'm saying. It's like doppelgangers, like that shit exists, man. It's like even then, it's like if Superman and Clark act so different, people are not going to assume they're the same because they're so different. I mean, like Lex Luthor. I mean, I know like we're going into comics a little bit, but like Lex like has like learned that Clark is Superman, but he can't fathom it because like why would Superman ever want to be a human with all that power and all that stuff, and like why would he ever want to be one of us? And then with Clark Kent is like Clark is everything Superman isn't. So it's like why would anybody with that much power be like a loser like Clark? Like it doesn't make any sense to him. And like for a lot of people that is also true. It's like how can Superman and Clark Kent be the same? They're both very different people. Like it just doesn't make sense to them usually. So I don't know. It's like people overthink it a lot. Plus, you know, David is also doing like he's hunching over, he's walking with like extra steps just to like move across the room. Like he said he based off a lot of his like his mannerisms to his older like his brother-in-law who's like 6'7". And it's like he's like a giant, but like he has a hard time controlling his balance and all that stuff just to fit in and all that stuff. So it like he has like I don't know, he did such a fucking excellent job in this movie, and I it's really a shame because like I knew he could be a really good Superman. It's just that I don't like what they did with the Superman, and we're almost there. But
And then
but yeah,
we got the introduction to the president of the president of Bolivia.
Boravia, yeah,
And now I was like, what the fuck is he talking like a fucking Trump parody?
yeah,
I
or
legit
the
thought
or somebody
was
else,
he,
but like, but yeah,
to be fair, he even dressed like it, and he's also like as fat as Trump. I was like, what the fuck? And he has like the unique accent like Trump. I was like, what the fuck, man? And I Trump parody again. I mean, I do not give a shit about your politics, but like, that's my immediate first thought. I was like, yeah, he's gotta be a cartoon villain. That's my immediate impression of him. And he's gotta be like
yeah.
really
So
evil.
I mean, so basically what happens here is like, well, Clark is having a conversation with his parents. Apparently, he hasn't called Ma and Pa Kent for a while. We don't really get why.
I mean,
Even in the context of the movie, you don't really get why he did that. But like yeah, so but they have a conversation. They're proud that he got his page on the front page of the on the thing, which is him interviewing himself. Clark Kent interviewing Superman on what happened and all that stuff. And you know, so I mean, they have that conversation, and then Lois is asking questions about like how it's kind of convenient that you and Superman always seem to have a conversation. Like I always interview each other or something like that. It's like it's just good journalism, I guess. But then it's like it's so weird to me because like then they have like Jimmy Olsen and Lois Lane both bash Superman, and like just knowing Jimmy Olsen, like in the comics, he would never do that. He's like a Superman glazer, so I don't know. It was just kind of it was just giving me a wrong impression of him already. And then like
yeah,
the Riz magnet. But like the thing is like the difference is Jimmy yearns for women back, even though they yearn for him. So it's like that's kind of my thing. But like it doesn't become more apparent until we get to Eve, but we'll get to her. But yeah.
yeah.
But then like yeah, they're listening to the news about like how this happened with Baravia and like how he's saying that they sent out that weapon to fight Superman, and all that stuff. I don't have the full dialogue for that
Like,
one. If you can pull that up, Unity.
I can pull that out. Let's see. Give me a second. God, that because dialogue is so stupid. Thank you. God. Okay, that's what he said. The relationship with Baravia and United States and say it's been like iron for 30 years until Superman came along.
So, which is convenient. Oh wow, they've been together for 30 years, but the same time that Superman came in. Okay.
Yeah. What you're looking at, my friend, is the most powerful being on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, and then it's so weird. So basically, he just hates. So basically, the dialogue means it's like, oh, Baravia, okay, Baravia has been a good relationship with like United States until Superman just like broke the relationship. No explanations.
Yeah. Okay. So if we go back to the three weeks ago news, 3 weeks ago, Baravia was going to invade Jadhampur, and Superman stops it. And then, but that's what causes the friction among the world. Like 3 weeks ago, this happened, and like that's what essentially does it. But like obviously we learn later why is Baravia went to go and do this thing. It's because of Lex Luthor. But we'll get to that.
We'll get to that. Holy shit, that was so stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. I had an interview with Superman. Great guy.
But the thing is like, oh God, how James Gunn just how the actor just act like Trump, like a comedic version of Trump, and just like having ham everything up. Basically, he's just like Mark Ruffalo in Mickey 17, who's basically playing a Trump wannabe again.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's keep going.
Jesus. Yeah. The Lex Luthor scene is next. Basically, he just tell people like, yeah, I'm gonna make this. I make this place.
Yeah, so he's at the Pentagon, having a conversation with the leaders there. You got your, you got two people that we know: Rick Flag Sr., the Simp Boy, and Charity, the girl the one who beat Waller
Amanda
in the head
Waller.
head with the golf club in the Suicide Squad. Yeah.
Oh, that's her.
Yeah. So these two come back. And so Lex Luthor's talking about like how he wants to do Planet Core, something like that. Like basically, he wants to have metahumans funded to, essentially protect the planet from threats like Superman. And then there's some back and forth, and like, but Superman is like a hero, or like, and that kind of stuff, or it's like so the Big Blue did stop the war, whether it's ethical or not. Yeah, I mean, but even then, it's like
I can't believe you basically tell people like, I want to make this team to stop Superman, the guy, the most powerful, the person who helped USA all the time.
I mean, it is like a Lex Luthor trait. Like he'll always spin it in a way of like, fuck Superman, even if it's like, why? Like people love him. Like he saves us all the time. Yeah, but that's where you're wrong. It's like that's just something he does. So I understand it. Obviously, he just has. But the thing is, like, usually when that happens, like he needs to figure out how to do that gaslighting to make you think about what are the problems. Like obviously, the big one that they have leverage on is that Superman is acting on political issues against against the rules or any kind of geopolitical reparations and that kind of stuff. So it's like, I mean, that is a conversation. Like, I mean, it's essentially vigilantism at the end of the day, to operate outside of the law and working in somebody else's country to solve their problems or something like that. So it's like, obviously there is like something that you can use there. And then like Lex is also spinning it. Well, Superman has a secret base in Antarctica. So it's like, what if he has stuff in there that's not good? I mean, like even if you did have anything, it's like what could we do? It's like we don't have anything that could stop him. I mean, like there's no more kryptonite. It's like, wait, there's no more kryptonite,
So
and it's like
know what it is, and it's all gone. I guess.
So they know what it is, and it's gone. Like what?
Yeah, that
like,
was.
Then Lex saying, "But I know how to get kryptonite." Despite that, it's like, which we'll know how later. But like, damn, it's like kryptonite is such an integral part of the character. Fucking Metallo is like kryptonite heart. That's his whole thing.
Well, maybe he's dead.
Maybe. I mean, but like according to the prequel Junior novel of like year 1, 2, 3 Superman, is like he fights Metallo in that. I really want to see Metallo in live action, man. But yeah, he moves to avoid Jimmy hurting himself when he's hitting Clark. Yeah.
Yeah, and oh god, because this point was like, there's no
detail of that, and that scene.
Yeah. But that's basically what they're saying. I mean, you have some of them acting like they're saying like, okay, I mean, like I don't like Lex. You're asking for like a big bargain. You don't even know if you can guaranteed to stop Superman even if you wanted to, and all that stuff. So that's why he's gonna go off the books and go and see what's in his fortress. But before we get to that, we have the apartment scene of Lois and Clark And this is where we learn that Clark and Lois already know Superman is Clark, and they're already in a relationship for 3 months. That exposition is okay because like he is saying it's our 3 month anniversary kind of a thing, so it's like that's fair. I can accept that one. I will also
There are
say
still worse lines to come of exposition.
there's worse lines to come, of course. For me, I was like, it was heavily marketed, especially with these two, that the chemistry, they heavily marketed it's a Clois movie, and honestly, like after watching the movie, I don't really feel that. It's not.
No,
It's not that I don't feel the chemistry. I think the chemistry is there. It's just like I wasn't a big fan of skipping right to the relationship because like I felt like there's like so many things going on that like it's like well Superman and Lois are together, so it's like yeah, but like
no, I've seen
how did they
Superman
get
Lois.
together?
Fuck you. I know that you can make that work. In fact, I can even see that you can even make that work even after they have 2 babies. We see that.
Yeah.
Like I'm not against the idea. Okay, I'm not against any ideas in this film. I'm gonna be honest, but like fuck.
Yeah, my only thing is like I just feel like some of the relationship stuff is like I don't have any conflict because look at like Superman and Lois have the interview. Obviously, that's a very classic thing.
Okay,
Where
here's a question. Free
the interview.
fucking. I'm gonna be honest. There's a interview was like, but like for 3 months, it's only recorded interview with Clark and Superman. And I was like, oh, Perry White never have a problem. It's like, hey, why don't we have face-to-face interview with this guy? Why is it all recorded interviews? You don't think Perry White would be like, hey, why for 3 months you just give me recorded? What are the footages? I want to see, recorded Superman. Because
Well,
that
to
would
be
be
fair, there's like journalistic integrity and all that stuff. If Superman doesn't want to be filmed, he can say that. It is his right to not be filmed.
Is it?
Like if we're being
Because
technical, like yeah, you can't do that unless the
it's
other guy
one
gets
day
permission.
later.
Yeah, but like, yeah, it's so weird. But for 3 months it will be like, but like, oh, but you see, he's able to do like fucking recorded interviews, and for 3 months it'll be like, hey Clark, why do you sound so much like Superman?
Uh no, he
Or
does.
It's
I'll say
printed.
he does change his octave. Like you do hear a difference. It's just like my problem is that like you barely get Clark Kent, and it's like I wish that's the thing that was really disappointing to me because like we go straight into like Superman and Clark Kent, but they're like treated so equally that like you don't really feel like he has a secret identity at all in this movie. Like another instance is like when there's like all this danger going on in Metropolis. Not once did like any of the Daily Planet guys go like, "Oh, where's Clark? I hope he's not. I hope he's not in danger or anything like that." It's like even though I know we know he's Superman, but like the people don't know that. Like hopefully, if he has a secret identity, that's kind of the point. But yeah, no, I mean it's just kind of my thing. It's like there's like kind of a disparity of like understanding that Clark and Superman do have like this secret identity kind of thing. So it's like when you have a lack of like differences between the two, it's like I don't know. It's like I feel like there's like a lack of creative vision, and it's disappointing because like I saw David do it. Like I just saw it in one scene, and it was a lot. If you did more of that, it would have been nice. It is
man,
what
I
it is.
can't. It's so
But
weird
like,
because
but like my main thing about like I'm going to the relationship part only because like now we have this interview with Superman and Lois having a conversation. Now Lois knows Superman and Clark are the same person, so the way that the conversation goes is like Lois Lane is saying the correct things to say in the interview about like how dude, like you did a bunch of shit that's ethically wrong. If you were to go to another country and go and like stop something from happening over there under the guise of the American thing, it's like, yeah, I mean, like I don't represent America. I represent myself as Superman and all that stuff. And like, there's like all this banter back and forth too about like, um, you know, the sake of jokes, I guess. But my thing is like, I feel like this could have been interesting if Lois did not know Superman is Clark
what
because
so many
in the
problems.
sense of like, how does Lois Lane react to this, like the way that Superman is rage baiting essentially, and like you have to post that on the news or something like that. But like here, it's like she has to go like, oh, I have to edit out like the things that sound weird or like that make you look bad and that kind of thing, because like she already knows Clark is Superman. So it's like, I don't know. It's like then I feel like then I feel like there's no dangers, like there's no like tension or like, because like, oh, like Lois can just like edit out stuff that Superman says that is wrong for an
The thing,
interview and all that stuff.
well, the thing is, like, I don't mind this in concept, and then I literally listened to the conversation. I was like, no, Lois is 100% right the entire conversation. Wow, I was like, God, because every single answer Superman gave is like, I'm doing good, I'm saving lives, and then everything Lois said was like, dude, what you call is it's like a political diplomacy. Okay, I don't speak political terms, but like you basically you are just doing a lot of interest in the community, and the president of defense is trying to stop you. He's looking into the situation. What do you think? And then he just like, I'm doing good. There's no one dying. I was like, no. The thing is like, what Lois is asking is basically just like basic adult questions. Superman, why do you do it?
Yeah, so like with Superman, it's like I feel like a lot of this conversation could make sense if Superman just landed on Earth like maybe 3 months ago, and like he still doesn't really understand how Earth works. But it's really weird because like, this Superman is 30 years old. I'm assuming he had a human education and all that stuff. And I understand, I wanted to save lives and all that stuff. People were going to die. That's like the big hook that like gets everything to stop, because like obviously Superman is upset about like why he is being politicized to stop people from dying. And I understand that, but like at the same time, it's like what Lois is asking is like still like in the context of like, that's just the law, man. Like,
Was like, no, it was because like I like the idea. I was like, oh, they're in a better relationship, that they're like corrupting, and they're saying insane shit, and Superman is just trying to defend his viewpoint, and Lois is defending her viewpoint. But you make one side completely right. It's like that was, and then Superman just like, fuck you. Hashtag no more Superman.
what's funny is that like David said that like when they did that scene, is like he actually naturally got Superman to say "fuck you" to Lois, because like the way that Rachel just said the line that got him to say it, it was like it was really well done. That like he just felt naturally like offended. Again, he did such an excellent job for this movie.
No, I guess actors
But
never study politics.
no, I understand that, but like yeah, it's just like for me, it's like obviously like, this is like, and Gunn has talked about it, this scene was like his most difficult one, because it's a scene that has like people talking for 12 minutes. One, it didn't feel like 12 minutes, so it's like
12 minutes? Jesus
yeah.
Christ, I don't want to listen for 12 minutes of just Lois just asking. So, have you talked to the president of Bravely and Superman just like, kill yourself?
Well, no, I mean obviously he didn't say that.
No, of course not. But like his lines are basically just like, fuck off.
Yeah,
I don't want
he
to
says
answer
like,
you.
well, I dragged him out of his White House, and I pinned him to a cactus. It's like, so torture. It's like, no, it's
What
like
the fuck?
it's like, was that supposed to be funny? Like,
I was like, that's
Yes.
not funny. That literally triggered a political conflict between U.S. and I was like, okay, I'm actually quite. Remember the line like the president of like Belosphere was like, ever since Superman came along, me and U.S.'s relationship soured. And when I heard that, I was like, oh fuck, oh this is completely Superman's fault. You threatened the president.
yeah, it's like he's already admitted that, like, yeah, I pinned him to a cactus, I guess. It's like, I mean, do you think that's a good idea, Superman, Mister? I can't harm life or anything like that. Like, I don't know. That's kind of my thing. It's like, again, I understand the concept. Obviously, like you have like a Superman being interviewed by Lois. It's such an iconic thing overall. Obviously, the Christopher Reeve, Margot Kidder, and all that stuff, and they got to do that as well. this dynamic being different since like these two already know each other and they can have like a heated debate, essentially. I mean, I've also seen people like kind of give it like, well, it's Superman is showing emotion, so like that's all that matters because of Man of Steel. So I mean, I see those elements here and there. But yeah, like for me, it's just like it didn't really help Superman to be likable. Like I understand like the big climax, which was in the trailer. It's in the first trailer, by the way, of like him, like people were going to die. Like I know, but like that's not what Lois is talking about. Uh, she's talking about like how you're going into another country and doing something for them. Again, like under the American guise and all that stuff. It's like again, I know it's not fair, but like I can't. But like, and then like sometimes they have to like power off the recording so that Superman and Lois can still continue talking about like how like you can't say that, like you can't say that. It was like, did you expect like Baravia to like do all these things? Like maybe it was like that doesn't mean I have to know that. It's like as a journalist, she has to be unbiased. That's her responsibility as a journalist.
How the fuck did Clark not know that he's a fucking reporter? Like the more you actually think about it, it's like what did Clark do? Oh, he's a reporter. How long he's been on Earth? 30 years. Who is he in a relationship with? A journalist. I was like, wow, you are the dumbest prick on Earth.
Do you think that this is going well? I think I'm doing a good job. I guess.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess Lois got added around those answers.
Yeah, and that's just like kind of my thing is like, again, it's like what if like Lois and Superman don't know each other and like she had to put this like unbiased, like she doesn't know that she doesn't know that Superman is Clark and all that stuff. So it's like, does she post that like even though he sounds fucking insane when he's like talking about this thing?
There's no way she's got post this.
Yeah, she's not. That's like super shit. You know I hate that, Lois. Superman, you can't talk about it. It's just something I saw on social media. And honestly, like that super shit thing is like kind of because later in the movie they explain why people are calling him super shit. Like at least who is calling him super shit.
Okay, you know what? Let's just get to that when we get to that. Good lord.
Yeah. We're almost there. Nah. Next is the funny part. See you, Timothy. Hopefully you enjoy it. When you listen back.
Stopping by.
Yeah, so it cuts back to Antarctica. Well, actually no. Before that, Superman does leave, and this is what Lois says. Like Lois says, you do this all the time. Like some more off-screen shit. It's like every time you get angry, you pout, and then you pick up your shit and walk away. That kind of a thing. So it's like it's pretty evident that like Superman tends to do that. Like every time he gets upset, he just puts his head down and just walks away, gets out, and all that thing. And then Lois says under her breath, like, I knew this was going to work.
No, the thing is, like, they try to frame this as like Lois is the problem with her, like turning her back on Superman. Superman's like Clark is forced to leave her apartment. I was like, no, that's no. That was like you just frame it completely wrong. Because the intention is clearly just like, I want to show that Superman is like all for the people. He doesn't care about other country. Basically, what Superman and Lois did. Then Lois is.
Lois is basically just saying that like I knew I'm not fit for relationships and that kind of thing. And it's obviously Clark is not super happy hearing that, and then he walks out. It's a 3-month anniversary, and like this is what happened. Again, I understand what it's going for. I just don't really feel like, because like again, it's not like the whole thing is like Superman's fault. And Lois is understandably, and she's not even mad at what happened. It's just like she's just kind of upset that like how Superman is taking this conversation and then making it pretty personal and all that stuff. So it's like again, it's like I feel for Lois in that moment. So it's like I don't know. It's like that was kind of my thing with about the scene. It's like it's just kind of like
The thing
then
is,
it's
we also did not see that relationship fall apart. We just cut to them falling apart already. It was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like my thing is like this is like the most, and this is kind of where I go into the adaptation thing a little bit, but like not too much. Just like this is where I felt like Rachel felt like Lois here, because like the rest of the movie is just kind of like she's just there, like she's helping out, I guess. I mean, like she doesn't get to really do any investigative journalism kind of a thing because they give it to Jimmy later in the movie. So yeah, and then it's like then it becomes more of like a, oh, he said he loved me, but I don't know, do I love him, or like should I love him? Like, is that good for me to do that? It's like that's not really who Lois is. So it's like that was kind of like disappointing. It's like I enjoyed this moment for her. I didn't enjoy it for Superman in this particular scene, but like but yeah, that was just kind of my thoughts about that.
Yeah. Oh god, this is the peak of the relationship.
This is and this is 30 minutes into the movie, by the way. So it's like by the time the scene is done, like I was watching it today. Like once this argument is done, it's like it's been 30 minutes. There's like only 90 minutes left in the movie.
And then God.
And then it cuts to Antarctica, where the bad guys they're there, and it's like, how are you gonna get out? How are you gonna get the fortress out? It's like you have little faith. And then like Lex Luthor is there, and the fortress is already coming out of the ground. It's like, okay, so, and then we learn later about why.
Okay.
So
wait, what the fuck?
It turns out that the fortress will open. The fortress will come out of the ground if there's Kryptonian DNA in the area.
Well, what? You don't have facial scans, passwords, fingerprints?
Wait, what? No, so you see the fortress, it comes out of the ground when there's Kryptonian DNA in the area. Now, last time I checked, Eve, Lex, Engineer are not Kryptonian, but maybe that little Ultraman guy, maybe he's Kryptonian. He's like the worst kept secret ever. Like when people saw his design, people immediately knew that was like a clone, like a Bizarro clone or anything.
Yeah, something like Superman.
Because the thing is,
the first fight,
and it's funny because like it's the boys like actual twist with Black Noir.
I mean,
but like now this time we just do it again.
No, he even dressed like Black Noir.
Yeah, you know.
It's like,
yeah, so, but like, bro, what's crazy to me is that Ultraman is like, so it's like you just have to have Kryptonian DNA, and that's it. Like then the fortress will come out, and there's no key, there's no like facial recognition or anything.
My God! At the very least, fucking even Man of Steel or BVS have. Okay, you know what? Not even Man of Steel have that. Saw literally just walked in and just did it.
And so my thing is like, so All-Star Superman has this moment where there is a key, but like the key is like it weighs it weighs like a dwarf
it's
star.
Ungodly heavy, like
it's like unbelievably heavy. Like nobody can lift it except for Superman, essentially. Mm-hmm. So it's like if they had that, like they even could have done like Engineer tries to pick it up and like it doesn't work. Like Lois when she tried to do it in the movie or in the comic, but then like Ultraman picks it up easily. It's like that can at least let us show as Ultraman is like super powerful. He's able to pick up the key, and it's also like gives the one, it homages that scene, and then two, it's like at least it's a key that opens the door. It's not just, oh, you just have to have Kryptonian DNA and it opens. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're Krypto, Superman, Ultraman, Supergirl. It doesn't matter. You just have to have Kryptonian DNA and the door will open. It doesn't matter.
I have a crazy idea.
Really whack.
Can you just put a piece of a hair and just do it?
Maybe.
Yeah, just pluck a piece of like the Superman's blood.
And also, how does Lex know this is how it works?
I don't know. He's really smart.
He says, you have little faith, and then like he just pose as the thing opens because
horror farming.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just
there'll be more than in like a minute.
And
so basically so then they go inside. 4 is saying like, Superman, I'm prepping up the thing because it's going to soothe. and then like he sees that it's bad guys, and it's like, you are not supposed to be here. You are certainly most not welcome to be here. And it's like, and then they fight, and like the Superman robots, they can't fight at all.
No, and then and I just love that how those like sparks are from those robots hit like Lex Luthor's face, and he has no reaction at all.
He's aura
He's
farming.
cool, yeah. The saw blades in the robot's fist go like 1 inch in front of him, and he just no cells. You know,
he turns his head like 2 degrees, and like that's enough to protect his head. Yeah. Again, another scene that was showed in the trailers.
Yeah.
And then this entire monologue about like, I mean, Unity, you'll be able to put the quote, but like basically every single part of like Superman, he's not a man, he's an it. Like that entire speech, is in the marketing.
Yeah, that was like, oh god, let me just pull out the quotes. This is.
But yeah, before that, but basically while you're pulling it up, they do fight all the robots. The robots could not get any hits in or anything. They all easily get disintegrated and all that stuff. Then Crypto comes in. Crypto does some kind of thing here and there, but then like, so they cut out the part where like Ultraman hits Crypto because people were like reacting badly to it, so like they cut it out. But then they keep the part where like the engineer puts like nanites into his head and like suffocates him.
It's suffocating him, yes. So I don't understand.
That's okay, I guess. Suffocation is good, but like a hit is bad. And it's like, it's weird because like in Woman of Tomorrow, there's gonna be a whole plot line about. There's supposed to be a whole plot line of like Crypto getting hit by an arrow by Krem, and like he's being tortured essentially in that storyline. But like, if it was a problem here, will it be a problem in that story? I don't know. You got the quote?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, just give me a second. Yeah, I found the quote. I think I found it. I hope you found it. God, this is gonna be so cringe.
Yeah. So so we got to do that classic thing of like Lex Luthor has to explain this to the audience, the fourth wall people, of like, why do I hate Superman?
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, okay, this is the quote, and it's oh my god, he just telling it with his like employees basically. And so he walked to his machine and said, "This is what we came for. Hopefully, there's something out here we can use to convince that General Superman requires immediate action. I can't stand better humans, but he's so much worse."
Mm-hmm.
And God, and then what do we also have? Superman. Ha 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 ha! He's not a man. He's an it. I think with a cocky grunt and a stupid outfit that somehow becomes the focal point of the entire world's conversation. Nothing felt right since he showed up. That's a quote. That's a speech.
And then don't forget, the banger line from Engineer.
Now add the engineer's line to it.
I know, Lex. I've sacrificed my own humanity to help get rid of it.
Jesus, like that was so. Like at least like Lex monologuing is like, okay. I mean, I think it's really lame, but like at least like he's explaining it to his hench people. But then she's like, yeah, that's why I sacrificed my humanity to fight Superman. It's like, yeah, I know. I did that for you.
Jesus Christ. Just so you know, Lex Luthor, the entire thing could just be easily solved if one of the robots Robot 12 was like, hey, why do you attack us? What do you want? Why do you hate Superman or something? Just something crazy. Lex just monologue that to the robot. I immediately came up with that just by watching the film.
Yeah, and it's like I know like Lex Luthor is like an egotistical guy. He likes to hear the sound of his voice. Like I understand that, but like even then it's like it's pretty awkward for where we are in the movie. The engineer just made it hilarious when that was the line. I want to describe the engineer in the comics just for a little bit. It's not too long, so don't worry.
Yeah, I sacrificed my humanity for you, Luthor. Crazy question. Can Luthor just insert nanites to people?
Yeah, so let me get to that. So The engineer was a girl from a family of 6 who loved superheroes and always dreamed of being one. She was the smartest girl in school and college, where at Princeton her former mentor, the original engineer, died, and she had access to all of his work and nanotechnology. She was able to use both of their research on man-made machine fusion and saw the opportunity to achieve her dream of becoming a superhero and replacing 9 pints of her blood with the liquid machinery that allowed her to become the engineer, who gladly accepted the role on the Authority by Jenny Sparks. Fun fact, her favorite comic book heroes that she liked to read were Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Huntress, and Superman. So what was translated? I guess the nanites were in her blood.
I
Well,
know, Lex.
she
I
doesn't.
sacrificed my own humanity for you to get rid of it.
Yeah, so the engineer is like, out of all the Authority members, the engineer is like the most heroic one. So it's like, to make her the villain, to make her a side villain is so
To make
stupid.
her
And it's like,
Timu Mercy.
I'm gonna be, to be honest,
and
I
it's like,
think they got
why
record.
not just use Mercy Graves? Like, I don't understand. Like,
But you see,
they turned her into a cyborg too, so it's like, you could have just done that.
you see, Mercy Grace does not have a nanite robot.
Technically she does, but like, she's just more of an android, not a nanite android, but yeah.
Wait, what? Mercy Grace is now a robot?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, that's been a change now. I mean, she's like she's like humanoid basically.
Oh god.
This one
Don't worry, in the authorities, they gotta be like, actually, Lex Luthor brainwashed the engineers. He suppressed her memories. Actually, her memory is actually, she's want to do good, and he's actually she's a really humble employee working with Lex Luthor. And Lex Luthor brainwash her and makes her his sex slave.
Yeah, which is, I don't know if you're, so Maria, the actress who played the engineer, she actually said, like, when I talked to James Gunn about my backstory, like, I made this backstory in my head, like, where like me and like Lex would fuck a lot, and like I would be dominating and Lex would be submissive to it, and like, and it's like, it's so like, this is the second time, like this is the third time I think, like, where a woman just tells James Gunn, yeah, I imagine my character was fucking the other character, and it's like, I mean, I guess, like, I think Mongal's actor said that about Rick Flag Jr. in the Suicide Squad. And then like this one, I think there was one from Guardians as well who talked about it. But yeah, it's just random as fuck. I mean, like, James Gunn is James Gunn, so you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, that was don't worry, she's barely a character. I mean,
I mean, they both are, Ultraman and her. They're just people for Superman to punch. That's it.
And then
yeah,
God, this scene.
So now so are you able to access control into the thing? Is like, yeah. So then she hooks up into the computer, and she sees that there is a message.
I love that. I love how she asks, like, "Can you access control this thing?" I was like, "No. How the fuck you made her? Of course you know that." What a bizarre line to say. Unless she's like actually really nice to her, which is like, no,
Yeah.
he really hates his employees. Remember?
Yeah. So before we get to that, basically before that happens, they need to create a distraction, so that Superman doesn't come back to the fortress, and so they're going to make a really big distraction. So then, like, so Otis, he's out in the car, and he's taking out a kaiju that's like really small, and it's like one of those baby dinosaur things where you put it in the water and it grows like big.
Make my monster grow.
Oh my god.
I don't even remember. I was like, oh shit, that's Otis. Fuck, I don't remember that. I don't even remember he's called Otis in the film.
It'll grow. He's in Peacemaker season 2 as well. So yeah. So
don't worry, that's a lot.
So then it does like a Gilligan cut of like, it'll grow, and then it just cuts to like the daytime, like multiple hours later, and it's like the kaiju's now super giant, and it's like, how did you get there? And then it's like, and then like the news lady's like, yeah, we saw that monster like sometime a while ago, like it was 7 feet tall at that time, so it looks like it just grows. Yeah, I can see that.
So I guess it ran out of the store and then grew.
Yeah. Yeah, and what's funny about this inspiration is like, I was inspired by Godzilla -1, so that's why I put a kaiju in it, I guess.
Do you know what I find funny?
Mhm.
So he wants a distraction, and then this is before the cut. So he wants a distraction, so he put a Godzilla in the Earth, and then before cutting back to the daytime, they cut back to the Fortress of Solitude, and then the engineer said, "I found something,"
Yeah,
and
it is
I was
edited
like,
weird
"Oh,
because like
you don't even need that distraction." It's like, fuck.
yeah,
My
it's
reaction,
edited weird because because it cuts to like that nighttime and then it shows that like Superman did not come back at all in the night, but like she still got all the information needed. But then the next day, because yeah, it took like maybe 12 hours, I think. Like then Superman is now fighting the kaiju, which you see that first initial thing. It was also in the marketing as well, where he flies
yeah, I
into
just
the thing to save the dog and like catches the foot, and it's like stepping on a Lego piece. I get it.
yeah,
Um,
funny. By the way, I forgot to mention, engineer said like because the Godzilla is basically useless because b- Lex Luthor doesn't even need that distraction. He found it in one night. But engineer said, "Oh, I found this message from Clark Kent. Um, it's damaged, but I can fix it." It's just this is what I said before. How the fuck can she fix it when fucking Krypton technology could not fix it?
because they need the twist, man.
Nanites,
Then
courtesy
fuck.
of Lex Luthor.
Oh, okay, it's not like you can just find people on Earth that can fix it. Oh, maybe some person called Mr. Terrific. He can fix it, right?
But then there'll be the twist about like them being the thing, but we'll get to that. So yeah, so they have like the kaiju thing, and Superman is like saving people here and there while also dealing with the kaiju itself.
Which I like. I think
It's
it's swell.
it's good. It seems like Superman. My thing is like it's very strangely like safe. Like everything, like the kaiju's just staying neatly in like the town square. Like it's not hitting anything crazy. I mean, it maybe burned a floor, but that's about it. Like
Yeah,
it's just kind
burns
of
a
weird.
floor
Like
like
there's
some things on
there's
the
no
ground
sense
get
of collateral
destroyed,
damage,
but
like or like how the monster got in that area in the first place and not cause any destruction during that time. It's just kind of weird. Um, I'm not saying go full Man of Steel. I'm just saying like I don't know. It's like I'm kind of like it's just kind of weird like how safe everything is here, and
I think they might
that's
have
kind
been
of what
afraid of like a Man of Steel
The other thing that's
reaction.
like,
Like,
the thing
what?
is. They wanted to save that destruction for the ending of the movie, so it's like we can't do it here. So
yeah,
And
right.
the other thing that's like, why is there a okay? How did no one see
also just
this Godzilla grow bigger? Like this, you
yeah,
have to see this
they
this thing
said
grow
like the
bigger,
last
right?
time we saw it, it was in a coffee shop and it was like 7 feet tall. Like so, it looks like it grew. It's like yeah, thank you.
Oh, it's like yeah, 7 feet tall. Holy what the fuck? You should have seen that grow from like 7 feet to like 20 feet, 20 feet to like 30 feet something. Someone should have seen that.
Yeah, yes, but like, Superman comes in and does all the saves, and again, the saving stuff is fine. But then it gets to a point where like Superman is not able to deal with the creature on his own. It's not because he can't deal with it; it's because he has different intentions than what should be done. But like this is like where the Justice Gang come in.
Oh no, you guys, where
And
the fuck are you?
The ragtag team of bunches. Actually, they're not like that this time
Oh,
around. So I
oh,
appreciate Gunn for not going that route.
oh no, where the fuck are you guys when the hammer of Barafila is attacking the city for 3 hours?
That is the question.
busy.
Busy.
And I have to be honest, I actually forgot they were going to be in the movie until they showed up here. I was like, "All right, the Justice Gang are here."
Yeah.
I don't know how, but like someone just completely blocked the comments, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so as Superman and the Justice Gang, uh Yeah, so the Justice Gang has Green Lantern, Guy Gardner, Mr. Terrific, and Hawkgirl,
You
which
know,
they
as the news says, yeah, it it's
and
like
there's
literally
like
like a 30-second like focus on like the TV screen of the guy saying, "Now this is the Justice Gang
I
comprised of."
think that was Will Reeves, Will Reeve, if I'm
Oh,
not
really?
mistaken. Yeah,
Ooh,
Oh
well,
yeah, that's Will Reeves. Yeah.
they
Oh,
did not give him good lines. Yeah,
yeah.
they haven't seen it. Yeah, like
And
30
it's like I was
in
so
30
upset. It's
seconds.
like, dude, why did you have to say that in the like? Oh, we
This is
got Will
the
Reeve in our movie.
Justice.
It's like you could have just made that a surprise. I like surprises. Don't worry.
oh, by the way, I
Yeah.
love that all the audience are just
Well, we want them to
walking
see the
with.
movie, so they have
I
to say
love,
everything happens so that they can come see it.
yeah, God, I love this film because you see, we also got in this shot with Will Reeves in the newspaper. We also got a bunch of citizens that started to walk, like stand really close to Godzilla and film him instead of
Yeah,
run
you
away
know,
like a
you know.
normal person.
It's the Amazing Spider-Man-isms of like, yeah, let's just like have a big crowd, like even though there's like a terrorist like shooting up the place.
Hey, just so you know, at least the Amazing Spider-Man Rhino is not as big as this
Yeah,
Godzilla.
yeah. Also, the definitely the design of the kaiju is kind of pretty safe, just to be nice for the kids. That's all right.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, so Hawkgirl too. Like the thing that pisses me off is like they really should have identified which Hawkgirl she is, because like my God, they've been like annoying Isabella Merced this entire time about a Hawkgirl that she's not even playing. Obviously because of the animated series and all that stuff. But like, I
Mhm.
really think they should have named her Kendra so that you
Are
could
you
make it
gonna
clear
name
that she's
John
not
Stewart?
playing Shira. But like,
What does Aaron Pierre have to say about this?
dude, like he's fucking hot and like nice. It's like I don't care. Like, what the fuck? What does that have to do with what does that have to do with me? Yeah, so it's weird, but like I wish they identified her as Kendra. But like, so they're dealing with the monster in their own way. They give like Hawkgirl like these like screeching things, which is like I get it, but like it was fucking cringe as fuck whenever they kept doing it. And like the thing is like they gave her like this like fish eye like camera lens, like so it's like zoomed in like fit like right up in her face. Uh, Beautiful face by the way, but like it's not doing her services whenever they kept doing it that
It's
shot.
some unfortunate screen caps.
Yeah,
And,
it's unfortunately a meme now.
and then we got Mr. Terrific, just like
Yeah.
God, he just flies to Superman. I was like, what's the plan, man? Oh, it's
That's
sick, it's
skitty.
tough. Yeah,
Yeah, so like
it's high, it's
they're still
low,
like
but it's
doing
off
like
balance.
they're fighting the monster and Superman is like saving people. So like there's like moments like you see again all these moments are in this fucking trailer of
Oh, by the
Superman
way,
catching the Asian lady and getting her out from under the foot, saving the little girl with the slow mo. No, to be fair, that's like a fucking awesome thing. So I'm
but fun fact, they actually call this thing kaiju.
yeah. I
Yeah.
mean
No,
it is a kaiju, but yeah.
literally. See, like I'm gonna show this. God, they actually call this kaiju.
Well, I
And
mean the technical term is like a kaiju, like anything that's like a giant.
yeah, it's like that's a Mr. Terrific computer, and it's 319 feet tall. DNA unknown. How the DNA unknown? What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah,
And
so
then
Mr. Terrific does ask, like, so what's the plan? It's like, I'm just trying to keep it in control. I'm trying to figure out how to get it out of here. And like Mr. It is a meme of the movie. It's like where Mr. Terrific does a massive side eye. It's like, man, what the fuck are you talking about?
no, I was like, no, he's right. What the fuck are you talking about? This is a kaiju. Just
Yeah,
kill him.
yeah, okay, but like, so Superman wouldn't kill him because Superman would try to find a way to either get it out, get it in an intergalactic zoo, or do something like put it like off world or something like that. My
But
problem is that like okay, I understand, like what you're saying is like yeah, probably kill it and all that stuff. My problem is that like they eventually do just like kill it. Uh, he sees it through the X-ray vision, and it's like, and then Superman just does like a kind of a thing. It's like okay, if you don't want that to happen, do something like try to do something so that you don't have the monster die that way or anything like that. Like it's like if you're gonna kill it, like at least do it a humane way or something. Or
But you
I know like
see,
the intergalactic zoo is like Superman has one in the Fortress of Solitude, in the
dude,
comics.
what the
So
fuck? I don't even know what is he talking about when I saw this. Like, what galactic suit? Do you have friends in other universes or something, in the galaxy or something?
it'd be cool if he did, but like, nah.
No, yeah, that was like, I was literally so
I mean, like
confused when he said that.
you got a person doing a black hole in the multiverse. So it's like
Oh my
having an
god.
intergalactic zoo is not the craziest thing at that point.
Yeah, that was
But
like,
yeah, so it's like my biggest thing is like Superman has like, yeah, I didn't like that. Like I didn't want you to do that, but like it's not treated like anything. Like he's like kind of nonchalant about it because like. I mean, like, if you were gonna do that, like, at least do it a humane way or something. It's like, does it bother you or does it not bother you? I don't understand. It's like, it didn't really make sense to me.
remember, this
Um,
guy tortured the fucking president of Bolivia with a cactus. Like, you actually said that, and you are so sad. And you don't want to kill this Godzilla who's killing innocent people.
well, it didn't kill anybody.
Yes, for
uh,
plot armor reason, it did not kill anyone.
yeah. But like, again, I understand from Superman's values, like, yeah, that is what he would value, and like, obviously, like with Mr. Terrific killing it, in his own choice and all that stuff. But the thing is, like, you feel like this would be a moment like where Superman would like, you shouldn't have done that, or like kind of a thing. But then I guess people are afraid of like the authoritarian Superman. I'm not going to go into that. So it's like it's just kind of a disparity there. And then you got all the people loving Superman. He's like like all the kids are jumping onto his shoulders. They're giving a celebratory
Hey,
hooray, hooray, and then like
well, in
again
any
like
case, before we get into what happens next, in any case, it does still establish at least like some like disparity between Superman's methods that he doesn't agree with the Justice League's methods.
yes,
It's just something to keep in mind. Keep in mind for later.
No, because
it's
Superman just want
it gets
to.
challenged like very soon. So like don't forget, you can't possibly forget it, for some reason. But yeah, but like meanwhile, like while this like celebratory thing is happening, there's this guy on his phone is like, this is kind of weird. And he gives his phone to Superman. Now that's a meme too.
Because all the other people it's like looking up. It's like a news broadcast on like the
It's a
side of a
news
building.
broadcast of Mr. Luther on the talk show, and he's talking about like how he's found some incriminating evidence about Superman.
Oh yeah,
And
this is the part.
this is the thing. So basically, he's found in the Fortress of Solitude that humans. Again, I know like people like bring this up like, oh, it's like how could a bunch of humans like translate an ancient Kryptonian dead language and all that stuff. Now, you have to remember, we know the translation of the first half of the speech. Lex Luthor has not heard that or know what it's about. So Superman also helps us to understand that whatever the humans translated the first half of the speech was entirely correct
Yeah,
about like how
it's the
you
same as
send
what
the
the robots
love
say.
and like how you were sent here to like do some hope and all that stuff. We love you more than the land and the earth and all that stuff. Land and the sea and anything like that. Like basically that first half of the speech that like Superman was like telling us like that's what it was translating. So the Earthlings who were translating this information, they translated it correctly. So now we have the second half of the conversation. Superman's asking like, what's wrong with this part of the speech? It's like that's fine. And then the next part is that I think you already have to bring it up now.
Yeah. Okay. So do you remember the first half of the speech where you just like,
Yeah, it's like
I'm gonna read
we
them side by side because holy
yeah.
shit.
So
Give
tell
me a
us when you're
second.
at the first half and the second half.
Because I need time to pull both of them together because holy shit, I've never seen such tonal whiplash before in a speech.
Again,
Because
I want to just remind you, they translated the first half of the speech accurately, like 100% correct. So when you hear the second half of the speech, am I supposed to believe
Whatever.
that this is fake? No.
the first question is like, what the fuck would any news outlet believe that this is actually a thing from this is Superman's parents?
Well, I mean, that part is not too crazy because they do have like their looks and the alien-looking attire. Like
Dude,
that part is fair.
AI,
But yeah.
AI. Have you seen AI videos before? Because nowadays it's really famous.
You know what's funny? James Gunn said that exact same thing. It's like, in this day and age with like AI and all that shit, it's like, how can this be real? Dude, it's real. Like I said it was real. Duh. Like why would anybody think it's fake?
Yeah, he has doubled, tripled, quadrupled
He's
down.
he's like quintuple down, like that.
Mhm.
This is 100% real. Like I want it to be 100% real. You have no reason to think it's fake or anything like that.
No, because when I saw this, it's like, dude, do you know we have fucking videos of like Joe Biden and Donald Trump kissing?
What do you mean? Those are all real.
Well, it's 100% real.
Mhm.
Yeah. No. But like that's what I'm trying to explain. But like, yeah, James, Big Jimbo, he's
Jimbo?
100% like 100% real. Like, please don't interpret that as wrong. It has to be 100% real.
I was like, that is from Lex Luthor. There's no way it was like, everyone's like, oh, this is.
And people said that too. It's like, dude, Lex is a villain. Like, of course he could fake it. Like, no, it's real. Why would it be fake? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, when I first heard in the theater, I was like, oh, so this is like obviously doctored or planned by him. But then, no, you get 17 billion.
But let's
actually get into it.
So what does it say?
Okay, so let's get to the first half first. Give me a second.
We'll freshen on the first part. Yeah.
So
Refresh the memory.
Yeah. Okay. So I need to get my internet work a bit first.
Damn.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Okay. But yeah, that's just one of the big problems I have. Was like when I saw it, I was like, how the fuck is the all people on Earth gonna believe that this is real?
Oh, they're NPCs, though. They'll just react however you want them to react. They'll hate Superman when you want to hate him, and they'll love Superman when you want to love him.
Yeah, it's that easy.
That's how it works.
Okay, I can pull out a speech now. Fuck.
All right.
Okay, she said. Okay, you know what? We love you more than heaven, our son. We love you more than land.
Mm-hmm.
Our beloved hope will soon be gone forever, but hope vitalizes our heart, and that hope is you, Kal-El.
So far, so
we
good.
have searched the universe for a home where you can do the most good.
So far, so good.
And live out Krypton's truth. That place is Earth.
Sounds like something his parents would say. Yeah, sounds right.
Yep.
Sounds good. He's like, what's wrong with this?
Okay, let's continue the message because James Gunn clearly did not write it in a piece of paper. And this is how the message continues. That place is Earth. The people there are simple, profoundly confused. Okay?
Now let me just go on that one first. I do understand where that could be coming from. I could understand like, okay, yeah, I mean like our race and their race is like we do have a superiority over them. It's like they're not as strong as you, or like they're not going to be able to do anything with you. It's like I understand where that could go. Like if that was the direction you were going to go. No, but keep going. It gets worse.
Weak of mind and spirit and body.
Okay.
Lord over the planet is the last son of Krypton.
Hold on, you laughed over the words. I didn't hear.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
What? Okay. What? So you hear this? Lord over the planet is the last son of Krypton.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I mean, no, we're getting into different territory.
Sounds too good anymore.
Dispatch of anyone unable or unwilling to serve you, Kal-El.
Dispatch anybody. So kill anybody who doesn't approve of your message.
Oh man, that's not very nice.
Okay, maybe that's not nice. Maybe this is nicer. Take as many wives as you can. So your genes and Kryptons.
Yeah.
might and the legacy will live on in this new frontier.
So here's my thing.
And as you do us proud, our beloved son, rule without mercy.
Without mercy. Fuck. Okay, so I have been on a different direction than Unity has. I don't think it's unfair, but like I do understand where others are coming from. But I'll first tackle it in the perspective of like how it was presented. So obviously this is like a big thing that's different. Like I first have like a thing about like how the way that like Bradley Cooper and the actress who played Lara is like the ways they present this information is like it does not match like the energy that you feel like this should have. That's why it that like how we describe it feels like doing green screen acting for like 5 minutes and then getting out of here. Like it doesn't matter
Yeah.
what context the conversation is about because obviously they're just speaking an alien language. It's the English translation that's like it's just like a general speech to text to speech kind of like voice that's doing it. So it's like I get it, but like yeah, but it's like I don't really feel like that energy is like coming out of the two actors that are talking about this kind of stuff. That's why I think that's why a lot of people thought it was fake, and I think it's fair to feel that way because like yeah, it's like it's like because the tone of like both sides of the speech just makes no fucking sense. But then here you go, it's like again, there's so many characters who say it's true. You got so many people who say it's true. You got James Gunn, like the interview just came out today. He completely like doubled, tripled, quadrupled, quintupled down that this is 100% real. He said that like when I saw when we had the test screening, like people asked like, so was it fake? It's like, what do you mean? I was like, no, I mean it's got to be fake, right? It's like, no, it's like you had all the characters say it was real. It was real. It's like I don't understand like why people are confused. It's like maybe because the guy who put the video out is a fucking villain. Um, so
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah. My thought is like, oh, this is fake. This is literally my first
Yeah.
reaction.
I think that probably everyone's first reaction. Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's
now
everybody's.
because James Gunn is so up his ass, so he's like, of course it's real. I wrote it that way. And even the test audio is like, no, the test audio is actually right this time. I was like, yeah, that has to be fake. Especially how the fuck do you write like this? Do you turn from do as many good as possible? I hope because the people who and that perfect place is Earth, rate them.
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
no, that
So the theming of like what it's going for is like we love you of all these kinds of things, fair enough, and it's like we want you to do well and you're going to do well on Earth because you have the power to take over these people because they don't have the strength or any kind of thing. They can't be able to stop you for anything. So it's like so you just do your order. If anybody betrays you, then again, so I know this is like a very controversial topic. It's like it's the biggest talking point of the movie, I guess, like in terms of like how you feel about it. I personally don't like it. Obviously, adaptation and stuff like that. I understand that, but like my big thing about it is like with the way that they go about the conflict in the movie with the war of Baravia and Jodhanpur and all that stuff. It's just kind of weird that like we talk about like that like you see how people praise that comparisons to real life and like what's going on in our world right now. So it's like it's kind of weird that like you have a character like Lex Luthor who is essentially vilifying somebody else's heritage for the sake of like getting people to be on their side and all the xenophobia and all that stuff that comes out of it. And I understand like you're not supposed to look into it like that. But the thing is, like, it's kind of weird that like Superman, the character who is an immigrant, essentially. So it's like you're putting like this entire kind of back, like this, like all the negative connotations or anything bad about what people feel about aliens and like what people feel about like those that are different or like those who have like bad backgrounds or anything like that. The weird thing is like this isn't punished. Like Lex isn't punished for that. Like Lex isn't, or like there's no sense of like understanding of like this was what happened was wrong. I mean, like because like then you see like how the people react to Superman. They loved him just 2 minutes ago, and now they're throwing trash and garbage at him. So it's
no,
like
don't worry. No, don't worry. I was like, yeah, no one addressed because even when the film ends, I was like, dude, do you remember there's a message from their his alleged parents that he told you to breed all the women and children. Okay, all the women on Earth.
yeah, they're not that much of monsters.
That was wild. They searched the universe just to tell Cal L to just like, hey, breed all the women.
Yeah, I mean, again, like it is like when you have this kind of thing, it's like people read Birthright and all that stuff, and people know like the immigration aspect is like pretty important to the character. And one of the big plot points in that story is Lex Luthor faking all this Kryptonian stuff, like he does like holograms of like bad alien looking things, and like he gives them like the House of L shield on them, so to make it look like Superman works with these bad guys and all that stuff. So like that's why like obviously in a day and age where like people can read comics easily, it's like people feel like, oh, like this got to be fake, like because like I remember reading Birthright and that was like a fake thing that happened there. So it's like when you have like these kinds of things, it's like no, it's completely real. It's like what? That doesn't make any sense. And yeah, it's like, and then I just think it's like not really great to have like everything going wrong, like this is what happens, and like I also just don't. There's already like other characters in Krypton that already represent that Krypton is not a utopia, it's not a perfect place. I don't think the L's have to be like the people that do that.
No.
Because like Superman has 4 good parents. Like it's okay. It's okay to have 4 good parents. You
No.
have all the Kryptonian like prisoners from the Phantom Zone that already show you like there's some bad guys there because they're kept alive because of
Basically,
the
what
Phantom Zone. So
James Gunn did. Basically, James Gunn just wrote Ego again.
yeah, and
But the thing is, Ego is a twist as well, and that is like a concept for the entire film. Because here's the thing, that is why I was like, in concept that's fine because we've seen that done before,
yeah.
and done well. Because like aside from adaptation, I was like, okay, fine, I'll see the execution. I mean, I know
But like
that's not
yeah,
that's
and
not
the thing
true.
is, my thing is like it's never addressed. It's like because like people will bring up like, oh, the Batman had like Thomas Wayne be bad. Now, first off, a billionaire doing something wrong is not like a crazy concept. Like to first off,
I mean,
like
everyone does something wrong every day, so everyone
yeah,
makes
but
mistakes.
it is Gotham City at the same
I couldn't
time. But
agree.
but the thing is like in the story of that, Batman does not accept it because like that's not the vision that he saw out of his parents. But like he's also like pushing back on Alfred, like as like you lied to me, even though he's on his like deathbed essentially. So it's like, but you feel like that moment of like what Thomas went through is like, I mean, it was kind of understandable too, because like his wife is being pinned as a schizophrenic and like all that stuff, and like he also helped Carmine Falcone and all that stuff. So like there was like some obligation, like maybe like I owe him a favor, and like he thought about it, but like then he backed out. And then there's the whole possibility that maybe Joe Chill was just a random guy not working for Carmine Falcone and just killed the Waynes because he just needed some money and like that kind of thing. So it's like it's up in the air, obviously, but like, and I know like people weren't like biggest fans of that, but the thing is like the plot addresses that change of like of the origin in its story. But the thing is like with this is like it feels like this just doesn't matter. And
No,
the big thing about it is because the people just forgive Superman as if this never happened.
no, he just reduced all Guardians to. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, so it's like you're having like the people like hear that like, oh, his parents want you to rape the women, and it's like it doesn't mean anything because like, oh, like when Lex Luthor gets in trouble in the end, it's not for what he did, it's not for like faking anything or like anything related to that. In fact, like it gives like Lex Luthor 100% credibility as to why he should hate Superman, because like yeah, his parents wanted like the humans to be put in a fucking sex harem and all that stuff. It's like
So
which is it is another bad stereotype, by the way, with like
no,
the
so
for the
to
immigrant stuff. But like obviously not going too
okay,
too deep into that.
and to quote unquote fix that mistake, Lex was like, "I'm gonna murder all the women and children who support Superman." I was like, "Good lord, what the fuck are you writing?"
Yeah, it's just it's completely like it's completely inappropriate. It's like I know he's a villain, but you're not vilifying his actions for this reason. You're vilifying him for different reasons that have nothing to do with it.
Like in concept, I was like, okay, fine, because you can just do something with this for Superman's character. I mean, people told me this Smallville season 2 did that. Or I say Smallville, I say that I just saw Jeremy Johnson's video, and he just told me, by the way, Smallville season 2 just did that, and James Gunn copied that.
Yeah, I mean there are some like small isms in there, and like I think it's still like a cope because like again, like I feel like you still have to have the character question himself, or like question like his culture, or like question like, is that what everybody's like? And that's where the reveal in the end of like who comes in the end of the movie, Supergirl, like to like I'm already having a lack of like believability. It's like, oh my god, like these guys apparently off screen did all these like crazy shit that like they've already had like these adventures, or they've already done like these interactions with each other and all that stuff. But then it's like, are you telling me that like there's this is the information that we're given now about Krypton through the parents and all that stuff? Are you telling me that Supergirl never once talked about his parents or Krypton ever? Was she always a drunk bastard like the entire time? Like I don't really like.
We haven't got to that yet.
I know we haven't got to that, but like I'm saying, like at this point in the movie, like, but what I'm arguing is like, because like later in the movie, like, or like when they do the apartment scene with the colors and all that stuff, the thing is like he's talking about what he heard from the message, and it's like, but like I would feel like in that moment you would think about, my cousin told me about Krypton before, and it just doesn't match or anything like that. It's like, or it's like, but like no conversation about it just tells me that they never had a conversation about Krypton ever. Like he doesn't have any conflicting informations, like things that he was told in the past and it's not true, or like this is what happened or anything like that. So it's like it doesn't make sense now, from that kind of perspective. If it was the first time he was meeting Supergirl, then it's like maybe I'll be fine with it. But this isn't the first time he's meeting her. This is like some other time. So it's like, now I have a question. Is like, why didn't you have a conversation about Krypton? I feel like that would be something you would ask.
Yeah.
Maybe she was just drunk in every conversation she ever had with him.
Yeah, she's like never been sober ever in her life or something.
Yeah.
No, hey, as the saying goes, you will never have a hangover if you always get drunk. No, but yeah, my finger was like, okay, fine, I guess you can support this idea, but of course, how they execute it is absolutely bizarre. Because how the fuck do you jump the speech like this? When does the speech would start from like, "We love you, son, but we have a purpose for you. I need you to. I know it's hard for you to take this as you grow older, but like we want you to conquer Earth." When does messages start something like this instead of like drag for a long, long time?
Well, then there wouldn't be any intention or twist.
Yeah, it was.
Well, see,
it
it
was
is.
all made for the twist.
It is pretty comical how it just so happened to get damaged right at the part where they switch from like nice and loving parents to being fucking evil bastards.
Yeah.
We love your son. We want you. We have Earth. You're gonna live there, and conquer it, and kill anyone who gets in your way. Build the harem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's that. So the public don't like him, and then I think this is where it just cuts to the nighttime.
No, that's not. Superman is walks.
Oh, he goes back to the base.
No, he walked. No, that's not. Yeah, he goes. Okay, so what happened afterward?
The president goes back.
No, he basically walks into a building to calm down, and then the Justice Gang walks.
Oh, right.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so the Justice Gang, they walk in and they're
because I was like, God, because my first reaction was like, oh, the Justice Gang was just like, I'm gonna fuck you up. You are the rapist. Okay, and that actually I was kind of surprised.
But the thing is, like, but there's actually, yeah, they didn't actually go straight into the fight. It's like, is that shit true? It's like, because like Superman has done a lot, so it's like, to just blindly accept that this is like the thing is like not fair to like these guys. Like, no, of course it's not real. But like, is there any chance that it could be fake? It's like, no, like it can't. And then Mr. Terrific is like,
Mr. Terrific says it, yeah, he says it twice.
Yeah, that was because I was kind of surprised. I expected them to be assholes too, man. And it was like, oh, you guys are actually really reasonable. Even Green Lantern just like,
because we gotta give that. At least they give. I'll give them that. At least they give the asshole traits to the NPCs, and not to the actual like characters. So I'll give them that.
Yeah, that was like, and even Green Lantern Guy Gardner just like covers all the building, just like, okay, we actually find
just soundproof it, yeah.
Yeah, and just like, and then because he was like the first one, he's like, is this message true? Is this thing true? I was commanded by Green Lantern to protect anything for this planet. And then
Yeah,
he was like,
he's the
and
only
then-
character who gets to say his backstory because people know Green Lantern. They're not going to describe Mr. Terrific's or Hawkgirl's backstories, but
yeah,
I
and then
just wanted to make that comment. But yeah,
and then Superman was like, "Get off me!" I was like, "No, Superman just." It was like, "No, Clark, just say no, just say no."
make a move, Big Blue.
Yeah, and then it's like, and then Superman is like, the first half it's like the first half was real. Is this real or not? And Clark was like, the first half is real. The second
The first half
is
is real. I
never knew the second part.
I never knew the second part.
Yeah, and then Mr. like, and there's like, and then what's it called? Mr. Terrific was like, I know a lot of people. I know those people who translate the message, and there's no way the message are fake.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
guy was like,
Which was like, but that was kind of like a, like I'm just saying, like the coping wise is like people were like, but like he didn't really see that. It's like, do you know, like if these guys were not paid off or like by Lex Luthor or anything like that to know that they would be 100% accurate and all that stuff. But then it's like, again, James Gunn, the director, he's the one who's also quintupling down on it. It's like, yeah, it's completely real. So it's like,
no, the thing is that we did not even see the translators, so that's the thing. I was like,
we don't see the translators either. So that's why, like, like there's a lot of room to assume it's fake because again, and that's just ignoring that like the dialogue just makes no fucking sense from the parents. But like,
I mean, by the way,
100%
those parents,
accurate, I guess.
and the thing is like, remember they said the planet's got like okay, because ignoring adaptation is gonna be gone. We don't know what does it mean here. So it was like, wouldn't you guys act a lot more like sad, concern, fear, things that you would feel when you guys are about to die in this planet, and you guys just like, I just like, hey, I'm so happy, James Gunn. I'm gonna record in my backyard, and you gotta pay me 100,000.
Yeah. But like that was true. I did like the Justice Gang in terms of like how they went about this. Yeah, they still, like, even though this is like quite a serious accusation from the parents, they still ask, like, do you know if that is true? Like, is that really what you're here for? Because I would have to take you down to stop an alien threat like you if that's the case and all that stuff. And that exposition is like okay because like it is Green Lantern explaining his oath essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I think I never had any issues with Guy Gardner, with like Nathan Fillion playing Guy Gardner. I just think he's too old for the character. That's my only problem.
He does not look 50 when he's in this role.
He still looks 50, but like it's okay.
Yeah.
But they made to compensate. They made Hal Jordan 60. So
there
you go.
And then
Hawkgirl will be old, and Sinestro is old too. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Sinestro's like a 60-plus-year-old too. Yeah. So I mean, they did think about it, I guess.
And then we got
yeah. And then Superman goes. Oh, like I guess I wanted to comment on that. Is like I was born in Cleveland, so it's like I recognize like a lot of the cities and like the landscapes that were there because like that's where they filmed the movie. So it was pretty interesting. Seeing like the town and like the town square and like all this stuff. It's like, yeah, it's like the same location. Like that, the Hall of Justice is a train station. Like that's actually what it looks like. It's not. It looks straight up like the comic version, but like it's like super cool. And like even like the inside the where they were sitting in the booth and like all that stuff, like all the seats, like that's what the train station looks like in the inside. So it's like it's really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, Superman he flies back to
after Hawkgirl just after line. So where did he get the message? And he just flies away. I was like, oh god. Yeah, so he flies away back to the Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah, he sees that 4 is down. 4 is voiced by Alan Tudyk. They're talking about like how we were meant to protect the fortress and we didn't do a good job. And he powers out. He's not dead, but like it's another shot from the trailer.
Yeah. And it's like, so this is either the nice new robot or it's Alan Tudyk's robot that's dying here.
Yeah. And then he calls out for Crypto. Crypto is not around. And I think it cuts to the. This is where the night happens.
No, don't forget.
The thing is, like,
he pays a visit to Luther.
Oh, right,
it's
right,
weird
right.
because like we cut through like the Rick Flag sitting here just like, oh, should we have to discuss this? Like, what is the interest? If the Krypton is danger, we have to act upon it. And then we have like Lois Lane and the people in the the news station is like deal with this crisis, and then we got the I don't know, Trump parody, just say nonsense. This is why Superman attacked us, because
I
he's
knew Superman was evil. He's gonna bring his whole harem of sexy women.
Yeah, and I was like, no. I was like, I think the entire time I was like, even though he's like acting really weird, like I'd say like, he acted really weird, like he's like doing a bit of dance in the stage. I was like, Superman is bad. I was like, no, he's right. Based on what we learned just now, I was like, he's right.
Yeah. Then he goes into the Zeta tube as well, and then he hangs out with Lex Luthor. We did it. We've tarnished his image.
It's like that fake message you did, and I goes, no, it wasn't fake.
It wasn't fake.
Hey, Gunn, stop saying it's not fake. Everyone is like, this is AI generated image. Fuck.
Bro, it's like you have the president of Baravia, the other cartoonish villain. It's like, it's so great you fake that message. It's not fake though.
I guess he just lied to him for some reason.
Yeah. So yeah, and then Superman, he flies to Luthor Corp and he pretty much tears up the place. Super angry, slams the door.
Where's the dog?
Where's the dog? And
And I was like, why the fuck would you do that, Superman? Why the fuck would you destroy someone's place?
And Eve is like recording it all. That's right, Eve, record everything.
What the fuck, Superman? Why the fuck we just smash into someone's building and just smash in the door? You just gotta incriminate yourself. I get it. You're upset about a dog, but like, you're acting like
you guys liked it when John Wick did it, right? Since when is John Wick Superman?
Last night.
Yeah. God, yeah. It's like, imagine. I was like, but you
another scene that was shown in the marketing as well.
This
entire scene was shown in the marketing.
Because Superman is a mature shithead. He's a whiny kid. I was like, fuck me.
It's like he's young though. I mean, he's 30, but like,
dude, he's older than me.
Yeah.
And I was, even if someone killed my dog, okay, I don't have pets. Even if like someone killed my dog, I would be mad, but like at the same time, I would be like, okay, I want to take it, like, do it the right way, call the authorities or something.
Yeah, so it's like he's just a dog. It's like, I don't know what dog you're talking about.
I mean, I would have emotional outbursts.
Dog in a cape.
But I would not go to the person and just punch him.
What'd you say? You hear that? You heard that, right? He said, he has my dog. He has my dog. He has my...
Oh my god.
And it seems to me the only rabid animal around here is Superman.
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. That whole immigrant subplot is like, I know Gunn said he didn't mean to do that, but like, it's just so wrong. It's very inappropriate. I'm sorry. I'll get... Maybe I've said a lot about it, but maybe I'll come back to it again. But yeah. So I think now it's like nighttime, right?
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah. So like Lois Lane is in her apartment, and actually Superman goes into the window, and like.
Oh, and don't forget, Peacemaker
in the back,
shows up from.
Peacemaker's like.
From James, I don't do cameos, Gunn.
So people like, in my theater, people like that one a lot. I think it was a good cameo because he is a conspiracy theorist, and all that stuff. So it's like, Peacemaker's like, I mean, I knew it, man. I always knew, something like that. Mm-hmm. It was kind of funny, but like, not really.
That was not.
Yeah. So he goes inside the apartment. Lois Lane turns off the TV, so it's her apartment. And then it's like, they're looking in the background. It's like, you're gonna deal with that. It's like, oh, it's a interdimensional
thing.
imp. The guy's got it. It's like, and
Yeah.
like,
The guys who I had a problem with their methods before and had to save people when they got involved. I'll just let them. I'll just let
so
them
he
alone to
got
deal with
Dude,
it.
you
yeah.
literally said you want
I won't
to
help.
bring Godzilla. You don't want to kill Godzilla. Oh, so you're just gonna let the Justin Gang kill this dimensional imp?
Yeah. It's it looks like Solaris for some reason, but not like Mixiplixit.
Mixie's
Missy Spitlick, yeah. Yeah, so it's not, but like that was kind of weird to me. It's like, why does it look like a sun, like Solaris, but like it's not Solaris? But like, okay, but anyway, but like the only thing that really gets praised about the scene is like, oh, I love how like there's like a serious dialogue happening in the forefront, but like in the background, like there's all this crazy shit going on, and like that's what makes it cinema. It's like,
Really? Yeah. I was distracted the whole time. I would miss what they're saying.
Yeah, I was like,
because like I was thinking, because Superman would not do that. I know people are upset about him, like being mean or anything like that, or being such a big baby. Like, no, Superman would still deal with the threat. Like, I'm sorry, like you'd still deal with it if he's
He
upset.
was just sad.
Yeah, so like that was like really bizarre. Like, but like that's what people like about it. It's like, oh, like I like how like the heroes can like have these things and like things are always happening in the city. It's like, bro, you could have make it Aurora Borealis, like a natural light show, and like literally nothing changes.
Aurora Borealis at this time of year, this time of day, localized entirely within Metropolis.
Yes.
yeah.
I see it.
Okay, I mean, I can break down the dialogues. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Basically, okay.
So I mean,
it's
so
not.
you had like the simple one is like,
You have a
I
dog.
never believed it. You have a, well, yeah. Outside of that, you have a dog.
It was like,
I never believed that was real.
It's a foster situation. I mean, at the end, I was like, no. You just no. That's not a foster situation. You're just looking after. You're basically just a neighbor.
I think about that.
It's just you're basically just a neighbor.
Fostering.
That's not fostering.
It's dog sitting. Yeah.
It's just dog sitting. It's just like, oh, because this family is going on vacation. I'm
But
the
they
neighbor.
wanted to. You see, they wanted to hide the reveal at the end.
Yeah.
Which is like, I get that, but like, you're still like people in a living universe, right? You don't think in terms of like, oh, I need to make sure the fourth wallers don't know that like this is going to happen later in the movie. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just so much like.
Then you don't have those lines.
Yeah. Just say no. That's it. Just say no. Then just leave it at that. You don't have to say anything else.
Something like
it's
you
not
have a
mine.
dog?
It's someone else. Like, if he doesn't want to reveal his cousin or anything, because like I don't know if the Earth knows Supergirl. I don't know at this point of the movie.
Yeah, I would just say I'll just say no.
No, it's someone else's dog. I'm keeping an eye on.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, but like that at least like puts it out there. Okay, keep going.
And then he was like, oh, basically, I'm not, because a lot of it is just like one note dialogue. Because he was like, the basic was like, is this message real? I was like, yeah. And he was like, yeah, I think it's real. Of course, he's a fucking numbnut. And then he was like, I was looking for a dog. The footage is not what it looks like, Lois. And then, okay.
It's like, I believe you.
Yeah, and then Superman was like, the ship my parents sent me in was damaged in the transition, so I only ever heard the first part of the message. And I believe I know how it ended. That my parents had sent me here to serve the people of Earth and to be a good man. Oh God, because I'm not here to rule over anybody, Lois. And Lois was like, I never thought you were. Oh, there's no conflict. I love my life.
Yeah. My other thing comes from like these two already being in a relationship that came off screen and all that stuff. It's like, it's just kind of like that. Any kind of drama that could have been there is just not really gonna happen. So
wait, what the fuck? You guys are on the verge of like not like breaking up.
Not really. I mean, like, cause like they were just arguing about like the politics of Superman and how it works. I just don't think that doesn't have anything to do with their relationship itself. It's like, I know Lois says that like I'm not good at relationships, so that doesn't mean like they were actually gonna break up or anything like that. I don't know. It's like, but that's kind of like, that's where my dissonance for this relationship in general is like
I
I don't really feel like I know these characters that well. It's like you're just like really banking on the fact that like this is Superman and Lois. Of course they're together and that kind of thing. It's like I just don't really feel it, and it's weird because like I know the actors have really good chemistry. It's just like
have you guys seen like Invincible, like season 1? Raphael Nolan is like a space Nazi, and now fucking Dead Draw like took like 3 seasons to recover it. Yeah, I'm sure. You know, fucking yeah, sure. Invincible. You know, that show actually explores shit.
No, it's just the meme.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's such a weird situation that I was like, I thought James Gunn lifted from Invincible for some certain plot lines.
Yeah, I mean, people say it's Smallville. I don't think Smallville was like that though. If I'm not, I mean, it's been a while since I've seen it.
I haven't seen it.
Basically, and then basically what this scene does is like, basically it's like, I'm sorry that we argue. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, basically they resolve all the fucking conflict in this thing, and they just talk about punk rock.
This is a close movie, of course. So.
And then he's like, and then Lois is like, I wouldn't because Lois just apologized for no reason, even though she's completely not at fault.
Yeah, she's just apologizing for saying I wasn't sure if this could last that long of a relationship.
And then she's just like, I was just some punk rock kid from Baker Line, and you're Superman.
Then they have the back and forth about punk rock.
And Superman's like, I'm punk rock. You're not punk rock. I like the Strange Fellas and the POV and the Mighty Crab Joys.
Those guys fucking suck.
Those are pop rock band. They're not punk rock. The Mighty Crab Joys suck. Okay, well, a lot of people like that.
So you tend to like everything.
My point is, I question everything and everyone.
And you don't question any. You don't question. It's that. This is what I do off screen, and this is what you do off screen.
You trust everyone and think everyone you've ever met is like beautiful. My god, the dialogue's so shit.
Maybe that's the punk rock.
Oh, god, maybe that's the real punk rock. Yeah, that's those lines, man. I mean, I get the idea, like, oh, they're just having a funny banter. But like,
yeah, while this imp is being fought outside.
Not just that, and also it's funny, and also right after it's like, dude, I just revealed that my parents sent you to rape everyone. That conversation just dropped for punk rock, and because I saw a tweet on Twitter. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I thought James Gunn play a punk rock song in the background or something, and I was like, no, they actually mentioned punk rock.
Yeah, no, we said that for later. But yeah, Superman is saying he's going to turn himself in. It's just a dog, which is kind of crazy. For Lois to say, but like, yeah, I mean, it's not. But it's not a very good one. So he's probably out there lost and scared and all that stuff, alone, that kind of thing. It's like this kind of my thing is like I wish that that Superman connection was in there because like Superman, that's a part of his character is the loneliness of his character, but like
I gotta
go. That wasn't highlighted.
The DOG one has a warrant out for my arrest, so I'm gonna turn myself in. And then Lois, of course, asks why. And Clark, maybe they would take me wherever they took my dog. I don't know how else to find him.
It's a nice sentiment, but again, ruined by the shit going outside, right outside the window.
I think Lois actually said what I said. It's just a dog. I was like, yeah, it's a dog.
Well, it's not just a dog.
And then he's
just like, a super dog.
Yeah.
Crypto, the super dog.
Clark was watching that show.
Yeah.
Clark was like, yeah, he's not even a very good one, but he's out there alone.
Alone and scared.
And he's probably scared.
Yeah, cool. It's like that's what I was saying. It's like I wish they tied it back. Like I know like Superman's character, he is like a lonely character. Like despite like all his power and all that stuff, because he's pretty lonely, because he is like the last of his kind and all that stuff. So I wish there was like some highlight on that. Again, I but I feel like it was kind of there. It's just a lot of it is undercut by the fight that's going on outside. But that's pretty much what people like about it. It's just like, oh, I like how there's like a serious conversation, but there's something goofy happening outside.
What the fuck is it so serious about it? They start from like, did you do this footage real? Are you gonna rape everyone? It's like, oh, I forgive you for the relationship. To let's talk about punk rock, and then suddenly tone shift. Oh, I'm gonna turn myself in to dog. I'm
Just
gonna.
a dog, yeah.
It's like the dog is lonely. I was like, okay, nice sentiment. The problem is you're talking about Lex Luthor. He's never gonna do it.
Yeah, so yeah, he's
And
just
also
plus lucky that the dog is in the pocket dimension too.
and hey, the other thing is like the lonely stuff is never set up for
yes.
Superman or the dog.
Yeah, that's my downside. Is like I wish he did that because like that's actually true. It's just like the thing is like I think Gunn like does a lot of things like where he highlights aspects, but he's not delving into like that actually fits their characters. Just keep going there. It's like, but he's not doing it.
Basically,
That's kind of frustrating me here and there. But yeah.
the thing is like if I write this conversation, I would just start with like, of course, I would start with exactly how it started. Did you do a conversation? Did you make the footage? It's like no, and stuff. And then he was like, if I could not change anything except from the dialogue placement, I would just like, okay, did you do it? And no, and then I'll just start, and then it'll start to like, this is the most serious thing, and then I'm just have Superman talk about, oh, he lost the dog is in the pocket dimension. I want to turn myself in to help him, which is a bit less serious. And then we just talk about the monster in the background because that was somehow less serious than both of them from Clark's point of view. And then we just ended with punk rock, so there was some relief before the calm before the storm, and then they share a kiss together. If I was writing the dialogue, but no, they jump from hey, punk the most serious thing ever to like some monster fighting outside, and then they just talk about the most casual stuff ever, and then just like I'm gonna turn myself in. I was like, what the? I was actually having tonal whiplash just by listening to it.
Yeah, but I feel like that's kind of like what Gunn does, though. That's why it's like not super surprising anymore.
What the fuck? No, of course.
He used to have better of these kinds of moments.
Yeah, have you seen like Guardians? Like it's like I found my real dad, and it's like with Gamora, he's like I found my real dad. He's not like that. You don't even know who he is, and then just have an argument. At the end, they only ended up with talk about shares, and then they left the conversation. He understands progressions like this.
Yeah, but he's out of his prime. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he's up his ass now. Maybe Marvel producer actually is just like, yeah, I'm gonna, because ever since people leave him alone, he just stopped listening.
Yeah, so he goes and surrenders. They got to do the thing where like Ultraman slams his head into the ground and like I was coming to you willingly, and like you didn't have to do that kind of thing. It's like, shut up, Superman. Yeah, it's like I know what you're trying to emulate. Luthor imprisons so Rick Flag. All Rick Flag does is this fucking pisses me off because like Rick Flag is now out of the business suit and tie and that kind of stuff, and he's like out, and now he's just wearing a Crossbones Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, can you please remind us that this guy is supposed to be the same character from Creature Commandos? Like, why do you refuse to give him a yellow shirt? It doesn't make any sense.
And now, okay, so Rick Flag, the guy who was working for Waller, who just hates superhumans, who hates evil people.
The simp boy.
And he was like, oh, I'm gonna bring you to Lex Luthor's military base. And actually approve Lex Luthor to have you. Because he have the, I don't know, because Planet World or something, World Defense or some shit. And not only that,
like, the resources to keep you. Damn, that's something like that.
What the fuck? No, you have Amanda Waller. Amanda Waller has everything. And then he was like, "Oh, I'm actually." So basically, what dialogue is the government approved him to just capture Superman in this wormhole.
They could have just made it so that the new universe was the same as Joker from Joaquin Phoenix. I feel like that universe had potential for a cool Superman who suffers white male discrimination as Clark. I don't know.
Yeah, so the government approved him to just lock him to the pocket dimension, and I was like, so the government should have known about the pocket dimension, right? Like they would have to be inside there and just see what happened, and just see like Lex Luthor's like base, like who are you holding captive? Because when I get to that was like, there's no way the government's gonna approve this shit or approve anything Lex is doing.
Yeah, but they do.
Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about this.
Yeah. So
This
they
Pocket Universe
so
prison.
Superman is like taken to this beach, and then they're taken to a tent, and then they're taken to a Zeta tube, and the
Okay.
Zeta tube like teleports them into the inside of a pocket universe. And this is where Luthor explains how he created this pocket universe.
Oh my god, I hate my life. Tall, dark, Martian, that's not my type. I was like, I'm Kryptonian. Lex is like, yeah, I don't care. So basically, he's racist against. Basically, what's that is Lex Luthor is racist against. What's it called,
Aliens.
aliens. Oh god. Okay, and then now, let's talk about the dialogue exposition. Superman asks, "Where are we?" Lex said, "A pocket universe. A universe. I replicate the Big Bang with a Luthor Corp, with Mega Collider tearing a tiny hole between the two universal fabric. I'm able to access it from multiple dimensional good lord portals I've set up around the globes. Rex, yeah. He made a Big Bang that is able to tear the universe apart to create a pocket dimension to do anything. Okay. First off, do you know how powerful you have to be to tear apart universes? That is like you literally have to be like a versus battle term. You have to be a fourth dimensional being. That's
Why do
like
we have
infinite.
to
The power of Vault.
That's
why do we
basically
always have to explain why a pocket universe is made? Why can't we
okay.
just accept it was made?
And do you know what the fourth dimensional being is? Basically, you are
Us.
infinite. Okay,
Oh, I
infinite
was
and
joking.
oh no, just go ahead because like good lord, fourth dimensional means you have to be infinite and then square infinite. That's not a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, like, so Lex has made these pocket universe locations for like different doorways, so that like all across Metropolis or something like that, so that can travel all these locations. There's one in Baravia. There's one in Metropolis on the beach. There's one in his his Luthor Corp tower and all that stuff. So,
And
you
by the
know,
way, yep. And by the way, this means that Lex Luthor has the infinite resources. He's basically just a high evolutionary. Again.
yeah. Gunn was supposed to do Brainiac before settling on Lex Luthor.
Honestly, that phrase that would make more sense because you can say that's space technology.
Yeah. My other thing too is like I know Lex is like got the mad scientist kind of aspect to his character and all this stuff, but like Lex still has like the vanity of like I want to prove that humans don't need somebody like Superman. They need somebody like me, like that kind of thing. Is like that's generally like what Lex is characterized as. So it's like it's kind of like I mean you get some of that, but like then it gets to a point where like anybody who supports Superman is an enemy and they should die.
He goes.
Yeah, so for example, after like Superman, so he puts Superman in a cell, and in the cell, Metamorpho's in it, and he's like, you're not going to be able to stop me. I'm not, but he will. That, And so then Metamorpho turns his hand into a giant piece of kryptonite.
Funny thing, when I saw this, I was like, can Metamorphia just turn into like any rare substance you need? Like anything?
Yeah,
It's
right.
like that's
'cause-
Now he can. Before it used to just be before Metamorpho Elemental Man.
Yeah.
He used to only create elements that are in the human body, like anything that your human body uses, like those elements, like that. He can make a pure amount of like that, or like and that kind of thing.
because
I
that
mean,
was
they do
like,
also have like the stretchy abilities and like how he turns into a gas or anything like that. Solidify himself, turn him into sand or anything like that. So it's like you see that in the movie too. It's just like, but like then they added like, oh, he can copy any element that he can essentially think of. So it's kryptonite.
like that
Is
was
that?
when I saw that, like you can. So you're telling me Metamorphia can just create any single technology in the universe, like any material to create a technology in the universe.
Well, no. It's not. It's not tech based. It's like elemental based. So like kryptonite is technically an element.
I was like, that was so this Metamorphia was like so valuable. Everyone should be farming for him.
Well, I mean, he's still a superhero at the end of the day.
But yeah, because like this thing was like, dude, do you know if I just come here and I was like, I can make anything I want, I can make you gold bars, basically like Adam and Eve.
Right. But
It's
like,
like what the implications are.
right, but Metamorpho is still like his own being, his own superhero. And the thing is like with Metamorpho is like the reason why he's in captivity is because Lex Luthor took his son and threatened to kill him. And then so that's why he's complying essentially. When did he take his son? Where, how he took his son? That part I don't know because that's off screen stuff. But like at least it explains why Metamorpho is here and helping Lex Luthor.
Yeah, I don't even know because like for someone like Lex Luthor, if you have access to a person who can create anything, any element you want, I'll be like, dude, I would not even lock you in the box. I'll force you to make me elements for me to do anything. That was my thing.
Well, I
When I
mean, but like
saw-
he's locking him in the box so that Superman stays in the box, right?
Yeah.
To keep
It's-
him prisoner and not take him out.
Can
And
you
like,
just cut off his arm?
no, you can't do that. Metamorpho is like immortal.
No, I mean just cut off his arm so that you can just have Kryptonite stay in here. Like I'm just because like when they introduced like a lot of these animals, I was like, I have a lot of questions about this being.
Okay, because like I am using some meta knowledge,
Dude.
Metamorpho meta knowledge. So
Uh-huh.
that like, yeah, I mean like he cuts off his limbs, but like it reattaches to him. So it's like he can't like lose it. He can't really lose anything. So even if you get him out, like the arm is gonna come back to him essentially.
Yeah.
Obviously they haven't shown that, but like that is how Metamorpho works.
Oh, right. I forgot. I forgot. Lex said that there's no more kryptonite on Earth, and so I was like, oh, so Lex never told them about this Metamorpho guy to the government.
But the thing is like, but that's kind of the weird thing is like, he's a meta-human, so it's like, did he not exist prior to this movie? So it's like, would nobody have known Metamorpho in the past or anything like that?
But like, he has a wife. We saw this. He have a kid. He have a wife and kids.
Yeah. Metamorpho, just a brief description, Rex Mason, he was he loved like adventure, that kind of like Indiana Jones style kind of a thing. He was in love with Simon Stagg, his daughter, but he did not like him at all. So like what he did is like he tells Rex to go on this like dangerous expedition, where he comes across an artifact which then gives him that elemental power and like it curses him to look like the way that he does. So some story there and like how the relationship between him and his daughter came together and like they had their baby Joey and all that stuff. Except Joey in the comic, he has like his faces look like paint all over it, like with like all these different colors. Like here's just green, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a
That-
zombie
That thing's
Minecraft thing.
green.
that thing's-
Green.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny because like
Yeah, but
they put so much of Baby Joey in the toys, like and all this stuff, like to the point where like Baby Joey had a toy but Hawkgirl didn't.
yay, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Anyways, why didn't Lex Luthor just win every time if he can just create pocket dimensions like this?
Well, I mean,
He-
he's gonna tear the fabric of the universe.
Yeah, you can just do two. You can just tear a fabric of two universes.
We know that like Peacemaker season 2 is also gonna deal with
Oh my.
pocket universes too.
Yep.
Oh yeah. The
Yeah,
podcast
so-
will explain it all.
Yeah, James Gunn said like Peacemaker podcast, you have to listen to that to understand the lore.
Yay.
No homework though. No homework though.
Right, yeah.
No homework.
Yeah, so Superman is pretty tired because kryptonite. It's explained that
And-
Metamorpho's baby is being held hostage. If anything goes wrong, he is ordered to kill the son and all that stuff. So that makes him powerless. And they cut back to the Daily Planet where
Oh my god, Balafias goes to war because after this, Balafias going to war to I don't fucking remember the country. I just gotta call it not Pakistan.
okay, that's not the country either.
Yeah,
Jarhanpur.
Jaigampur. It's like Jaigampur, but Balafias is going to war to Professor to sell more arms because Lex is funding. Lex is funding Balforia for money.
Yeah. The question is why though? It's like
Money.
it's weird because like but the thing is like Lois doesn't have any sort of like it's weird because like now they give like a investigative reporter kind of a thing, but then it's like they don't give it to Lois, they give it to Jimmy, and it's not Jimmy just got it because of you see what happened is like Lex's girlfriend Eve, the one who keeps like taking selfies, acting like a dumb blonde, that yada yada stuff. Turns out that Eve loves Jimmy already off screen, very convenient, and she's like, he calls her mutant toes in his phone, that's kind of my thing. Is like Jimmy wouldn't do that. Jimmy would not do that. I know she's annoying, but like Jimmy would not do that. I don't agree with this characterization.
No,
but yeah, he's like, you owe me a lot, like a lot. Like you owe me like so much. Like I can't even quantify it. It's okay. I get it. I guess Eve is like that bad. I mean, to be fair, she is, but like.
Yeah, I can't wait for a lot of bullshit because like LexCorp sold them like 80 million, like 80 million, like 80 billion. Fuck me, 80 billion of arms to like not Israel but Kazakhstan. What the and I was like, oh, so everyone should be hating Lex Luthor right now.
But he kept it secret, so it's fine.
What? Everyone knows that's a public shit. Everyone, how what they say is public. Fuck you.
No, so the thing is like,
because-
it's like, but we already know that like Lex is doing that because like they're using Luthor Core weapons to fight this war basically.
Well,
But like,
yeah,
I think Lois is saying there's definitely something else to it, not just that. What are they looking for?
like,
that kind of.
the public perception, if this shit is public, everyone should not be trusting Luthor even more.
No, but like the American allies are helping Boravia for their war against Jaranpur and all this stuff. So it's like the thing is like that's like public knowledge already because like Luthor Corps is like funding the weapons for the country so that they can have them. So it's like that's not really the problem. Is like that's what Jimmy's saying. It's like we already know Luthor's already part of it because he's funding all this stuff. No, I was like, but like why is he doing that? It's like it's kind of like the question is that Lois is trying to investigate. And that's when we learn, like, later in the movie when Eve uses her Deus Ex Machina That like
The thing is, like, there's a lot of, because I was like,
So it turns out Luthor has the exact same motivation as Lex Luthor from 1978.
and the other thing is, there's a lot of things I was like free confused about that thing. That's like one of them, because I was like, because like the government even said, because okay, the Bokovia country said that their relationship with US is done already. Ever since Superman happened, and it's like, oh, and then Lex is funding the country that is not supporting US anymore. Okay, because
you can say B country, J country, just don't say the letters back to back.
B country. I don't remember. It's like Bokovia bullshit country. So basically, Lex is funding bullshit country, and bullshit country's government
Bullshit
was
and
like,
jack shit.
yeah, bullshit, yeah, bullshit government, bullshit country's president said that we are no longer allies with Superman. So basically, what happens because Superman intervenes, so we are no longer allies with US. So bullshit president. So basically, the citizens of US should. So basically, what happens is like the US citizens should not be liking that bullshit. Lex Luthor is funding bullshit president's armory, especially one day after, like 1 day after the fact that
Superman
Lex.
is sent
Yeah.
to rape the women, basically.
Yep. Yeah, that's, for one, they should not trust that, and two, they know this, and immediately after Superman is gone, they go to war with it's like jack shit country, and I was like, no, no one, everyone should be like, yeah, Luthor, you're full of shit. We gotta be loving Superman now. It's like that should be the reality, because that's what you set up, and they forgot the fact that Gunn set the line. A bullshit country is no longer working with the U.S.
Right. They're not working with the U.S. anymore, but they still have Luthor Core weapons. So I think like that's kind of like, if they still have Luthor Core weapons, and like there has to be some. So it's like Baravia is not following under the guise of America; they're following under the guise of Lex Luthor specifically,
And yeah,
and
that's
all that stuff. So
my first thing. And the other thing is like, how did Lois Lane came to the conclusion that I was like, Lex Luthor has to have something to do with bullshit aside from just money. Aside from like, oh, he actually because he earns a lot more, because he funds a lot more to bullshit country.
well, I mean, I guess it's like when you quantify the amount of money that he sent over, it's like it's not like, at some point you would realize you'd have to give it up because like, all right, our country's not doing anything, but you're still like double downing on it. You got to be wanting something else out of this outside of just funding a war, because like that doesn't really make any sense. And obviously we learn why he does do something. So it's like I get Lois's logic.
But the thing is, we missed the part that she has this realization. It's like, oh, she should be like, oh, actually, she should be investigating this. They just drop on this in this scene alone.
Yeah, but you see, because we've got to give it to Jimmy, because Jimmy's known to be the investigative reporter.
Really?
No, he's
I never.
not.
Oh,
That's my joke. Yeah. So like, what this is like kind of my weird thing too. It's like, so Lois does end up coming to think about it. It's like about like the Superman thing and like all that stuff, and it's like Superman has appeared to be gone, and we don't know where he went and all that stuff. And so the thing that she decides to do is she goes to the Hall of Justice, and she goes to the front door and just talks to the Justice Gang. It's just simple as that.
yeah.
And then you have this long ass fucking scene, which again we saw all of this in the marketing, by the way. So it's like this was not a surprise to us that for some reason they just had to make Guy Gardner say, it's like, how do you know Superman? I mean, like, have you heard about the glasses, the hypno glasses or something like that? And you have, and the thing is, like, you have all the characters are like, yeah, like Hawkgirl knows about it, Mr. Terrific, that genius, he knows about it. And then you have Lois Lane saying, yeah, I already knew this, but like, why would you tell me that? Because like, I shouldn't know who Superman is supposed to be, correct? Is like, so you know he's Clark Kent. Why the fuck does he trust everybody? It's like, and I'm sorry, but like I hate it so much because like what a massive fucking disservice to David, the makeup art and hairstyle department and all that stuff, to just have to you have to explain it as to why Superman wearing the glasses is just it's just so crazy of a secret identity. Like how could he possibly do that? Like that's so
But
crazy.
hater monkeys who type on the internet super shit. That's fine.
We forgot to mention that. Yeah.
We did,
So
yeah.
when they were like going through the pocket dimension, like he's like, yeah, we have to explain why are people writing mean things about Superman because normal people wouldn't do that, right? Of
No,
course, it's got to be techno monkeys that are writing shit
no.
about him. It's like super
You see,
shit.
James Gunn watched Doctor Who season 2 and just like, fuck, I'm as insecure as Russell T Davies now. Everyone who said mean things about me are wrong. They're all racist, homophobic, sexist, and like misogynist, ableist. That's actually a thing in Doctor Who season 2, by the way. I was not kidding.
Yeah.
And then was like,
I know The Simpsons also has that joke too, like with Mr. Burns like using the monkeys to write
yeah,
his mail.
yeah. Because of when I saw this scene, I was like,
It's funny from that point of view, but like I think like the only reference to like All Star Superman, like one of the other All Star Superman references that he does have a Lex just randomly has a pet monkey in prison. It doesn't mean anything, but like I think that's probably what it was a reference to. Which
because
is
I thought that joke is like James Gunn just is really insecure about people who dislike him. I thought they're trolls. They're
yeah,
monkeys.
it's like my thing is like we had to like explain like why people would shit on Superman. It's like oh, it's clearly like the villain just has like a lab full of android monkeys that writes mean things about Superman. It's like, yeah, of course, like, of course, the Thor line, of course, of course.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Um,
What the fuck? I mean,
yeah.
Lex,
So
why don't you just pay a bunch of people to just write mean things on Twitter?
yeah, and so the hypno glasses thing is like I first off, it's fucking weak. I can't stand that. I think it's really dumb. Um, and the thing is like Gunn explains it himself is like, well, the thing is like I can't suspend my disbelief. This is a fucking comic book movie maker, by the way. So it's like the fact that he's saying this is where he can't suspend his disbelief is fucking insane. But like, yeah, I can't just suspend my disbelief. And like, how could like anybody not notice that Superman is Clark Kent, even though you're a fan of All Star Superman, where that comic specifically shows you how people cannot identify Clark Kent and Superman. So it's like, I don't know. Did you read the comic? Is my first question. And secondly, even then, it's like you put like they put so much effort into making David's hair look different. Like that's something that people don't really think about. Like they might give him like the curl, like for Superman have the curl in his hair, but like his hair is like really combed up. But like they gave him like the broccoli hair shape. Like I don't like. It's clear that you put effort into making Clark Kent look nothing like Superman. So I don't know why you felt like you just had to explain it. And then not just explain it, you had to have all the characters confirm your thing. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense for Superman to have a secret identity with glasses. That doesn't make any sense. Of course he has to be hypnotizing the people so they can see what they want to see out of Clark Kent. And it's like and then you have Lois confirm it too that yeah, I already knew this information. It's like so okay, so this dialogue is not for any of them because all the characters already know this dialogue. It's just that we, the audience, needs to know that this is what is going on with Clark Kent's
And why the
glasses.
fuck? And why the fuck is Guy Gardner even telling her this? It's like in case she does not know this. It's like, good lord, you basically exposed
And
Superman's
that's kind of my thing.
identity.
It's like this sounds like a Peacemaker line. Like this is like kind of the thing like Peacemaker would say as like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? You're just believing an internet bullshit theory or something like that. But no, it's Guy Gardner, and the thing is like, but Guy Gardner was not characterized as this way of like being like Peacemaker. He's not like Peacemaker at all. So I don't know. It's like it just didn't really make any sense. And then you got to think about the logistics. It's like, oh well, Superman is hypnotizing people so that he can protect a secret identity. A secret identity they barely care to show in this movie anyway. So like, why do we need to? Like that was like crazy to me. It's like you don't even show him wearing the glasses for more than 2 minutes of the movie. It's like so now you're just like talking about like a secret identity that we don't even get to see him do anyway. And then not just that, you think about the context. It's like he's using the glasses to trick people into not thinking he's Superman. That's like a shitty thing to do. like hypnotizing somebody else. It's like if you're that insecure that you can't protect your secret identity the natural way, what else are you lying about? And that's what sucks. It's like because I don't believe you. I don't like I know you wrote the scene Gunn, but I don't believe the characters would feel this way. Like it just doesn't make any sense. And it was a horrible idea. I don't know why he did it. And the thing is, like he explained why. Tom King told him to do it.
Yeah.
Is Tom King a good writer?
No. But like I
Okay.
mean he's very polarizing. Like people love him, people hate him, like that kind of mixed thing. But like
Yeah.
I'm in the leaning direction of no, but I know there are a lot of people who like him, so
Yeah,
let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, don't worry. There's like his writing team consists of the person who wrote the Flash, and Birds of Prey. He also got the Moon Knight writer. He also got
Yeah.
What do we have that? We had the person who wrote the Watchmen show.
Tom being the pillar for the comic side of things is so insane.
Hey, maybe same as the person who wrote the Flash.
Bro could have gotten Grant Morrison. I don't know what he was doing.
It
is what it is. Yeah. So like, but again, this scene lasts like 3 minutes. My positive out of the scene, Hawkgirl looks so much better without the jacket on. Like the jacket just does not fit her character at all. I don't know. It's just like when she was like showing the guns, they were way better.
And the thing is, Guy Gardner was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna vote. I'm the leader of this team, so I'm not gonna find him." Even though the Hawkgirl was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna find." I want to find him, and then I was like, and then it was like, Mr. Terrific was like, I'm gonna. Icons like, it's like, yeah, he does not get a vote, but anyways, he was like, I could not find him, and then Mr. Terrific was like, I put trackers in everyone.
In everyone's blood, like, of course I do. And I mean, I guess there was a funny shot of like Isabella looking at her body like in disgust, but like
it was like
I wouldn't do that, but like it is what it is.
And he was like, Track was like, oh, he's in the military base 10 miles from here, and the thing just disappeared for no reason.
Yeah. So.
And it was like he's in a pocket dimension something.
It must be a pocket dimension, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it does like. The thing is, like the movie does like go to show like Mr. Terrific's intelligence without like being like overbearing or like I like how he keeps his like vernacular, like he's not like the nerdy type either, because like he sounds like cool as fuck. The way that he speaks and everything like that. So I do appreciate how they characterize Mr. Terrific. Hawkgirl gets nothing.
No, and the thing is,
Guy Gardner. I mean, like I get where he's coming from.
No, he's completely justified in this scene. That's the thing.
He is justified, but I still, you know, it makes sense for him to do that, and I'm fine with like Mr. Terrific going like, yeah, I'll go help you. It's like
because like Lois is like, help him, and Guy Gardner said, you want to bring a federal incarcerated prisoner out of jail? I was like, yeah,
correct,
I was like,
madam.
Because I was like, yeah, Lois literally suggested him to break him out of jail. But that's a warrant. It's not like Lex Luthor is kidnapping him without like justification.
See, and that's kind of my problem too. It's like it's very evident that like the idea is that Lois is doing something against the rules, which is something that she criticized Superman for doing in the beginning of the movie. So it's like, but the thing is, like, it's not really framed that way, and that's kind of my thing. It's like I get the ideas that are happening in this movie. It's just that I feel like whenever we get to like a characterization moment, I feel like it just happened because we didn't have time to build it up. Now let's just get to the scene anyway. Because I don't know, there's just too much going on with like the plot that's being written that like I don't feel that, but I get the idea of what it was going for.
And then Lois is like, oh look, I think this is being done to keep him from interfering with the bullshit country invasion.
That's a leap. I can give you that.
Yeah, that's
definitely a leap. But like, I guess like you can only argue that like because Superman is in prison now, like now Baravia is like going full force, like full fledged into the war, because Superman is not going to be there to stop it. My thing still is like it's really weird because like this is year 3 Superman. So it's like are you really telling me that like in those 1, 2, 3 years that like Superman has not influenced the metahumans yet? Like now is the time he's influencing the metahumans to like go and help out and do other things and do all that stuff. Like that's kind of my thing about like this world building thing is that I'm not really understanding is like why did we need 3 years to do this kind of story? Like it feels like Superman making an influence in his first year could be a big impact just as much as like 3 years later. It's like then what was he doing in his first 3 years that wasn't working for the metahumans, but this event now is what's influencing them to help. That's the thing. That, like it's kind of like things like here and there. It's like that. I'm still missing a story, even though I'm watching a movie. So
No, yeah, the thing is like here's the thing, because it's just this gang of the people who James Gunn is willing to give brain cells. Of course, guy's response is, I'm a Green Lantern. Look, I'm a Green Lantern lady. That means I took a vow not to get involved in politics.
which is I'm not gonna bring in the Green Lantern lore because like technically that's not true, but like you know I get it what he's trying to say. But I still think he's fair in the criticism because like at the end of the day you're still telling like you're asking me to bring a federal prisoner out of jail, so it's like yeah I can't do that.
Yeah, and then he's like, dude, I could not get it. Like, okay, to be fair, he said that's in the. I was like, no, that's implied.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think it's a Hawker or like Mr. Terrific said. Every time there's something he doesn't want to do, he said it's part of the foul.
Yeah, and like Mr. Terrific is like, yeah, well, Guy doesn't want to do it, so that's why I'll do it.
I was like, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I would not even want to do it. I was like, dude, even if my parents are in prison, I would not be like, I would break you out of prison with force.
Yeah. My other thing about the characterization thing is like it's kind of weird because like Lois is more the character who does the investigative journalism thing. I mean, like obviously you have like the aspect of her like being more loose with the rules and all this stuff. Much later in her career when she's like actually married to Superman and all that stuff, but like you know it is what it is. But like the whole like influence of like oh like I want to influence the superheroes to go and help Superman, that kind of thing. That's kind of like that's actually more of a Jimmy Olsen thing to do. But like the thing is they didn't characterize him that way. So it's like I felt like Lois and Jimmy should have switched roles, and I think that would have fit their characters more. Like Jimmy's the one who talks to Mr. Terrific, and but the thing is like they also don't do Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen. Like he's not friends with Superman or Clark Kent really. You know what's funny? This is 2025. Jimmy Olsen has still not shared a screen with Superman since the 80s. Even when Jimmy Olsen and Superman are on screen together, they really, haven't shared a screen together since the 80s.
Jimmy is never in Smallville?
No.
Really? Huh, that was weird. Okay, anyways, let's go back to this amazing dog.
Oh, okay. I mean, okay, what I mean is movie screen. Not television.
No.
Because you know, Batman v Superman didn't do that for sure.
Yeah, because oh god, yeah. Because here's the thing: the scene tried to frame that Lois is right, and all I can think is like, no, Guy is right all the time. Look, it's like, and it's like,
no, again, it's like I understand like the idea is like Lois is doing something irrational for Superman out of like because like it is like the right thing to do, quote unquote, but like.
Dude, I was like, Lois, you're mature, you're an adult. You can just have you thought of just doing it in like the correct way first, like the government way first. You're not gonna jump to I'm gonna break my friend out of prison. I was like, can I just negotiate?
Yeah, that's why I feel like it's more of a Jimmy Olsen thing to do.
Yeah, it's like because like
since he's the younger one, but yeah.
Because like Guy was like, oh, let's make fun of Guy. Was like he's like, oh, you see, everything he said is a foul if he doesn't want to do. But like Guy is actually the most reasonable one here because he said if Soup's here to take over the world, I don't, probably not. But the risk is just not where the beef between the U.S. government and the Justice Gang. Not gonna make it sound like cowboys, but I agree with the rest.
Yeah.
And it's like. And then Lois was like, see, you're just gonna let your friend rot in a pocket universe. I was like, no, that's not an argument. He's being captured by because the government is taking over him. It would be one thing if Lex Luthor doing it himself, but it's another thing if the government has a warrant for him.
I guess like the argument though is like, but the thing is like Superman does turn himself in, right? So
Yeah,
does
he
he?
turned himself in.
Would the warrant still apply from that point of view?
But like, if Lois
Like-
doesn't want him to be arrested, it was like Lois. Superman. Clark should have just told him, "It's like I'm gonna turn myself in." Clark told him, "I turn myself in," and Lois was like, "Nah, I'm gonna break you out anyways." I was like, "Dude, if you don't want him to be in prison,
but the thing is like the reasoning why it's escalating to this point is because the war is about to start, and basically, I mean, a lot of the emphasis is on the war itself, and Superman playing a part in it, and all that stuff. So it's like which is kind of like, but the thing is like, I still feel like that's very underdeveloped overall.
No, but it's like, and Lois was like, suddenly I care about that country. I was like, sure, if you've set that up. I was like, no, I set up in the same scene. She said I want to help the country. I was like, oh, okay, you just invented out of nowhere.
But you know, it's like the idea is like just stopping a genocide from getting to that point and all that stuff. And I get it, but like I just feel like it's not built up to that point. So just to keep going, so you know they got to do the bit where they got to put a joke somewhere where you want me to drive? I got to ride, and like they do the slow garage door opener. It's like you can build a T-craft and you can't build a faster garage door. I didn't think about that. That was also in the marketing as well. You know.
Really? Don't forget the zinger we had before. That haircut should be against your vows. My what? My what should be what?
Yeah, and that was also in the marketing too.
Yeah.
That haircut should be a federal crime.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is like, oh, so Mr. Terrific decided was like, oh sure, I'm gonna help you.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. What was it first? It's I'll take you there. Like I'll see. He said like I'll see what's going on, or something.
Yeah, but it's like, to be fair, he was like, yeah, okay, fine, because he's trapped in the pocket dimension.
Bro, wait. What's it called? Operations. I was just under fear, like with the whole like, oh man, if Superman is like having these kinds of parents, like damn, they're really gonna do the Amazons like throw all the sons into the.
Oh no, no.
The New 52.
No, don't do it. Please don't do it.
Bro, he's gonna do that.
No.
He's gonna make Wonder Woman's parents suck. Just watch. Yeah, but so they go.
And she's talking about boyfriend issues with Mr. Terrific.
Yeah, again, it's reason. Not really like a Lois Lane thing in my opinion, but like, you know, it is what it is.
And now
like, I don't give a fuck.
True, and hey, now we got Lex Luthor playing, dressing up as Agent 47.
Yeah, so basically what he did is he brought like Malik
from
Malik the halal cart owner is like, so Superman, I need you to tell me what I want out of you, and otherwise I'll kill everybody that you care about, starting with this guy here.
And the first thing is like, okay, because I forgot to mention this, Lex Luthor trapped all of his ex-girlfriends here as well.
Yeah, because they were mean to him.
And so the government approved this. The government should have already seen the prison and shit.
I don't think they approve that. I think he's just doing bullshit for the sake of bullshit.
Yeah, if the government see like, oh wait,
there's no. Okay, what I mean is like, there's no way they approve the monkeys. Come on.
Yeah, there's no way they gotta approve the monkeys. There's no way he's gonna approve that. Oh, I'm gonna lock my ex-girlfriends. I was gonna lock some human beings there.
It was around this point where I've lost like interest in Lex. Like, not like I know he was badly written prior to the scene. Like, I'm not saying that, but like this is like where I was like, okay, this guy is fucking insane. He's just not. He's not doing the Jesse Eisenberg parables, like that weird tick that he does, but like he's still not very sane either. So it's like, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, and then it was like, and then now we got this thing was like, no, the government, there's no way the government's gonna approve you doing this. How the fuck is the government even approving anything? The government approved this, by the way.
But the thing is, like, I don't really agree with that. 'Cause, like, well, it's like
I don't think I wouldn't say they know about.
I don't know everything that he's doing in the prison, but like at the same time, it's like it's kind of weird because like Lex has like his own funding, but like the government is allowing Lex to hold Superman because he has like the actual tech or power to actually contain Superman.
But like,
But I guess like, but then I would argue that shouldn't the government like
check the prison.
force Lex to like give like those resources so that they can contain him in like an actual facility that makes sense.
I mean, only at the very least check the facility that he's locking him in.
Yeah.
Because when you look this, there's no way the government was like, yeah, let's just do whatever.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I just don't think they checked at all. I just think they allow Lex to do what he can.
Which is dumb as fuck for the government.
He has, like, the tech to do it, but it's like, I get it, but, like, I feel like there's an obligation to share the tech or force him to share the tech. That kind of a thing. But yeah, so he has Malik by gunpoint, the Russian roulette scene. And the question he's asking Superman is, like, who raised you? So it's like, wait, what? And it's like, no, it's like, who raised you? It's like, I'm not saying. It's like, he fires the gun, it doesn't work. All right, I'm going to ask again. We can do this all night. Who raised you? No, I'm not doing it. It's like, and then the second one has the bullet come out.
By the way,
I thought this would last longer. Oh well.
Yeah. By the way, this is the government. The only way the government is asking him questions. So, because he doesn't want to kill him, the government is actively asking him questions. So we play Russian roulette. And I would be like, if the government have questions for you, wouldn't the government be here instead of asking Lex to do whatever?
Yeah, and that's kind of like these kinds of dissonances, kinds of things. Like that's what's kind of like throwing me off because like in the end of the day, we learned that Lex wants to kill Superman. That's all he wants.
Mhm.
And it's kind of weird because like at this point in the story, he's already humiliated Superman to the point where he's arrested and like he's, whether that video be fake or not, it's not fake, as everybody keeps saying, and the director himself. Like, so it's like you've officially tarnished Superman's eyes, like at least it should have, but it doesn't. So it's like you've done that. You have him in your cell. You have him pretty much locked up in a cell with kryptonite. So it's like you have everything you want, and like you don't have any. You have the stuff that can keep him contained, and like you can easily kill him now, but you're not killing him because you want to kill everybody that supported Superman, starting with.
I'm confused about that because there's that, but then there's also before when he's talking with Superman Lexus, he says, "If it was up to me, I'd have you terminated right now." So he says, "But the government wants questions out of you."
Yeah, and that's where it's like the government should probably be here.
Was like, yeah, because I was like, yeah, because the government thing literally just broke the fight. It's so dumb. Because I was like, yeah, no, where was like the government have questions. I was like, oh, so the government sent. It's like imagine the government have just captured a gangster, and instead of just doing the interrogation themselves, they send.
They send Jeff Bezos to do it.
They sent Jeff Bezos to do it. While the government of like British was next to him, and they are playing and the
King Charles. it's a Jeff Bezos interrogating a terrorist.
Yeah, and then the gangster was like, Jeff Bezos was like, I'm gonna play Russian roulette with someone you talk to like once in your life.
Bro, you just gave me full off of someone. Which is like, honestly, I felt like that was also very crazy to do as well. It's like, oh, it just had to be this guy who has like this like immigrant background. Like we can't really hide that fact. And then it's like you have him like, no, Superman, don't care about me. I have no one. I have no family or anything like that. It's like obviously to make you feel bad. Yeah, I feel bad for Malik, but it's like this is so stupid.
Everyone just
Like, what did Lux tell his government superiors? Oh, he didn't talk, I guess. He's like, I'll try tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's like, but like, do they know that he's bringing in the citizen Malik Ali into it?
There's no way they would know that and be okay with it. So I have to assume that he's doing it in secret.
No, that's it's pretty obvious that's the case. It's just like, but how?
I don't. Yeah, how?
But yeah, so he kills Malik, and he's like, I thought this would last longer. Oh well. And then you got the Baravia guy. He's like celebrating glee. He's like, oh my god, that's so cool. You're so badass, Lex. Like, Jesus Christ, calm down, buddy. Yeah. So, and then you know what? We'll just do this again next time. Maybe, and I'll bring in everybody you possibly care about, and kill them until you tell me what I want. Starting with that reporter of yours. What's his name? Clark Kent. Haha, funny. Oh, and I think there's a part here where Superman says there's always a way before the kryptonite thing happens, which is a line from All-Star Superman.
When he's talking to Rex.
Yeah.
I think it's like there's no way out of here, and he says there's no way.
Don't talk to me. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then oh god, that's a
So
this Mr. Terrific just infiltrate the base by walking in.
Yeah, you know, you got to do that Guardians of the Galaxy, the one take kind of a thing.
Take action, spinning camera with the classical sound.
Spinning camera, yeah.
Not classical, you know what I mean.
I love because like, oh, it's so cool. I was like, dude, do you notice that when no one tried to shoot Mr. Terrific or just refused to shoot Mr. Terrific when he's off the barrel, so he can fist fight all of them?
Yeah, I do think like I think they've done a decent job with like his like power set. It's just like I feel like they've missed some of the like the way that he flies, but they gave him like that stupid Orion chair when he has more of like a when he floats on his T-balls. So but yeah, I mean like, you know, all these like he also has like in the comics he also has like invisibility tech as well. So it's like that could have been useful. The skill athlete, that kind of stuff. So
yeah,
the T-balls doing their thing. So I mean, it was cool. I mean, the perspective shot stays on Lois Lane inside the force field bubble while the camera spins around her, and you see like the action here and there. I mean, it was cool. It did its job.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool if you ignore the fact that the goons forgot to shoot Mr. Terrific. They just tried to punch him.
It's kind of, you know, I kind of liked it too in the like it's the Justice Game member. Oh, it's the smart one. So they thought it was going to be easy or something.
But no.
But yeah, so they go inside. Damn, they did make a temporal pocket dimension kind of a thing, and so then he uses his T-balls to pretty much hack the tech so that he can be able to figure out how to get in. So
they try to hack
what's next? I mean, then like Metamorpho and Superman, they're having the conversation because like Metamorpho just feels really bad how Malik died, and all that stuff. He felt really bad, and then he just thinks about it, it's like, so you're saying you can really save my son? It's like, yeah, I can, but like, you know, obviously he's like super tired and all that stuff. So he turns off the kryptonite hand, and then like you got like the ex-girlfriend on the side and like one other guy on the other side. They're both saying like, "What are you doing? Stop! He's breaking the rules. Guards, he's breaking the rules. No, we're gonna get in trouble." That kind of stuff. First off, we had this conversation with Unity. It's like, how do they shit, eat, drink, any of that stuff? So they're all in these boxes and all this stuff. So that's one comment. Secondly, so Metamorpho's like, okay, so why do you still look ugly? It's like I need sunlight to heal up. It's like theoretically I can make the sun with my hands. Now
Wow.
I will say, so Metamorpho can do that in the comics. Now he can, at least. It's just that that's a crazy thing to introduce for the first introduction to the
I was
character.
like, that's fucking Deus Ex Machina. I was like, but you see, he can control any material, including the sun. I was like, why the fuck do you lock him with Superman? If you okay, I know he provides the weakness, but he also provides the only power source to power him up.
Well, the idea is like hopefully that the threat of killing his son would be enough, but like then it's like, okay, the Metamorpho stopped, and then he starts building the sun, and the guard that's holding the baby is like
right across,
across, so he can
right
see what's
across
going
from
on. He's not killing the baby. What are you doing? Stop it!
Well, it's
No,
like it's supposed to be like he doesn't notice somehow until Superman's about to break in the cage.
Yeah, but like you have people commenting. See, like when you guys were asking why is he winding up his punch just to break the glass, it's like, it doesn't Superman not need to do that? It's like, that was such a stupid criticism that day. It's like, it's okay to wind up a punch. Like, that doesn't make the sun thing okay. Let's just say that. But yeah, Superman is essentially healed from the artificial sun.
Metamorphose the power of the sun in the palm of his hands.
Yeah, that's your Raimi comparison right there.
Mhm.
So then, so Superman just flies through and like pretty much takes the baby out, and it was cringing me this entire time. Like the way he holds the baby is like by the wrist and like by the torso, like not supporting
he's just
his
like
head
holding
or like
him
neck.
with one
Like he's
hand.
holding him like a doll essentially,
Uh-huh.
and it was really bothering me because like that's not how you hold a baby. But then there's like this entire fight scene where like Superman and Metamorpho are trying to get out with the baby, and then like he ends up finding Crypto, and like he breaks the glass, and then Crypto starts jumping on him again, and it's like, dude, Crypto, you're gonna hurt the baby. It's like, I think you're gonna hurt the baby, Superman. So then they're all flying out trying to find a way to get out of the pocket dimension. Then the Raptors, they come in, and all that stuff. And there's like this whole fight scene. They bring it down to like the negative photon, whatever
like
the thing.
Minecraft Cube River.
There's like Minecraft Cube River, and like it's like so like they fall into it. It's not damaging anything. It's not hurting them or anything like that.
Yeah, Mr. Terrific before he calls it an anti-proton river, and he says it'll tear them apart if they go into it. But Superman is.
I guess it's for those guys because they're human.
Maybe.
Yeah, because like the other guys are like super powered, but I guess it's lucky that those superpowers are like fine, their power levels. But but like basically what happens is like, so again, like this is my entire time because like he's holding the baby like with one hand and fighting with his other hand, but it's like it's still a baby. I'm sorry, like I feel like in that fighting motion you're gonna crush the baby at any point, but like no, it's fine. And then they like flow down the river. Crypto, like it's a continuous theme that like every time like Superman asks Crypto to do something, Crypto is like not doing it correctly because he's a dumb dog. And then Metamorpho is like there as well. They get to a point where they're getting closer and closer to a black hole that's inside the Pocket Universe.
Yeah, because they mentioned like, oh my god, because Metamorpho, because like Mr. Terrific actually mentioned that. It's like, what the fuck he said? Because there's a bunch of exposition.
He said, you mess up, you could create a black hole and make it a pocket universe.
Yeah, you have the Jackass did create a pocket
dimension. That's why you shouldn't make a pocket universe, because like otherwise that would happen.
Create a pocket universe if you are just one picometer away. Picometer up, you will have a black hole where the Earth used to be. And every time you enter, or actually you risk tearing the hole into the fabric of your reality. Fuck me.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate Mr. Terrific for letting us know. It just makes Lex look stupider. So there you go.
Yeah, he basically made a thing to contain people, and he just like, I'm gonna kill everyone if I accidentally.
It's so dumb to me because like what actually does this concept? Excuse me. The Phantom Zone. A Superman item that puts prisoners in a location where they don't have their powers, and it's in a pocket universe that's alien tech. So it's like you don't have to worry about it, like you know, creating a Big Bang or something like that. So I don't really get it. It's like again, it's like I know comics do wacky zany shit, but like there are some comics that
Dude, I'm sure
follow,
that
follow rules, bro.
Lex Luthor doing insane shit in the comics. I have this tag in this. I was like, that was insane. I was like, dude, I was like, yeah, they absolutely, because there's some
Yeah,
new
I mean
god,
he would go
new
around
god.
and steal 40 cakes from the homeless. So
Yeah, that's as many as 4 10s, and that's terrible.
No, that's terrible. Maybe that's why Doctor Doom attacked him.
yeah. So the thing is, so the guys they're flowing into the black hole, and they're trying to fly out, but it's a black hole, so they can't fly out. So then what happens? Well, Superman goes with his super breath to blow themselves out of the black hole, and they're fine. And it's like, oh, that's fine because it's Silver Age, and it's like,
That's a black hole.
I guess.
The
Thing is, like, the movie picks and chooses like when bullshit happens, it's Silver Age, and then when it doesn't, it's like oh, like now we can take this seriously. It's like okay.
I love that the baby survived a black hole. Was like no, black hole can destroy. It's literally can destroy.
I love how the baby can survive Superman's hand on its neck.
Jeez. Yeah.
So yeah, so Metamorpho, Crypto, and Baby Joey and Superman, they're all fine.
And
then there's like a joke-ish kind of a thing. It's a reasonable joke, I'll give it that. That when Mr. Terrific is bringing his T-balls out into the abyss and trying to look for Superman and them, he's trying, like, they're keeping the gate open so they can bring the guys out. But the problem is, like, the longer they keep it open, the longer it's more of a risk of tearing the outside.
Do you know what's funny about this?
Mm-hmm.
For one, the time that Mr. Terrific and Lois try to see Superman, it's the exact time Superman tried to escape from prison. My God, if he like waited for 1 minute before he breaks out of prison, they're fucked. You timed it so perfectly.
Yeah, so there's like there's a joke there. So that since the T-balls are flying around, Crypto, thinking it's a toy, so he's like trying to eat the camera and all that stuff. So that's foreshadowing for something that happens later, by the way. So
by the way, yeah. Also, Superman just like killed 3 people. Was like, he has like, fine. But but Godzilla, no, I can't kill Godzilla.
That's, again, I would be fine with that if he doesn't have, so the thing is, his no kill rule is just kind of like, it's inconsistent, and it's just something that bugs me, because like he's going like, yeah, like every life is sacred kind of a thing. I mean, you see how he saves a squirrel and all that stuff. Remember when people thought that was Chip Operation? Yeah, so there you go. And but then you have like moments like that. It's like, yeah, I mean, some people fell to their deaths, I guess, and they're fine.
I don't know.
We'll get to that moment at the end of the movie as well.
But you see, they work for Space Hitler. Ignore the yeah, sure. That's why he hates. That's why he allows them to die.
Yeah. So the guys, they get out just in time, but the doorway collapses on itself as they get out, so it should close the hole and all that. Mr. Terrific tells Lois, take Superman back home and get him healed up or something, like, because I don't think this is over. Yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye on this thing so that we can shut it down, like shut down the pocket universe things. And then Superman does say, like, there are still more prisoners down there, like that kind of a thing. So I appreciate at least the acknowledgement that we need to get those guys out eventually.
The Mr. Terrific is like, I can't do it right now. It's like you can't just do it now.
Which is fair, I guess.
It's like, I guess, but the thing is, like, I want to see how Mr. Terrific can justify, like, oh, I just basically just knocked out a camp full of Lex Luthor clones. I was like, oh good lord, Lex Luthor is gonna come down here and beat you up.
Yeah, I mean, but he has the power of aura, so he'll be okay.
That's true.
Yeah, true. Oh no,
At
if
least
only.
it's deserved aura, so I'll give him that.
There. God, I thought he.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so so Lois takes Superman. And honestly, like this is the part where like I'm kind of wondering. So I guess like Lois knows about the Kents or like knows about Smallville or anything like that. I would have liked it if she called them Smallville, like a joke she does in the comics. But like it is what it is, I guess.
Wait.
Um,
I thought you got. I thought you got mentioned that. Oh, suddenly Lois suddenly can drive a spaceship.
can fly the ship, yeah. But
I thought you
we
got
had the
mentioned that one. I thought you.
Control
I thought.
side.
I thought you.
Metamorpho runs out with the sun as well. Fine, that's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Mr. Terrific says it's not hard to fly. You just you'll get a sense of it, kind of a thing. So
And then it's like,
I'm also kind of like that is like very nice to give your ship to Lois Lane, someone you just kind of just met today, officially like in depth and it's like, yeah, you can take my ship and take it wherever he needs to go to heal and all that stuff. Is like, oh wow, that's really cool of you. Yeah, so and then Luther he another shot in the trailer where he rage baits. Like yeah,
man.
he's doing this thing like where he keeps dropping the pencils on purpose so that the guys pick it up, and then like he's like, why is he gone? And that kind of thing. Is like, and then it's like he's talking to the engineer about it. He's like, what did she do? She wasn't there. She
I
didn't
don't know,
Superman.
man. Probably because like,
He's just yelling at her specifically, and
hey,
then
just so
like
you know that your
yeah,
guards are incompetent. Fire all of them because holy shit, that's your fault. Your security is shit. You could not detect if prisoners try to escape. Your guards are fucking blind. They could not. They could not see. They could not save anyone until the last set. They could not do anything until they are already flying away.
nobody was watching Superman. Like the most prized asset in your prison. Like no guards were like keeping an eye so that Metamorpho doesn't possibly get turned or anything like that. I mean, like technically the guy who was holding Baby Joey was watching it, but he didn't do anything. So he's the loser here.
Yeah, I
Because
mean, if
he was
I
supposed to kill the baby if Metamorpho turned. Like that was the whole point. He didn't do it. Hey, what are you doing over there? Stop it.
yeah, God.
Yeah, that's gonna stop Superman. A stern talking to.
Ugh.
Yeah, so like Luther is not happy. So what he decides to do is like, okay, like I need Superman to come back. So the only way I'm going to do it is to increase the power of the pocket universe so
Yeah.
that it creates a black hole
Hey,
essentially.
hey,
And
hey,
like that
hey, dumbass. Just do the hammer of bullshit again. You know, hammer of bullshit. I want to rule Superman. You still have. I come here, Superman, or I'll go destroy the city. Just do that.
no, because the problem is like anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Superman. So yeah, Lex Luthor creates a black hole, and that's his logical conclusion of like, yeah, so this will get Superman to come. Surely, okay. Uh, who cares if it destroys Metropolis? I guess the place that you live. Um, yeah. So goes back to Smallville.
No, you forgot one scene first.
Which one?
Lex would tell Eve just like leave.
Oh yeah.
Right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Eve was like, run to the next room, the next room, and it's like,
It's the server room to text Jimmy.
and it's like just say things really loud. It's like, if you do this, you gotta be with me forever. This has evidence for the Lex Luthor to defeat Lex Luthor. I was like, wow.
Like, we'll be
Why?
together forever.
What the
Yeah. And we also missed the scene like where I guess they go to discount suicide slums or something, where like it's a scene where like Jimmy's walking past and like all the women, like all the hookers basically are looking at him like with damn kind of thing. It's that meme basically.
They say, "Hey, handsome."
Hi, handsome, that kind of thing. It's like the thing is, like, to be fair, like, isn't that what a hooker would do? Like, with or without Jimmy's Riz magnet, but like, that, like, okay, but like, obviously, it's evident that like that's kind of that's the joke that Gunn is going for.
Yeah,
and then he finds Eve in the alley, and it's like, I want like. I wanted us to be together. It's like I always loved your mother. It's like you only met her once. It's like, yeah, but she felt like my mother. You know,
what the fuck?
Dumb blonde.
What the fuck is even working with Lex Luthor if he just want to be with Jimmy?
Money.
Fair.
Also, what she said about how.
But I guess Jimmy just has a slinging penis or something.
Yeah.
She said about how she can't break up with Lex because the pocket universe person.
Yeah, that's why she can't leave him, because like if they break up, then he'll get sent to the pocket dimension.
Oh, you're right. Because like holy shit, this thing is fucking ridiculous. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna send Jimmy all the sensitive information. Oh, I'm gonna go to the bath, go like to another building to do it, right? Then go back to my home or stuff, right?
Nah.
We gotta go to the next room, right? Not the next room, the next floor, right?
But the thing is, you have to understand, she's a stupid blonde. That's the joke.
Oh really? Oh my god, she's so stupid. She knows what the exact evidence, exact information need to expose Lex Luthor.
The thing is, like, which is kind of funny. Like, all she did is just send her selfie folder. It's just like it just so happens that like every time she took selfies, she would take pictures of the map. She would take pictures of like these different like forces and like the military stuff happening in the background, the Hammer Baravia, things like that. It's like everything that's incriminating, and like Lex Luthor is like fine with it, I guess.
And yeah, I was like, Lex Luthor was like, no, don't do it. Give me the phone.
Guess he couldn't tell. Stupid.
Nah.
Yeah. Lex Luthor is stupid.
Oh, you see.
Yeah. So then, Eve, like, since she's calling Jimmy and all that stuff, and like pretty loudly, Ultraman. So it's like this is where I was confused. So like, okay, so Ultraman. So like, I guess they don't have super hearing then, because like he only noticed that somebody is like talking when like Eve like slams her foot like or something like that, like hits the door or something like that, and that's when like Ultraman like listens, is like, do they have super hearing or not? Because like the movie does not show Superman's super hearing at all. So it's like we'll get to Ultraman in a second.
And then,
but yeah, that's the extent of it. And then Ultraman and Lex, they both open the door. Lex pulls him out. She hits the send button just in time to Jimmy. So now Jimbo has the whole folder.
Like no, you don't. For one, if you press send, Lex Luthor is gonna check the phone. I was like, what did you do? And he's gonna check the phone. I was like, oh, should you send information to Jimmy? And I was like, he's gonna find Jimmy, just gonna murder him.
That's okay.
Well, so then, because she gets thrown into prison, and what do they say? Sending sexy selfies behind his back. So I think so.
It's like, wait, bro, like Lex Luthor's got to be stupid, bro. Like, how could you do that? It's like, yeah, I know. Remember when they said like Rick Flag is an idiot for like simping for the princess? We're just doing that again.
No, they got. I mean, you see, he's just a high evolutionary, and everyone loves the high evolutionary.
So,
yeah,
I think the intent is that Lex just thinks that she was just sending photos to Jimmy. Doesn't know about the evidence in the background. Even though if he looked at the photos, he would. But I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But like based on the conversation, he was just here like I'm backstabbing you now, lol. Of course he's got fucking
right.
Yeah. So yeah, then it cuts back.
Although I guess since Ultraman's stupid, he didn't say anything about that. I don't know.
Yeah, because everyone's stupid. Hey,
Yeah.
Eve is stupid.
So-
Man, I can't believe if Eve just cried in the bathroom and nothing will happen.
Yeah, so it cuts to Smallville, and so Jonathan and Martha, they take Superman up. Superman, it's nighttime, so it's dark outside. They have to wait for the sunlight so that he can heal up properly. There's some nice moments, I guess, with Crypto, like where Crypto's lying on Superman's chest, and then like Crypto is like playing with the cows as well. Other shots that we saw in the marketing. And then it cuts to Clark sitting outside eating a bowl of cereal, and then Jonathan comes out, and you get probably the best scene in the movie objectively.
Yeah, because there's no
Um,
jokes.
because there's no jokes in it. Where Jonathan is, so this is where Clark is talking about the message at this point in the movie. I didn't feel like it really bothered him that much, and up until like this point, about like how he has no idea like what kind of purpose he has, because like that message meant everything to him, and like what his parents were like telling him to do, and like how to do that. But the thing is, like, the point of the scene is like, well, the way that you had the message and you interpreted it, the fact that you still decided to be good no matter what the message said, like the corrupted parts of the message said, that shows more about you than it does about who tells you what to do. So that whole concept of like, so it's like you wanting to do good because of somebody telling you to do it. It's not really that. It doesn't really matter, because like as parents, the zinger is like,
We are here to we are here to
you're
give
here
you all
to,
to help you make fools of yourself all on your own.
yeah,
Parents aren't for telling their children who they are supposed to be.
yeah. So it's like, again, I get like the idea of this message and all that stuff. I do think in isolation it's good. I just feel like the only downside I have with it is just like, I still wish Superman tried to at least get some understanding about his side of the family that he could have gotten out of it. It's like, I just feel like it was very anti Krypton, not giving them any ounce of like a chance because of how cartoonishly evil the dialogue was with the L's and all that stuff. So it's like, to have no nuances in the conversation, and then to have like Jonathan, obviously he's going to say good things, like that's fine, but it just feels like there's a clear disparity. It's like, of course this one you should reject, and this one is better than the other. And like that's just kind of like the disappointing thing, is like, I wish there was some nuances to both sides of the thing, especially like when this movie is focusing so much on the war already and showing how humans are getting involved in like war, and like how it can be for petty reasons or anything like that, like whatever you want to argue. But like the fact that like we don't really get to see that aspect of what does it mean to Clark as somebody who's like going through his own issues, it just doesn't have the time to focus on it. And I just think that's just something missing. It's like, that's kind of been my opinion about that part of the movie.
I mean, I'm fine with this isolations. Okay, that's good. And then,
so would you say that here Krypton didn't have its chance?
It didn't have its chance because
the thing is like the appearance also, yeah, because I like the sentiment of this scene.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
I mean, I think the other thing too is like with this aspect, is just like, it kind of boxes Superman into like, oh well, Superman lived on Earth his whole life, so it's like, of course he should care about that more than like whatever like he is told to do. I think my thing is like, and I heard James Gunn's like talk about it. It's just like, it's just very evident to me that like, I think he just doesn't like the concept of like, oh, like his parents send him out to go and do for a purpose, that kind of a thing. But the thing is, like, that element was like introduced in Superman 78 with a Marlon Brando version. and all that stuff. So it's like that's actually that was not really a thing. It's just like because it's so popular, it's been made like modern like in adaptations in general. But like I think that was like kind of his issue is like, oh, you shouldn't be good because somebody told you to. It's because you want to. Like that sounds like better on paper. Like I understand that, but like I just think the thing is like I think we lost the sauce and like no, the parents sent it because they wanted him to survive. Otherwise, like he would die. Like it's just that simple. It's not purpose or like what can he do or like what he's gonna mean to people, like that kind of thing. It's like that's kind of like things that come afterwards, but the whole purpose is that I don't want my son to die, and that's
No,
all that
I
really
thought
matters.
I think that's the intent in the Christopher Reeve version. I think Man of Steel is the one who fucked that up.
Man of Steel is still using elements of like that concept, but like I think it's like I think it just went so centric on like the L's. Like the thing is like my other thing too is like I think people don't like where Jonathan is like the morally dubious one and the L's is like the morally saint one. I think people just prefer the opposite, and I understand that. I just like I personally want them both to be good. Like that's my opinion.
No, I
Because
mean,
at the end of the day, is like I think like with Superman is like Superman is a person of two cultures that he is balancing in his life, and I just feel like when you don't have like any kind of nuance or any kind of like semblance of like understanding this side of his heritage or like this side of his character is like I just feel like you're missing half the character if you're just focusing strictly on this aspect. That's what made the Superman not very interesting to me in the end because like I just feel like we're just going in like that safe like oh like well he's very hopeful and he's very kind and that's nice. He's kind because he wanted to be kind. That's nice, but like I just feel like but like I guess like we're getting closer to the end of the movie. It's like you don't really feel like there's that much challenges, especially like the emotional challenges that go into like the relationship with Lois and like their strained relationship that started off this
really,
conflict that's going on in the
I
war and
don't
all
know,
that
man.
stuff.
Probably because the fella is basically just a nutcase. I was like, oh, I want to kill women and children. I was like, yeah, okay, so he's basically just a fucking pointless guy. That the hero could not reflect himself on.
Yeah.
I really
Um.
and yeah, I mean the scene is nice in isolation. I mean, like they didn't do much with it, but like, yeah.
Yeah. Then there's the call that like oh there's something going on like the war is about to start in Boravia, so we need to go and start the we need to go and start the war basically, and like you see everybody around you see like Jodhampur, they're pulling up the flag, they're calling out for Superman and all that stuff.
I was like, oh
Um,
god, hey, oh, I guess they forgot that Superman is still in the Phantom Zone. Oh, sorry, parallel universe.
he did escape though.
Oh shit! Then the government is investigating LexCorp, right?
No. Um, yeah.
If
So he's about to fly over to go and stop it, but like then he goes off to uh, then he goes off to he's about to go to the country, but then is like then Terrific is like Superman, I need your help with this the thing. Like
Now,
there's a
he needs his
black
help
hole.
to do what exactly?
Like he did well. He kind of said like it's gonna split up. The Metropolis is getting split in half. Like I can't do this alone. That kind of a thing.
Yeah, but do what? I guess to save the people? To save the
Well, I
people in
mean,
the way of it, I guess?
oh no, if only he was.
Because, I mean,
If
how is he
only
supposed to help stop the black hole?
if only
Stop the.
Mr.
so the thing is like what Terrific was saying is like I can't close it from here. I have to close it from the master control, which Lex has essentially. So that's kind of like
So he could.
why Terrific is like, okay, I need Superman to like help me with like the making sure everybody's safe and like helping me deal with like any threats that are coming over there. I just need to get into Luthor Corp so I can like deactivate this thing and hopefully this will close the rift and like not tear up the entire world, not just Metropolis, the entire world, because it's a black hole. But that's kind of the thing. So you have this conundrum thing, like, oh, there's two problems going on at
Oh
the same
no! What
time. What do I do?
Fuck you! That's not a conundrum. Of course you do the black hole one. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, and I will give it that. At least it's not like Man of Steel, where Man of Steel, Superman for some reason goes to deal with the world engine that's affecting the Indian Ocean and not the one that's affecting Metropolis, a populated city. Like that didn't make any sense.
What the fuck is that?
If you're gonna pick one, you pick the populated city first.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, you see, that's real life. The one is a real life conflict. I was like, no, I don't care. I was like, okay, I don't care that as much as the thing that's gonna destroy the world.
Yeah. So that's basically where we're at. And then you see like the other reactions of like you see Guy Gardner eating his cereal while seeing this. You see Metamorpho with his wife and the baby seeing this.
Oh,
You see Hawkgirl coming out of the shower, so that was something.
By the way, the fuck, I was like, oh,
Yeah,
I
but
was
we
like,
didn't
when I
say
saw,
that. Do better,
by the-
James Gunn.
damn.
I
Also,
thought
by the
your
way,
name was James Gunn, bro.
and also by the way, I was like, oh, I was like Metamorpho's wife. I was like, wait, you look familiar, and I just looked her up after the movie. I was like, oh, she's played by a famous TV actress from the Girlfriend Experience, and she has a cameo. I was like, oh, so did you plan something big for Metamorphosis after this film about his wife? Yeah, because like the thing is like,
Maybe one of the 17 spin-offs.
yeah, the thing is like, I'm just gonna name the actress. So the actress is called Louisa Louisa Krause, Krause. Louisa Krause, and she's actually she's like a relatively famous TV actress. And I was like, and he was like, hey, here's a TV cameo for you. I was like, no. You absolutely promised her to do something more afterwards. That's my take. If you guys seen the Girlfriend Experience, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about Rex. What was he like in the comics, and then his relationship with his wife. And Simon Stagg, bad guy. So it's one of those kinds of relationships where the hero is in love with the villain's girlfriend. Sorry, daughter. So yeah. Let me talk about Hawkgirl because like Hawkgirl has literally nothing to talk about. Hawkgirl, Kendra Saunders. She was the grand niece of Shira Hall, the original Hawkgirl, and Kendra, when her parents were murdered, like she was feeling suicidal. When she committed suicide, that was when Shira Hall, the previous Hawkgirl, her soul went into her, and then Kendra would become the next Hawkgirl. The difference between her Hawkgirl is that in previous Hawkgirl iterations, they would just live their life as Shira Hall, and like that's how they would be. But for some reason, Kendra this time, like Kendra got to keep all of her memories and all of her opinions and how she feels. Like, so she was not bounded by like the Hawkman Hawkgirl like dynamic, where like the two of them are destined to be in love like forever, like throughout reincarnations and that kind of stuff. So that was like that's her characterization. What does she have in this movie? Well, I mean, she's a college girl, so that's something, I guess. She's hot, so that's something, I guess. And
She kills without remorse.
She did kill, and which Hawkgirl does kill in the comics, just not the method that it did it. Yeah, and I guess she's kind of a rude mouth kind of a person. Like, yeah, I guess it's translated, but that's about it.
No, it's like,
but yeah, yeah, just nothing to talk about here. The suits sucked. Like the suits were kind of fine for Terrific was like perfect, of course, because it's comic accurate. Guy Gardner, it works because like he does have like a leather jacket in his iterations, but like yeah, for Hawker it just doesn't work. I mean, like I don't know, like I feel like when you have like a weapon that requires you to swing something, I feel like wearing leather like is not really practical.
Yeah, she should not be wearing anything. That would be even better.
That makes sense.
True.
Yeah. So that's where. So Superman is with in Metropolis helping Mr. Terrific with this thing. And then suddenly you got. I mean, now we're just describing action at this point. The Engineer and Ultraman, Thing 1 and Thing 2, they just go and fight Superman. They do this thing where Ultraman, so like where Engineer is like so Engineer knocks Mr. Terrific out. So that Superman is dealing with the two of them together on his own, and so the Engineer like puts like all these like nanites into his head. Again, I want you to remind you that like, and the Engineer was a big Superman fan in the comics. Yeah, so she's putting all this like nanites into to suffocate him essentially. So, and then Superman is trying to get the nanites off his body. So what he's trying to do is like he's flying super high to possibly freeze the nanites, and then like the Engineer and Ultraman they chase after him, not really doing much. Then like he's trying to slam all the way back down to the ground with both of them on them and all that stuff. And there's like a small moment where like where Lex is like he's telling Engineer to let go. I don't know if that was like the small hint of like the sexual thing that like Maria was saying. I don't know. But like he did show some level of like care of like, no, don't, like let go, like that kind of thing. But she doesn't let go. And then like they fall and crash through the sewer, and like the Engineer is out of the count for like the rest of the movie. Then Ultraman gets up.
She's not dead.
But she's not dead. She's just unconscious. And then Ultraman comes out, and then Ultraman is all scratched up, and then he removes the mask, and it turns out my clone.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh no! I was like,
Who saw this coming?
Everyone. Everyone. Fuck you.
Superman and Lois did this way better.
Question. By the way, I was like, oh, how do you do it? I was like, I just cloned him.
Yeah, it's like you left like a piece of hair somewhere, and I cloned it, but now it's like it's not perfect, of course, not like any kind of cloning. So
Hey,
he's like, yeah, I did not.
Stupider than you.
He's stupider than you.
Hey,
if you
dumbass.
Can't even believe that.
Hey, dumbass, dumbass, Lex Luthor the dumbass. Why don't you just make 1 billion clones of him?
Well, I mean, to be fair, he did explain that. It's just I don't agree with like making Bizarro in the first movie. Like my thing is like you need to establish Lex Luthor first before you do Bizarro. I don't think you should do both in the same.
Oh yeah.
That's my personal opinion in terms of like if I were to adapt Bizarro, I would not put Bizarro before establishing Lex Luthor. Like that just doesn't make any sense to me. I know they have like that. Well, this is year 3, so it's like, of course, like maybe there's some time. It's like, no, you can't do that because like you have to make sense of like how Superman gets like this thing and all that stuff. Plus, like another plot line with Superman's hair. Cue back to the Radiation Man. What was his name?
Nuclear Man.
Nuclear Man. Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, he can clone Superman.
You have my voice. No, you have my voice.
Jesus. Yeah, that was fucking bizarre. But I was like, oh, you see, why don't you just clone more of him? Because he's stupid. I was like, I don't give a shit. Make him smarter. You can just teach him like a basic ABC.
I don't think he's stupid for that reason. I think he's stupid like he's not cognizant of like what to do outside of being commanded. So that's why he gives all the commands. Which is, again, why are you explaining this to Superman? Do you not want to? Do you want to like not like explain this thing? It's like you're monologuing.
Yeah, you're monologuing.
1A.
Yeah, like, so they do have like a thing and like they fight.
I have a really interesting idea. What if you give the clone Superman with nanites? Wouldn't that make him even more powerful? And you don't have to fight. Really?
Well, that wouldn't work because
Anyway, yeah. So Superman and Ultraman. It's also kind of funny because like he looks straight up like Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah.
With the hair. It's kind of funny. And David said he's a massive Star Wars fan, so I appreciate it. But yeah, he's like Padme was his biggest crush.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah. So they have the fight, and you know they're doing all the wombo combo numbers and all that stuff. Lex is like, brain beats brawn. Another thing from All Star Superman.
You know what? Oh god, I can't wait to just maybe let's read the fucking monologue of what the fuck did he say? Oh my god. Here's the thing. The Lex monologue is so stupid. Okay,
Well,
so what?
I mean, it's just basically like regarding like the envy and like how much it hates, how much hate in his heart, like to
I'm aware
for
envy
somebody like
consumes me every waking moment. Okay.
I know I'm envious. Thank you for telling me.
Yep. Why when they mention Galileo or Einstein or one of those other twats in the same breath as me, I feel a tide of vomit burn the back of my throat. But at least Galileo did something. He wasn't summoned. Don't be the new ship captured onto this planet just to have the world fawn over.
Now, I will say that I did like this kind of twist idea because like in the comics, Lex does respect Galileo and Einstein very much. Like he respects them very much because the idea is like they're kind of like examples of peak human mind. Like if we strive to be like these kinds of people, like we are like the peak version of like what humans can be, then we too can be better than Superman, like that kind of a thing. That's kind of that's what I like about Lex Luthor. It's just that you don't really get to see that because you just like I mean
Yeah.
here like Gunn is going more for like so like Lex has so much of an ego that he thinks he's better than Galileo and Einstein, which is a fair direction to take it. It's just like I don't know. I feel like with the direction like how they've been going about exploring Lex Luthor, especially like how much like accomplishments they gave him in the first movie, like accomplishments is like, oh, I just did it, and it's like it's fine. And it's
Yeah,
like
and then
it causes so much of a gap between like understanding Lex as a person and then like Lex's skills as a person. So it's like yeah, it causes like a lot of like friction there.
yeah, and then Lux was like, because I haven't finished the sentence yet. I was like, this is actually just monologuing. Radius Galileo did something else. Someone don't be a new ship captured onto this planet just to have the world fall over him. Because his strength illuminates how weak we all really are. Oh god.
Yeah, but again, that's more.
So
The thing.
my envy is calling. It's a calling. So my envy is a calling.
It's my envy is a call.
It is so hope for
Yeah.
humanity because it is what has driven me to annihilate you.
Yeah. Okay. So like that part is from All Star Superman, but like it's still like the context is like missing because like my here's my thing is like All Star Superman is like the ending of their arcs, like because the whole point of it is that Superman dies in the comic. So it's like it's always strange to me. Like yeah, I'm inspiring this off of All Star Superman. It's like it's the same thing. Like I want to inspire Craven with Craven's Last Hunt. You mean the one where he kills himself? Like that's always been kind of my problem. So it's like so the idea like the concept is like humans are the like so Lex's like conflict is like humans rely so much on Superman that they've stopped themselves from like trying to evolutionize or get better because Superman will deal with it. Like he'll fix the problems. Like he'll solve everything, and that's what Lex doesn't like. So when he mentions that kind of aspect, is like humans are like losing their ability to like stay on. It's like the thing is like I don't know that much about Superman and what does he mean to the world and like what does he mean to you, Lex? Like I just don't really get that. All I really got out of this entire thing is like you don't like him because he's an alien. And like that's fine. Like I get that can be something to like latch on to in terms of like showing like why you hate Superman so much, but like to bring it back to humanity, it's like humanity has not been around that long for Superman to like feel like this is like where you're at, and that's why like All Star Superman just does not fit as a motivation.
Didn't this guy just try to kill women and children just because Superman likes him? So they look up to Superman. I was like, wow,
because like the city is tearing up Metropolis, and the guys are saying, Lex, you got to stop this. Like it's gonna break up the whole city. No, these guys like Superman. Let them die for that.
Yes, they chose him. Like,
they chose him, and which is also in the trailers, by the way.
This is just General Zod again from Man of Steel. It's like, oh my god, I do everything for Krypton. I was like, no, you try to fucking destroy the world.
My soul, that is what you have taken from me.
Oh, Michael Shannon is way better, by the way.
It's so weird because here's the thing. At least Zod just gets insane at the end when he actually lost everything. This guy just got insane because oh no, Superman got captured in prison. It's not like I got Ultraman, who is like who can beat Superman.
It's like 1A.
I love that I love that this guy was like, oh my god, I'm destroying a city. I was like, I was like, the government's gotta arrest you after this.
Bro, they turned Lex into a gamer, bro. He's a Twitch streamer. It's like 1A, yeah.
But isn't this cool? Like he's playing video games to beat Superman. I was like, no.
Bro, we cut out like Power Suit Lex Luthor for this. Like, come on.
Why don't we have Power Suit Lex Luthor? I mean, come on.
Well, actually, Gunn explained it. This is a young Lex. So why would you do that now? It's like we could do that later. Duh. I guess.
I mean, fair, but like Lex has a lot more weapons. Hey, maybe he can just do the he has the 2-dimensional thing that can make everything 2-dimensional. He has guns. He has robot Lex Luthors.
Yes, cancer gun.
The cancer gun. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And
Harlequin.
Oh god, man, that I miss that battle. That was a much better Lex Luthor with much better lines.
Yeah. So at this point, Superman's getting his ass beat so much, and then then this is also a point where like I beat you kind of a thing. And then it's like you're not going to be able to stop the Baravia thing before the Metropolis gets destroyed and all this stuff. Which, by the way, it's being absorbed by a fucking black hole. Why are we ignoring this? Like it doesn't matter. No, it's like that's where you're wrong, Luthor. What? You see, I don't have to be there to help. I've called in some friends, that kind of a thing. And it's like, and then this is kind of my thing is like when people say, "Oh, the Justice Gang were going to be inspired by Superman to go and help on their own." They didn't do that. They were called by Superman to go and help. Now it's like for me that's the downside. It's like I wish because you have the guys like looking at the TV screen, seeing they're putting a flag up for Superman and all that stuff. So it's like you intentionally have Metamorpho, Guy Gardner, and Hawker like look at the screen for that moment. So it's like it's kind of weird that like when you're doing that, and then you tell us that actually Clark Kent called them to go and help, and it's like that's kind of lame. Especially if that was the point, like that Superman is going to inspire the metahumans to go and help, with or without the government jurisdiction, kind of a thing. Which is, by the way, still fucking insane, but like it is what it is.
Inspired them by asking them. You see.
Yeah.
Let's finish that subplot since like it's very quick. Like the kid who has the flag, he's like Superman. There's like the whole. I mean, it's framed in a very specific way that you can identify with it. They have the guns on him, and like they're about to shoot the kid, and all that stuff. And then all of a sudden, there's a green box that surrounds him, and then I love this line. I'll give him that. Sorry, kid. Superman is not here, but he got an upgrade.
No.
I love that line. It was very well done. But then and then Green Lantern just like mops the floor with like all the guys and everything like that.
He was like, yeah, I no longer, because like fuck the government. To be fair, he does. I'm thinking, is this a 180 from what he said? I was like, I do not want to interfere with government stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I understand like the point is like Superman inspires them, but the thing is like Superman also calls them to deal with this. So that's why it's like it doesn't really work that way. It's like, but if you want like Guy Gardner to be the guy, like to, yeah, I should probably help with all the powers that I have. That's that. I mean, my other thing too is like I think my problem is like when you're putting a plot line of like DC characters dealing with like real world politics, like that kind of thing, like dealing with a war, or like dealing with like these kinds of problems. It's like then you kind of like put a box in like, okay, what about all these other wars that are going on in the world? Are you gonna deal with those? Are you gonna like deal with all of these wars and issues that are going on?
Because
That's
I
kind
was
of
like,
my
Are any of them clearly
because
evil on one side?
because I was like,
yeah.
I just thought that they were like, yeah, okay, fine, I'm gonna do Superman a favor. Okay, fine, you call me, I'm gonna help you. That's the only impression I got.
Yeah, and that's kind of my thing is like there is like plus like not to mention like the war is like it's very one-sided on who you should like, who you shouldn't like. You don't really see that
Oh
much
my
on the
god.
you don't even see
You
that much on the side that you should like outside of like they're being oppressed.
oh shit,
And
you got to tell me that the government who sided with the person who would destroy the fucking universe is a bad guy?
that's
Oh,
what I'm saying. It's like the thing is like I understand what they're going for, but the thing is like you're doing so many extremes like to show that this is the good guy, this is the bad guy. There is no nuances to any of this conversation. Like that's like stupid. And that's always been my problem with this
Yes,
movie. It's like
with the whole thing
I
of
think there are decent ideas here, but the thing is like it keeps treating it like it's a binary problem. It's not. It's the same thing with the Krypton thing. It's like I understand that he doesn't have to be a perfect son of Krypton. That's fine. But like you have to at least present to me that the guy at least like has some understanding that not everybody's like this, or like there are some good and there's some bad, like in everything. Like you compare Earth, like Earth has like shitty people too, but you're not going to compare, you're not going to say the shitty people of Earth represents the entire planet. It's the same thing. It's like I don't know, it's like these kinds of conversations that are going on. And then you also have like, which I guess we're getting closer to the ending part for Superman. Superman, he ends up fighting Ultraman, and then they get in the fight, and then Superman is getting beat pretty badly. So then what he does is like he has to call for Crypto. So
yeah, so
and
basically it
then
was like
this is basically the arc in the movie is that Crypto and Superman are now like working together. Where Crypto will eat all the cameras because like Lex
okay,
has pretty much revealed that that's how I'm be able to beat you because I can see you. Okay, so let's eat the cameras. So
okay,
yeah,
quick question. Why don't you just give like uh the Ultraman a lenses, like those spy lenses of cameras, like you give it to
the engineer.
yep, just do it.
no.
No,
Oh,
no.
you need nanobots. I was like, yeah, why don't you just give him nanobots? That would make him super nitro powered nanobot Ultraman.
But then we'll get too anime, I guess. But yeah, so Superman, once like that happens, Superman just mops the floor with Ultraman because Ultraman is completely useless without somebody telling him what to do. And like this is where it comes to my problem. Is like he's fighting Ultraman, and now Ultraman has no commands anymore. So like nobody's telling him what to do. He doesn't know what to do. I mean, he is like trying to throw a punch here and there, but like he can't do anything because he doesn't know is that the right thing to do or not. So my problem now is like Ultraman is losing the vision from Lex and all that stuff. So now Ultraman, I know Ultraman is dumb, like that was how he was characterized, so he doesn't understand anything. But at the same time, don't you feel like there's a responsibility that now that this dumb character who is being controlled by somebody else, should you try to help him in any particular way?
That's what I thought was going to happen. Because remember before when Engineer and Ultraman ambush him at the stadium, he says you don't have to do what Lex says or something. But
That's what
it.
he does. That's
it. It's
that's
just that.
the extent. But then like
Hey,
he puts
remember,
Ultraman, shoves Ultraman into a bus, let the bus fall into the black hole, and then there you go.
I remember this guy tried to save. remember, this guy tried to save Godzilla.
Yeah, again, like I still agree he should do that because like that's in his character. My problem is like he's been kind of inconsistent about like who he's been saving, who he has not been saving. And it's like, oh, but like Ultraman was trying to kill him. It's like, are we gonna do this with Superman? Like, are you serious? And secondly, and even if I ignore that, it's like, you know that he was being brainwashed by Lex, and Lex was only able to control him because of the cameras focusing in on his brain. You probably have a responsibility to help him out or anything like that. That's typically any Bizarro storyline, what Superman does, or anything like that. And secondly, Superman is just fine with dropping the guy into the black hole. Like he doesn't have a like, damn, it's like I shouldn't have done that, or it's like, or he feels guilty or like anything like that. Like it's a-okay. I was like, oh, but you see, but like clearly, like this is setting up Earth 3 Crime Syndicate. Clearly, this is setting up Bizarro World or something like that. It's like, yeah, of course. Like Superman can just see the future and just assume that he's not killing somebody by sending them into a black hole because man, maybe there is this future movie that's going to come out that I don't know about because I'm not a fourth wall character, and just assume that that's what. Yeah, he's alive.
Just so you know, James Gunn cancels his own projects all the time, and he announced projects out of nowhere.
This is also true, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, how do you know that for certain? But yeah. Anyways, now Silver should have like an army of Ultraman, right? You know, to protect him with bodyguards. If Superman just stupidly crashed into his building, something like this, right?
He shouldn't have this at all. Like I'm just gonna be real. He shouldn't have this at all.
No, I agree. He shouldn't have this at all. But like you introduce it, now you have to run with it.
I still think the problem is like he's being stupid. I don't know like how many of those stupid ones can you control? That's the problem.
I mean, the thing is like I would still say,
especially like if one of them requires 2,473 combinations and all that stuff, it's like surely like that would be way too much to have for every individual Bizarro that's also stupid.
I still think that he will still have backup plans because he's like super smart genius Lex Luthor who can create a fucking parallel dimension with a big bang.
All right, but like so Superman flies into Lex Corp and then get away from me, you stupid alien, and like
just get out of here, you stupid damn alien.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Did we skip the part that Hawk killed the president of bullshit?
Yeah. Again, so this is the third time. This is the third project in a row where like Gunn has like the woman character go into like another country's leadership and like kill the leader because they're meanies, and it's like not a big deal or not a problem or not a geopolitical thing that like you should care about. Harley Quinn in Argentina by killing the dictator. The Bride killing Princess Alana based on a vision that was predicted by Cersei, not based on any action she currently did. And then in Pokolistan, and then you got this where Hawkgirl goes into Boravia and kills the president there and like just drops him from all that feet from the air. Yeah, so this is the third time he's done it, and I find it very weird because like, it's funny because like in Suicide Squad 2016, that very reasoning as to why they created the Suicide Squad is, what if somebody like Superman flies into the White House and grabs the president? It's fine if we do it to an American president, but like, I mean, it's fine if we do it to anybody else, but like the U.S. president, that's going to be a problem.
But you see, James Gunn made up those countries.
Yeah, so that makes it okay.
Right. Yeah, that makes it fine. Yeah.
Jeez. All right.
Yeah, by the way, to be fair, Argentina.
Yeah. Did he make up Argentina?
Life.
Yeah. So again, it's like Hawkgirl killing. Fine. I know she does kill in the comics and all this stuff. Not like, but she's not like a bloodthirsty killer, by the way. So like, just to keep that in mind. But like even then, it's like there was nothing else given to her. It's like I feel like they only gave it to her because she didn't do anything, and we need to give her something.
So let's just have him kill evil parody person who works with a person who destroyed the universe.
And I guess Superman's okay with it because he called them, and again he had problems with their methods beforehand, but whatever, forget that, I guess.
Yeah.
Just so you know, these smart ass, like those what's it called, jack shit people was like, oh, let's stand in front of the military, just let them shoot us.
Well,
I was like,
I'm not gonna go too far into that because of the real world connection and all that stuff. But like, my only thing is like with that aspect is like, yeah, I mean, the thing is like, oh, I mean, this conflict is over now. I mean, fuck, like Boravia, like being mad at America, like, bro, you guys just sent somebody, one of your superheroes, to go and kill us, kill one of our leaders.
They're
like, how am I supposed
sponsored?
To?
So
they're sponsored by America. I mean, they technically lost sponsorship because of Superman's conflict and all that stuff.
Because he tortured the fucking president.
Because he tortured the president, which they also forgot about as well.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, so it's like, so that's kind of my thing. Is like, it's just it's so evident that like there's so much like geopolitical ramifications that's gonna go on after this. But like, you got the people at the Pentagon saying like, well, now the world is owned by metahumans. What can we do? We can't do anything now. And Rick Flag just gives like a grimace, like, kind of a thing. Like, he's not very happy. I mean, you're the simp boy, so like, it is what it is. But yeah, that's it. Like, well, now the world is ran by aliens and metahumans. It's like, I know they're superheroes, I understand that, but like at the same time, they're still like going into other countries and killing leaders in the name of justice. So it's like, I guess it's like, if you're saying that's okay, that's kind of weird in my opinion. And it's like, oh, but like he's based off of like a shitty person in real life. It's like, okay, I mean, I get it, but like even then, it's like there's still going to be retaliation when you do something like that. Like, let's be honest. Like, it's not like people will forgive you or like act like nothing would happen.
Hey, newsflash! Every single character in the world that you created is based on personal experience and people in real life. That's not excuse. That's not excuse for anything.
Yeah, and that's also kind of why I find like the whole like, yeah, I mean, the whole thing with Superman is like, it doesn't matter like what Lex said about that stuff with Krypton. It's like, I mean, it does. If you're gonna put so much like these kind of baggage stuff, like now we're gonna talk about this topic and nobody wants to put that kind of level of seriousness in that topic of what Lex said and like how it was okay according to the movie. It's not, and that's really bad in my opinion. But yeah, speaking of which, Lex and Superman have that conversation. Lex calls him the alien. He's like, "That's where you're wrong." And this whole speech was in the trailer too. I have no idea why he would do that.
By the way, I forgot. You forgot the part that Superman laser kills a bunch of Lex Luthor's goons.
Oh, yeah,
no, they didn't kill him because like they show the shot of like with the spinning thing and they fall to the ground. They all stand up and ow, that kind of thing. So they're fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Sure. And then there's like, and then
yeah.
Do you remember the joke? I love the joke. And then it's like, Mr. Terrified, don't stop, quit messing around. We have an important business to do. And it's
I'm doing serious stuff. Also in the trailer.
Important stuff, man. Yeah.
After I kill people, I said that I do not want to kill.
Well, this is after the Ultraman drop into the black hole thing, but like, but even then, that was kind of like, yeah, I mean, you still killed him, like.
Yeah. By the way,
yeah.
Shit, we forgot like subplot.
Which one?
The Daily Planet.
That's the one. The lowest lane was like, I pieced together just a bunch of pictures from random shit, and Peru was like, yeah, sure, sounds good enough. Let's go to this flying hover thing, and let's bring us like 6 other employees to fly around and just like
It's just because they're all from the Daily Planet in the comics. That's literally the only reason. They even bring Ron Troop in because yeah, he's in the Daily Planet team in the comics, even though he doesn't talk in this entire movie. But yeah, Steve Lombard, Cat Grant, Jimmy Olsen, Perry White, Lois Lane. The gang's all here. Like the guys that you wanted to see in the comics. Finally in the movie after so many years. Let's just do nothing with them.
Yay! I'm happy, and I'm
yeah.
so happy that they were like, oh, and then yeah, I can't believe that Lois Lane pieced a bunch of nonsensical pictures. It basically just like model selfies. Like I know they're evidence, and then it's like Perry was like in a few minutes like, yeah, sure, I believe you. Let's announce this worldwide.
And don't call me Chief.
You
Yeah.
guys are
Let me just like
morons.
I did write down like the each character's like backstory. I'm just gonna say it really quickly because I know we're running on time. Ron Troop, level-headed reporter at the Daily Planet. He covers political and economic columns for the paper. He has an intuitive mind and is known for his objectivity in tackling a story. Ron and Lois are known as the top two staff members of the Planet and often get into friendly competitions with each other. He often disagrees with Steve on virtually everything, and then he would marry Lois' sister Lucy and have a son named after their father, Sam. Steve Lombard was a former football player for Metropolis Meteors who would work on the sports column for the Daily Planet. He's a jerk and self-centered, but in a comedic way. He does pranks around the office, mostly on Clark and good fun. He tends to make advances on his female coworkers. Him and Ron frequently clash in terms of personalities, but every time there is a situation that happens, they're the first to step up. He went into journalism after injuring his knee while saving a baby from a burning building. Cat Grant was the head of the entertainment and arts sections of the Daily Planet. She looks like someone who has a good time, and is openly sexual at the office, but she has turmoil in the inside coming from an abusive relationship from her ex-husband in Los Angeles, and was delighted to leave with her son and work in Metropolis. She used to work in her own company and made a lot of new friends. Her son was adopted by the Toyman, and her son was brave to lead an attempt to escape, but he was killed for his actions. Kat's world was shattered again, where she would turn to alcohol and she would get recovery with Perry White and Jimmy Olsen, and then she would deal with the Toymen later and have a lot of connections with Supergirl. Perry White is the editor-in-chief of the Daily Planet, famous for his tough but fair attitude and his nose for potential. His catchphrases, Great Caesar's Ghost and Don't Call Me Chief. He lived in Metropolis for his entire life in the rough neighborhoods of suicide slums. His strength and integrity led him to be one of the world's greatest journalists. He would become the godfather of Jonathan Kent II. Jimmy Olsen was Superman's pal and photographer at the Daily Planet. He's the first friend that Clark made in Metropolis after the move to Smallville. Being from Metropolis, he's used to getting screwed over by others, but his positivity through all of that is what Clark and his other friends respect about him. He always self-assured and driven, and the middle ground for Clark and Lois. The friendship between Superman and Jimmy, as Jimmy is pretty important, as Jimmy would get caught up in a lot of trouble. Superman would give him the signal watch to help produce a frequency that he could hear at any time. So these are like, these characters from. There's definitely something you could do with them, as I was trying to make the point. But for these guys, are just caricatures. But yeah. Hopefully that was educational.
Anyways, let's talk about the speeches. So James Gunn, Lex Luthor just like, I opened the port, like close it in the nearest city before I care about, and then he's like, of course, I just run the portal, and Superman just knocks him away. And he was like, "You alien piece of shit!" And then out of fucking nowhere, Superman gave him a monologue. Is this the first time he was like? So he said, "I'm as human as." That's where you're wrong, Luthor. I'm as human as everyone. I wake up every morning, and despite not knowing what to do, I put one foot in front of the other, and I try to make the best choice I can. I screw up all the time, but that is being human, and that's my greatest strength. That's it, whatever.
Yeah. Again, so this speech was in the trailer too, so it's like
and someday I hope for a trick of you.
Like that's literally like the climax, quote unquote, for Superman. So I don't
someday
understand.
I hope for the sake of the world, you understand that it's yours too. Yeah, just tell him just be human.
Here's my problem with this. One is like I didn't like it for the sense of like again like the alien immigrant thing, but like I'm ignoring that. But like let me just say this first. It's like you're doing the speech. It feels like a speech you're saying to everybody, not to one person, Lex. And it's like, yeah, but this office has like a lot of people. No. He's talking to Lex directly, and that's the thing. But it's like this feels like something you would say on a television in front of Lex to embarrass him, but like so that everybody of Metropolis can hear this conversation. That's what this feels like. But more importantly, it's like this entire speech is like, oh, I'm more human than like I'm as human as everybody else. It's like telling a racist like they're wrong, and it's like, yeah, and that they're still fucking racist. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like whatever you're saying, Superman is like he doesn't give a fuck. He was about to say that, like I don't care, because he's about to monologue himself, and then before he can do that, Crypto comes in and like fucking body slams him and all that stuff.
I just love that because I was like, when I heard the speech, I was like, oh shit, you forgot to do much characterization for Clark Kent, so you just need to give him a fucking speech at the end. And then, do you want to hear Lex Luthor's speech?
Well, he couldn't do it.
Oh, that's beautiful. But none of this matter, you patronizing clown. The government gave me the authority to kill you. That's a retcon. The government did not give him any authority to kill him. So either he's lying, which is like, I don't know why you even lie about it, or he actually do, which causes massive issues, which they retcon the entire government's motivation.
No, I think he's lying.
If not today, then and then the dog attacks him.
Yeah, and like my other thing too is like I think Superman is way too like I know he's saying Crypto, stop. That's not doing anything. It's clearly not doing anything. Crypto is a super dog. You saw how much pain that like when Crypto was jumping on Superman, the super powerful being, and like he's still feeling a lot of pain when Crypto's jumping on him. So it's like this is Lex Luthor, a human who doesn't have super strength like Superman. He could kill him. Like he could very much kill him. Like this is like it's just it feels like it's trying to do Loki and Hulk again, but like the thing is like, but like Loki and Hulk, it worked. I guess it's because like it happened the first time, so it's like you didn't expect that. But it's also like it is a god that Hulk is doing that too. So
the thing is like the satisfying part is like Loki has been insulting Hulk the entire time. He's seeing him as a monster, and then when a monster attacks him, it's like, and then he was like, at the end, just beat him. It's like, oh my god, because he's so high of himself.
Yeah, and then it's like, with Crypto, I know like Lex tortured Crypto. Torture being he's like looking at like screens of like super squirrels and trying to chase after them to make them tired. That's the extent of it. But like, okay. But even then, it's like I understand what it's going for, but the thing is, like, Superman is way too passive. Like, he's not actively trying to stop Crypto from killing Lex. Like, it's like,
and the other thing is like,
obviously, like, Crypto stops doing it. Like, I understand, but
the other thing is like, Loki's a god. You know, he's not human.
Yeah, but like that's like my main thing is like Superman has had like such a issue with like trying to have any level of control if anything. So it's like I would have felt like this is like a moment where like Superman and Crypto like they lock in where he actually like Crypto stop, that kind of a thing. But like it doesn't happen. But you know, cute dog, so it's fine.
I can't believe Death Battle wrote better dialogue for Lex Luthor. And it's like, I mean, no, surely the dialogue they wrote is actually amazing. It was like one of the lines is like, impossible. Pfft, that word has no meaning for someone like me. What about you? I was like, oh, that's great.
Well, but so then it like, then it's like the wrap up stuff. I mean, like Lex gets arrested, goes to Bel Rev. Maybe him and Cersei will start the Legion of Doom. Who knows?
And then the government is like, and then the
government's like the metahumans own the world now.
And it's like, oh god, and oh fuck, let me just read the fuck. Okay, well that's just
I'm trying to move on a little bit. It's almost 12 o'clock.
A billion Lex Luthor assigned for a foreign country entity. Believe it or not, Luthor has been giving them billions and billions of dollars worth of free weapons. Lex Luthor has been working for coverage with faster the government to overthrow the country of Jarathan. Luthor has given them. We have Luthor on the show many times. Fuck's sake. So basically, the only reason that Luthor got arrested because he funds the country of bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, and then like the thing is like we need to give an apology to Superman. Why?
Yeah, why? The message is real. Why?
What?
What does Lex being a traitor do with anything?
No, and the fact is like I just
This is
love
why.
that.
This is why it feels. That's why people thought like this is the fake message because like
Yeah.
oh like if Superman if Lex faked the message, then it would make sense for the people to be like oh let's apologize to Superman. It's like no but like it's fine because like even though his parents said like but like he helped us out so like that's all that matters. Okay.
The fuck? Yeah, sure, whatever. I also like Lex was like I just love Lex. I just love how the entire solution just hinges on a subplot about some country. Lex was like, oh, Lex funded them, so that's why he's got arrested. I was like, dude,
See, but like
the government knows about that.
because like Superman 78 does the Lextopia thing, so we got to do it in this movie too.
It was like fuck you. The government, everyone knows about Lex selling weapons to them. That's the open secret. I was like,
Yeah.
what they should be doing is like Lex murder a bunch of innocent people by opening the black hole. Just use that one. I was like, why don't you just do that instead of like some country that everyone knows about?
Yeah, but then like that's pretty much where it is. He's arrested, goes to Bel Rev. Everybody's celebrating that the president of Boravia is dead. The metahumans own the world now, and then they do so everybody goes back down to the city. Then Superman and Lois, they're like, oh, let's have an interview, and they go inside the building and like they do the flying kiss that's in the trailers too.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
like Jesus Christ, like I didn't really care for it. One, for that reason, it was in the trailers already, so I've already seen it. And then two, it's like I don't feel like the kiss was earned. I just feel like I don't know, but I guess like any kiss like can be like kind of climatic if you want to say it. Then it's like then you have Perry and Jimmy as again. Jimmy and Superman have never shared a screen since 1984 or whatever the Superman 3 is.
To be fair, they do share a moment.
No, like in terms of like sharing the frame, Superman. Like the frame together. Like or Superman's pal. Like Superman's pal is not there. But then again, Superman and Jimmy are just not close. But then like the question is like, how long have these two been dating? 3 months. So it's like okay.
I was like, my first impression was like, oh fuck, you got so Perry and what's it called? Jimmy just knows about.
He's Superman, but like that's not the case. It's so like according to Cat Grant, like Cat Grant knows that Lois was dating somebody. She just didn't know who she was dating. Like not even Clark Kent. So it's like she had no idea. But again, I also talked about like how not one like Daily Planet member asked like where's Clark Kent or like I hope Clark Kent is okay or like if he's safe or anything like that. I found that really weird to like not bring that up. Which is why it could have been fair. It's like if they knew he was Superman, then it's like okay, then they don't have to worry about that. Which is lame because then it's more characters with a secret identity that knows a secret identity that it doesn't matter.
Not just that.
I have one.
You just contradict the glasses thing.
Maybe that's why the glasses shouldn't be canon. I'm sorry. Like Gunn needed somebody to like justify like oh it doesn't make sense to me, so it shouldn't make sense to everybody. Get over yourself.
Maybe that's yeah. This is why you don't give people control.
Yeah. So, but like, yeah. So, no. It's just that Jimmy knows that like Superman and Lois have been dating for 3 months. So it's like it's kind of weird. It's like, do you know that their Clark Kent is Superman? I don't really know. It doesn't give that impression. I would say, but it's like, but yeah, it's like.
Which is
I
weird
also just feel, but and it's like, and then Lois like, I love you too. It's like, that was the arc.
Which is weird. I was like, when the fuck did Jimmy how the fuck did Jimmy know that that's Superman? Because like Lois and Superman never interacted. Okay, they only have one interview together for his knowledge.
No, but the idea is like, so the reason why Perry asked is because like Lois and Superman just goes inside the building. Because like normally like when you're saying like, oh, I want to give an interview with you, you're gonna do it outside, like, or you're gonna do it like you know, like a few feet away, but like somewhere like there. But they decided to go inside the building, and then it's like then they're obviously doing the spinning kiss kind of thing. So it's like clearly it's taking some longer time than normal. So it was like, okay, I'd have to assume these guys are together, and that's why they want to be private, that kind of a thing. So it's like, I don't know. It's just kind of like whatever to me.
Yep.
Then it's
Oh, Fortress of
goes back to
Solitude.
the Fortress of Solitude, and then oh God, like you got Supergirl just fall from the sky, just falling out of the sky, and then
And but a fun fact, the front page of the newspaper was like, oh my god, the person that like Lex Luthor played Russian roulette, that's a hero. I was like,
Malik Ali is a hero.
I literally saw this. I was like, dude, do you know that the fucking city just got destroyed? Why are you just like being sad about this one guy?
He died for Superman.
For what?
I guess.
Everyone died for Superman.
It shows that they saved all the people locked up in the.
It did do that. I'll give it that. It did save everybody, including the monkeys.
Mm-hmm. But then they just run around in the streets.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, God.
So yeah, that's how that resolves, and then Supergirl comes in. She's drunk as fuck.
Where's my dog?
Where's my dog? Yeah, it's funny because Gunn does like the 3 blonde women jokes all in the same movie.
I don't even know. When I saw this, I was like, did you actually film in the same room together?
Oh, yeah, it is very strangely like she's very strangely like in her own corner, and like he's like clearly in his corner, like as if like, yeah, you probably filmed this like in 2 separate days or something. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but I think you're right. And plus, Crypto's a CGI dog, so like they can just add him in wherever. Yeah, and then it's like, okay, then it's like she's still drunk and like has her hungover, I guess. So it's like her hungover is still there, but then her super strength comes back, but then like does the super strength coming back, but then her hangover doesn't go away in the yellow sun now? Like that's the thing that doesn't make sense to me, because like Crypto's like slamming her, and again it's like, which is going back to like Superman. It's like, so like the whole point is justifying why Crypto is like a bad dog, quote unquote,
because she hangs out with an average UK woman. That's it.
Because her owner, his owner is a drunk, and like that's kind of like, and that's another thing for me for Superman is like, bro, Superman is like you have to at least like train your dog, otherwise it would kill people. Like the thing is like what he was saying is like to Mr. Terrific is like I had to bring Crypto with me because otherwise he would kill my parents' cows or something like that, because like he would not be able to control his strength. That's fine. Like I mean, I get it, but like at some point you have to understand that like Crypto is a dog. He has to be trained, otherwise he's gonna kill people. Like what if a child throws a ball and he tries to go back to the child? The child is probably gonna die. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's like it's just like, and then my other thing too is like, you have this entire Kryptonian thing that happened. Why the fuck have you not talked to Supergirl at all about it? I get she's drunk now. She didn't have to be drunk, by the way. You chose to make her that. But then it's like, and then there's just no dialogue about it either. So it's like that's why it's weird to me. Is like why people think like it's a oh, this is going to be carried into the future projects. Like, why should I believe that? They never give me any hint that that Superman even cares about it, or like that he wants to know the truth, or like he wants to do anything. Like, they don't really indicate to me that like, oh, this is going to be explored in the sequel. I think it just upsets you, and you hope that it gets explored in the sequel, but the movie itself doesn't give me any impression that like it's going to do that, like it wants to do that. It just doesn't seem to care about it, which is fine. But then it's not. That's not what happened. Outside of that, yeah, picks up Crypto. Goodbye, bitch.
Thanks for watching, bitch.
Yeah, Wow,
No,
I love this characterization of Supergirl.
no. To be fair, that's to be honest. Hang out in pubs in UK that much, I was like, yeah, that's quite normal. When you are
Yeah.
like blackout drunk.
It's just that this is the
Yeah,
2021 iteration of Supergirl. It's the only comic that does this. If you compare to his 66 years of
So I was like,
iterations, where it's more focused on her anxiety, depression, or anything like that.
I don't really have a problem. I was like, I just figure
It's
like,
fine.
oh,
I just find it pretty shallow, but it is what it is. And then it's like the final scene of like once again, like you want to see your parents. It soothes him, that kind of thing. So it's a recurring line again and again. And this time, instead of the L's, it shows the Kents, and it shows all the human stuff, and it shows all of the connections that he had under punk rock, and that's the movie.
Yeah, the end credit scenes aren't really much.
Yeah, it's just the shot from All Star Superman with Krypto and Superman on the moon for the first shot, and then the second one is like,
Joe,
I could be gosh darn
Yeah,
a jerk sometimes.
I could be such a jerk sometimes.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, and I've kind of made my point of like how I feel about
the second first start of the DCU.
The second first start of the DCU.
How do you feel anything from it? Fuck's sake.
And you know, I've also talked about the Kents, like how I didn't really like that ending as well, but like I'm pretty tired right now. Maybe I can talk about it some other day. About this movie, I wanted to like the movie. I don't have any reason why I shouldn't. It's just that I couldn't.
Well, what a Snyder fanboy you are.
Oh right, I forgot. You know, yeah. Why don't you guys give your perspectives and then I'll get to that point.
James Gunn's other work. Don't ask me. I was like, this has to be the worst one.
I have been mulling over this movie ever since I saw it, trying to get my thoughts together. I was like, how do I feel? Because the more I thought, the more I was unhappy with it, unfortunately. So, sorry. Yeah, thumbs down, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest,
I really want to like it. So.
I can't say I did not enjoy it when I was watching this. I mean, I enjoyed it. I was at the same time, I was like, yeah, this is shit. I was in the state. I was like, still doing shit. I was like, I just gotta watch a movie to enjoy myself. I was like, I did, and then I was like, that's fucking shit.
Squidward's on my side.
I most certainly am not.
Then that means he's on my side.
No,
What the
SpongeBob,
fuck?
I'm not on your side either. I'm on nobody's side.
This.
Yeah.
Of course, you just prepare for this, but yeah,
Of course. I'm not on anybody's side.
I enjoyed this at the same time. Shit. That's. I mean, I will not revisit this though. Was holy shit. Knowing what happened to the technology, like Lex Luthor is basically fucking has like infinite resources, and the fucking movie did not acknowledge any of this. And you can just open portals anywhere.
This might be the first time where I like something less than Unity. I think it's the first time for our channel.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
To be fair, you're really open about this, so I was like, yeah, I already said that you gotta hate this. You gotta hate this. Like, hate every single aspect of this. And I was like, yeah, I don't give a shit enough to care about it. So I just watch it as a casual.
And next up is Fantastic Four. I'm sure we'll probably do that again.
Yeah.
Not as much. I don't think it'll be as much as this because, like, you know, it's the MCU, and I like even with this, it's like I didn't think it would be good. It's just like, dude, I want DC to be good, man. Like it does deserve it. It's just that I don't know. It's just we got some idiots. How do you rank it amongst the other James Gunn stuff? I don't know what to say.
Worst one.
It's got to be the worst one because it's it's choosing to do all the Universal bullshit stuff just for the sake of we want it to be a lot. So that's pretty much it.
I
I-
was like kind of baffled by it.
Yeah.
I think I still like Creature Commandos less, but I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. I literally did not remember Creature Commandos. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I do remember, like, I watched it. I was like, I do not remember what happened in there. I was like,
Yeah.
this is gotta be. It's a really weird situation. I was like, I mean, movie watchers is easily the worst one. Yes, it's worse than Guardians 3. Holy shit.
This is
That-
worse than Man of Steel. I don't. I think it is, to be honest. I don't like Man of Steel at all.
I
But I
don't know. I was like, I mean,
Does
I don't know. The thing is, like, there's like better things. Like, the movie did something better than Man of Steel, but at the same time did something worse than it.
yeah, that's the thing. The highs and lows are a lot to consider.
God, what am I saying again? It's like, it's weird watching this film. Was like, I mean, I enjoy it more than Man of Steel. Man of Steel is boring as fuck. But
Yeah.
like, I don't really have much to say about this. I was like, it's like I don't know. I mean, and the thing is, like, this Superman film he just doing stuff he did in the previous stuff already. Oh, the crazy guy with like insane technology, infinite resources, who goes like yells at stuff after he slightly loses, but he forgot how to use like his infinite resources, like, and he can clone stuff out of nowhere. He forgot he just cloned more than one of them. Oh yeah, that's just high evolutionary again. Oh, the shitty alien father. Oh shit, that's just Guardians 2 again. Killing someone from a foreign country. Oh, that's Creature Commandos and the Suicide Squad again. What do you have? Superman.
I
Is
I do also want to point out like people saying, oh, he still loves his Kryptonian stuff because he has the crest, he has the robots, he has the fortress, he has his dog and cousin. Like for me, it's like the argument is like, well, I mean, you can have like a lot of like stuff from your old from there and like not be associated with that, or it's like my other question is too is like should Superman still have all these things? I mean, like with if he's denouncing like his like parents and all that stuff and what they stand for and all that stuff. But again, it's like I still feel like there should have been a conversation with Supergirl about this for there to be some conflicting information about like what maybe Supergirl said and what is said in this speech and that kind of a thing. And it's like I also have the question, maybe there is like conflict that could happen out of this. I don't know what Supergirl is going to do outside of like I assume it's going to adapt Woman of Tomorrow, like how Gunn says, but I don't know. I mean, we'll
I
have to
don't
wait and
know.
see.
I don't know that the writer.
Um,
When I saw the writer credit, I was like, yeah, sure. I'll see what you. I want to see why did James Gunn hire you in the first place. I'll watch the film to figure that out.
I still think it's okay. I'm more concerned about Teen Titans with that than this one.
Yeah, I'll see it.
So when it comes
Sorry,
to
fan cast.
when it comes to the crest though, it's like I just don't really know like yeah, it's like he's wearing like the logo, sure, I guess, but like but why is he? Like he's still wearing the logo of like people who wanted him to rape people. So it's like I don't know. It's like that's kind of the thing. It's like and obviously the thing is like Gunn doesn't think that way. He doesn't think that way. Otherwise it's like, oh, why do you think he's keeping all that stuff? It's like I truly believe Gunn did not think there was anything wrong with what he did.
To be fair,
That's what I'm saying.
they did not say that the suit it belongs to Krypton. It could just be his mom made it for him, like in Superman Lois.
I'm kind of worried that the S is going to turn more into like an English S just for the sake of like, oh, just to make it more human. It's like okay.
I was like,
And to be fair, I do not like the Kingdom Come logo as like the official logo of Superman. I just think it's a very specific type of Superman from Kingdom Come, and it's like I just don't think it fits as a official logo for Superman, like especially a young one too. It's like so that's always been my disparity with the choice, but
A lot of choices
Yeah,
in this
same
film.
since it was revealed. I
since it was revealed, I
I
didn't
still
like it
don't
before. I
get
still
why.
don't like it. Yeah.
I still don't get why it's the Kingdom Come logo.
Yeah,
Unless
the thing
it's like you said, they make it more English, like look like an English S.
it's like this movie just feels like they just want to copy Christopher Reeve Superman, the first one. He does say that is like the second favorite superhero film of all time.
I
So
mean, like
basically,
again, like all the text, like title cards and like the obviously the music itself is like those are from the '78 movie. Like just doing it again in the
not
2025 is like
not just that. It was like even the character beats. It was like, oh my god, what? Oh, Lex Luthor want to call destroy a different city to support to make a different utopia. Oh, it's like, oh shit, where have I seen that before? Oh, Eve suddenly betrays him because he tries to do something bad to her. Oh, that's just that again.
Because he was big mean at her.
Yeah. What do we have? Was like, I don't know. Was like Superman was like, Superman has to stop him with when he's like kryptonite. It's weird. There's some familiar beats. It's like, oh, you just took it from because the Christopher Reeve version did it. Oh, he loved Lois. I guess.
well, to be fair, that's any adaptation of these two. They just well, doing the interview scene the way that they did is pretty much that, but just well, she knows that Superman is Clark. But yeah,
Yeah, the Daily Planet. God.
I'm sure there's like more to say and all that stuff.
Hey,
It's
maybe
like 12 o'clock as well.
there's 5 o'clock here.
Yeah. So, as a universe builder, I'm not very interested in the universe. I just feel like, but I'm also gonna say is like I think Gunn just was not a good fit for Superman. I've been saying that. I feared that from the beginning, and I still feel that he was not the right fit for Superman.
No, you should stop.
That doesn't mean I don't have a problem with him being in charge of like DC, but like I don't think he should be in charge of like so many aspects of it, including the writing, directing, and the producing, and the CEO and the marketing and all that stuff. It's like it's just a lot of responsibilities for one person. Obviously, Peter Safran is there too, but like I just feel like that there is some kind of he's getting bogged down, and it's affecting a lot of the other stuff. And then you have next month Peacemaker season 2 is going to come out, so there you go.
Oh my god, I'm
Um,
gonna die.
yeah, but like I'm just I'm honestly looking forward to the other projects and like finally get out of James Gunn's like his style and just do somebody else's style. I don't care if it's good or bad at this point. I just want like a new style because I'm just getting sick of like seeing the same kinds of movies and shows like again and again. I don't know. It's just like I'm just willing. At this point, I am kind of like accepting of like I don't really care if we're getting bad stuff. I just want somebody else's vision to do something. But yeah.
God, my next film is gonna be like Supergirl next year. Oh god, maybe. I can't wait to watch.
Supergirl, Clayface, and
Fuck all.
something else.
Nothing. Those two are like the only one with confirmed like
Lanterns.
casting. Oh,
Lanterns as
that's
well.
a show to be fair. Yeah, that was. I do not want. That show. I do not anticipate at all because it's made by Damon Lindelof.
Yeah,
But
it
it'd
has
be like
Tom
True
King, so
Detective, whatever that means.
True Detective season
Oh,
4.
yeah. Fun fact: the showrunner of Lantern, one of the showrunner of Lantern, wrote the 4th season of True Detective. Yes, the one
Yeah.
with ghosts and shit.
Yeah.
That was wild. But yeah, True
All right.
Detective. Basically, I'm gonna tell you what happened with like the Lantern show. I know I said that before, but basically it's gonna be like, oh, racism happened, and there's a white supremacist group that hate the Green Lantern doll. It has a black guy in it, and he's gonna kidnap Hal Jordan and steal his powers to hopefully destroy all the black Green Lanterns in the world. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that's basically the plot of the Watchmen show.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's our thoughts on Superman 2025. I like the cast, most of them at least. And I wish this film was better because like when it was a fresh new universe, like you could literally do anything to establish it, and it was stinky.
Yeah.
Um, and
Yeah.
it's so disappointing because I think like David, Rachel, and Nicholas, they are really good with what they were doing. It's just that I feel like with Superman, it's like he isn't really challenged in the movie, or like he's never shown anything that he did was wrong, or like he's always treated like he's in the right every time. It doesn't matter what he says or what he does, it's always right. And he was kind, and being kind is like enough.
No,
He was Kenough. That's basically the plot of his character.
no, he's so kind that he let innocent people die.
Yeah, but it's subjective.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Rachel, not Rachel, Lois is just like she does like be a proper like investigative reporter, but then she like kind of gives that up because the plot wants her to side with Superman.
No,
I need to learn to love Superman, and there you go.
I just love that the entire climax. All she does is just fly a plane for no reason. Fly a plane to write a
It's
report.
just for a reason, so that we can like we gotta have her do something in the final act, but like not actually be in the fight, but like do something. So
Oh no, it's not. Oh my god, it's not like even Christopher Reeve Superman did that. Did not even have Lois did something stupid, just have her be in the conflict. Did not have her do anything. I mean, at least that movie understands it. What do we? And yeah, and I just love how her character just flip the entire thing.
yeah, and Hawk Girl, she looked hot with the jacket off. Should have kept it that way.
Oh yeah, she's got
Uh,
me Peacemaker or something.
Yeah, just bring back just do the comic accurate suits. This whole corpo hero thing didn't even matter. I mean, Maxwell Lord had a cameo about how like conservative liberals are like ecstatic for like Lex Luthor
We can
to
agree
be
on one
arrested
thing:
and all that
Lex
stuff.
Luthor sucks.
Oh yeah, you see, because because James Gunn was like, "Fuck, we have too much heavy-handed message. Let's just say that. Well, actually, I'm not on either side."
Yeah.
Yeah,
So Lex sucks.
Remember
And
they called they're going to get their comic accurate suits at the end when they learn from Superman.
yeah, but no. And then we see in Peacemaker season 2 they still continue to wear the corpo suits.
Yeah, we'll destroy that theory.
Yeah.
I just love that he announced that his brother is gonna be playing Maxwell Lord in the film. It's like, oh, he has like one line.
It's just Sean Gunn being Sean Gunn.
Oh yeah, cool. What is he gonna do in the entire DCU plan? I wonder.
He is just the CEO.
Beetle.
He is like the CEO essentially. So CEO of Justice League and corporate, in the international and all that stuff. So it's like I get where it's coming from, but like it's not like a heavy thing with Maxwell Lord unless you talk about the New 52 version where he's straight up villain that mind controls and all this stuff, which is what Pedro Pascal's version was inspired by. Which I'm still surprised that they decided to do Maxwell Lord in the DCU. Anyway, I think we talked a lot. 5 hours and 17 minutes.
Yeah,
Superman could have been so much better. I'm not going to say that I'm not interested moving forward in terms of like I'd like to see what you do. I still like the actors, so like they're enough for me to like at least continue watching. I just don't really like where most of the characters are in terms of their characterization or anything like that. Some of them I did say a lot of bad things about Guy Gardner because I just expected the worst. He was pretty good. I just think Nathan Fillion is still old, and it's okay to say that. And then Mr. Terrific. I'm glad to see that people are interested in his character. I do hope to see more out of him. And I'd like to see that. I'd like to see like Curtis's backstory and that kind of stuff, and like how he kind of goes through his own ideals, especially when dealing with other superheroes. And it's interesting to me because like it's funny because both Nathan and
Eddie.
they're both saying like, yeah, I was like thinking about the backstories of my character from the comics, like both of them, and like this is why I'm acting this way because like in the comics, like this is what my character went through, and like that's why I'm acting this way in this movie. And it's interesting to me because like, yeah, strangely, like the two characters that are like pretty well received is like, or feel like they're people, or they feel like real people, is like the ones that actually learned about what their characters are like. Because like otherwise, like in the movie, like, do you get any sense of like how Mr. Terrific is an atheist who lost his wife and son in a car crash, and he tried to commit suicide before becoming a superhero? No, you don't get that out of the movie. But like, that's what Eddie's feeling when he's playing this role. Like, that's what he's feeling when he's like doing it. So it's like, it's really interesting to me. Like, but like, that's also my downside is like, I wish like there is like some level of like, these stories can be shown on screen. Like these stories can be done if we want to treat an origin story like an origin story. But then again, this isn't a Mr. Terrific movie. This is not a Guy Gardner movie. This is a Superman movie. And even then, it's like I don't feel like I learned anything about Superman.
He's
in
nice.
all that time.
He's nice. He is human. He's he puts one foot. Do you hear that speech he made?
Yes. He is kind of.
He's gone. Oh God. Hey. I mean, I like the podcast. He's good. He has like one good speech.
Yeah. I mean, like.
I don't. Yeah. I don't really have much. I mean, Lex Luthor is just an even worse version of High Evolutionary, and I fucking hate High Evolutionary. He has the same writing problems as him. But at the very least, High Evolutionary is a space person, so there's more justification. Then like Lex Luthor was like Lex Luthor should have ruled the world by now based on how fucking OP, how much resources, how insane his technology are. Yay. But
all right, so that was our thoughts on Superman. Operation, do you have any final thoughts?
No. Brain fried, tired.
Yeah.
Final thoughts. I'll watch a DC. I'll watch it, but like not because I want. I was just like, yeah, I guess I'll watch it. Yeah, I guess. Bless you.
Bless you.
But yeah, my thoughts is like after this is like I guess I'll watch it if something suddenly came out just like that's surprisingly good. Okay. I mean, I don't believe any of them will be good, but still, miracles.
Yeah, Mr. Miracle is getting a TV show. Yeah, so that was our thoughts on Superman. And next up, we're gonna talk about our Phase 5 ranking for the TV shows for Marvel, and then we're gonna talk about Fantastic Four. So these are the next 2 weeks. Be on the lookout for that. Yeah, I like the music for Fantastic Four. I'll give it that.
To be fair, it's by Michael Giacchino. It's like, of course.
He's trying to. Yeah, so be on the lookout for those two. Subscribe to our YouTube channels, Red Devil O's Reviews, Unity Review and Analysis, Another Reviews Core podcast, where we archive the videos on that channel. And we will see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Same